clicker is? Yeah, okay. I think it's still with me. So what I'll do is before I could get started and introduce and talk about what is it in store for us today and what we as a PSF do. One thing that I wanted to talk to you about is know this group a little better. So who's attending Professional Summit for the first time? Wow. Can we give them a huge round of applause? Little more energy. Little more energy. Yeah. Thank you so much and welcome aboard. I am sure you made a good investment today and then you will reap the fruits in the coming days to come, correct? How many of us have visited us or Professional Summit twice or more? Wow, these are veterans. Can we all clap for them? One more time. Little more. Okay, thank you so much for being here and trusting us. And then let's take the program forward. The other good important thing that I would want to talk to you about is, who am I? My name is Arif Muhammad. I work as a 9-to-5 job as a vice president at a company, but as a volunteer, I come and support PSF, and that's how we are trying to lead as a president around, correct? But it is not about me, it is about you. It is about you that is we'll try exploring today a little more about. And there are a lot of takeaways that you will have throughout the day. And is it okay if I introduce what PSF does to all of us? One more yes. One louder yes. Excellent. Thank you so much. Here we go. So when we started, correct? When we started in 2009, a group of individuals came together saying that they want to do something for the society, something for the community. They just wanted to extend that help apart from whatever they did. That's how it started as a nascent stages, correct? Very humble beginning. So they started doing blanket distribution, feeding the poor, helping somebody pay a tuition fee, something like that. It all started, correct? But when they thought that it is getting significant, in 2018 is when they registered as an organization, and that's when we started to formalize a lot of stuff. So what do we do today? Today, we look at this amazing thing called, we've impacted around 10,000 lives over a period of last 15 years, correct? And that's an amazing applause. Can we have a huge round of applause for that, correct? What we are ideally willing to do, correct? When we are looking at a professional X, when we are trying to look at technical glitches happen, part and parcel of our life, okay? So when we are ideally looking at, correct? Now, what is that we are trying to do? Apart from your personal excellence, the effort to help the community is what is in our heart, correct? And let's look at what exactly is in our heart. One, with sincere people, if they come and strive towards a purpose which is filled with an action that can help anybody's life, is what we are trying to put as an intent and then move forward, okay? And look at this one, correct? What we believe if good, sincere people, individuals come together with an intent of helping somebody without any recognition, I think that differentiates PSF from anybody else, okay? And who we are all volunteers coming together just to help, mentor somebody, have a skill development that can happen and change somebody else's life. That's what we are trying to do, because for us, it is not a project. It's a shared responsibility that we are trying to live. Can we all clap for that amazing intent? A little more, because there's a lot of effort that goes in apart from your work that you're trying to help somebody else. The other important thing about this one is PSF is always on something called work in progress. We continue to work a day in and day out, and that's what makes us changes. And this is the team that really helps us, and this is our leadership team that comes around, look at the mission and the vision. Again, personal excellence is what we go by, but we also extend that support to the community. I think that's where the bigger deal that we have that differentiates us from anybody else around. Now, what do? We work in these 5 different verticals. The first one is, the first 2 are the question, what is in it for me? Correct? As humans, the first thing that we do is, what is in it for me? Okay, the first 2, one is about mental health, physical health, we have sports, we have multiple activities that we run through, and the other one is continuous professional development program, which is primarily at work, how can I improve? At work, how can I contribute better? At work, how can I get my growth? Those are the ones that we answer, and the rest 3 are, how can I extend support? How can I take care of my, the younger ones that we have, correct? Because we've taken a path which is a lot harder, but are we making them softer for the next generation to come through? I think that's the purpose that we work with. The other amazing good thing that we'll talk about skills. How do we impart skills in our, academy? So we run this Skills Academy as a team, where what we do is if there are courses that are charged at 6,000, 7,000, 60,000, 70,000, what we do is we just charge them 6,000. So that we just make the show run, but we are also looking at the strong thing that we believe, correct, that financial constraint should not limit, correct? Should not be limited by financial constraint, correct? Because that's where I think a lot of things where people try taking it away. So we strongly believe in that code which says, correct, access to quality education should not be limited to financial constraints. That's what we are trying to strive towards and work towards. The other thing that we have is our SD hubs. These are the ones, if you look at the courses that are there, data analytics, data sciences, and a lot of other stuff that are there. So these are done free of cost because somebody else is sponsoring them. And then if you look at it, the major challenge in the corporate world we see is how do people communicate? Correct? If you look at this English communication classes and hand-holding, a lot of these because the professionals come on the ground and help the people who are aspiring for it, correct? Now what else is the impact that we tried creating? Around 2,500 students on board, careers around 310 plus up. People got their placements around, and then we do multiple activities, correct? Anybody who is got a job after studying, taking a course in Skills Academy or SD Hubs, could you stand up, please, in the audience? I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can we give them a huge round of applause? These are our living testimonials, correct? We don't have to talk anymore. Look at the one, correct? Crossing the city daily is tough, correct? But PSF gives me hope for a better career and all that. That's what we are trying to live by, and that's what we are trying to look at. Look at these testimonials, correct? I was surprised to know there is something called first generation graduate. Correct? Look at the daughter on the right side, correct? Daughter of a rickshaw driver. And then we are creating those hopes for them. We are making their life change. I think that's what inspires us day in and out, and that's why we are trying to live by. Can we give a huge round of applause for putting everything together like this? There are a lot of testimonies around, but I'll pass through. Look at this person enablement. We have a health club, we have express club, fitness, spirituality, and all that is what we try putting it through. And look at this, Elevate Your Career, Continuous Professional Development Program. What we do is we have mentor-mentee where somebody's experience in the industry comes and helps somebody who's young or aspiring one. Another one is Meet the Professional. We get people from across industries at a very high level, successful careers, and have the conversations going. We also have Elevate Your Career program, which is primarily an accelerator-driven program. The people who come in here are somebody who's trying to get their next promotion, look at it. We also have students who have pretty well in their careers, but also stagnated and they didn't feel that they are going to contribute and all that. One such story is of Masood, who is currently in Al Jazeera Investments, and he's in Saudi and all that, and then he is a CTO of that company, and that's what he's trying to make that living off. And we have high-profile people also sitting there, correct? Sure. And then look at job and career guidance. We do multiple college connects, interview clinics, and all that. And social service is another good, amazing thing that we try putting it through. If you look at, we closely work with HCSC, State Police Telangana, and then do multiple activities and multiple events with them. And that's what we have. But before I could conclude, I cannot thank enough my 4 vertical leads who are sitting here. If you can come on the stage for a minute or two, and then you can introduce yourself and then talk a little bit. Please come, 4 my vertical leads. Yeah. Come over here. Come from the right. Can we give them a huge round of applause? Yeah. Sure. Mohammad Ghaus, talk about what do you do and how things are.
Okay, my name is Ghaus Sheikh. I am the lead, fortunately, for PSF Skills Academy for this year. So I quickly remember the stuff what it is said last year: feed a man a fish, you feed him for a day. And teach him fishing, you'll feed him for the lifetime. And similarly, I still get echoed our ex-president Abdul Mohi's words when he said last time that at PSF, we believe in skilling will transform lives. And that's what it happened this year as well. Last year, if you have attended PSF Summit, it was said from the very stage that we have placed 120 people, and this year, the score has gone to 150. And including the SD Hub and all that stuff, the score has gone more than 200. So can we have a big round of applause for all the trainers and everyone who is working hard for this? And we will ensure that we'll continue this. And this year we also started something else, something called as skill-based groups, where we are trying to connect you with your own domain people. Imagine you sitting in your group where you have a 10 years experience, 15 years experience person, and you're a fresher. You can ask your everyday questions and doubts and all that stuff. So a lot of stuff is happening. Please do support PSF, and that's it from my side. Thank you, Aribai.
So myself is Mohammad Alauddin. So I will be leading the PEP vertical personal enablement program. So this year in PEP we organize multiple events like physical fitness, mental well-being, and financial literacy, and we had spiritual well-being. So in the physical fitness, we organize weekly events like cricket, football, and volleyball, table tennis, badminton, and we had like pickleball as well. So apart from that, quarterly, we had tournaments to encourage our members and have their energetic lifestyle. And coming to mental wellness being, we had expert lead sessions. So through that, we can tell them like that to grow their emotional well-being and mental well-being. So apart from that, we had a financial literacy. So in that, we had a different like sessions. We organized tax filing and how money you can manage through that one. And lastly, we had like spiritual well-being. So in that we had like different like events we organize weekly and 12 major events we organize yearly to encourage our members and have their good lifestyle. So we look forward to support PEP Vertical, and thank you.
So, good morning, everyone. So, my name is Abdul Rahim. So, I'm leading CPDP. So, as a PSF, we believe one thing is that careers don't grow by chance. It's grown by continuous efforts. So, that's the purpose of the CPDP and continuous professional program. So, where we have the three programs. One is Elevate Your Career program, a structured leadership program for mid-career professional, focusing on leadership kind of things and creating impact and creating the visibility. And one is Meet the Professional, which you have seen, where the leaders share their insights and guide the professionals. And one more program is Mentor Connect. We will pair with professionals with the experienced mentor to guide and suggest the direct in their career. That's what the CPDP is for you. If summits inspire you, the CPDP provides the continuous directions. So we believe professional has to the continuous development in their professional life. We will provide the leaders for the industry. That's all from CPDP.
Thank you, Abdul Rahim. All right, my name is Nassar Mohammed. I lead the Job and Career Guidance vertical, which is also known as JCG. This year, our focus was on building connections with corporates. So we had programs like HR Connect, where we met HRs of different organizations and see how we can collaborate in terms of giving opportunities to people who go through our courses in SD Hub and also in professionals in general. So we build connections with the HRs. The other thing we did is collaborate with other organizations to drive job melas. So we had 3 job melas where thousands of students got benefited, and then we had several resume building workshops, especially focused on BTech and freshers. So the focus was on building organization connections, and with your support and with your help, we were able to build a lot of connections this year. We try to move this forward in the next year as well. So if you're interested in joining the JCG vertical and supporting us, you can scan and go through the page called JCG on the PSF website. All right, with that, I'll hand it back to the President, Arif Sabil.
Thank you. Let's give a huge round of applause for them while we wrap up and continue the program. I'll talk about, how did I join PSF? I was sitting in one of the first summit that PSF did. I was sitting somewhere there because we used the same venue. And, that's where, the story started, correct? That's what I tried looking at and all that, and then things started to help. Because in the initial days, you might not know what you wanted to do. Either it is for you or somebody else. Just join us. Over a period of time, we'll figure out how we can try taking things forward. So just take that one step, one for yourself, another one for somebody that you can pull your hand up. And that is what we are trying to do at PSF. Thank you so much for your time. And congratulations for being here. And then it will be an entertaining day throughout. Sure? Thanks.
Thank you so much. All right, with that, we'll move on the program. So ladies and gentlemen, our keynote speaker and the guest of honor this morning joins us as the representative of the Telangana government. Minister Sridhar Babu may come late, and we have him who would be addressing the keynote, which is change, leadership in the times of change. So it's Dr. Mohammad Riaz. He's the distinguished academician, thought leader, public intellectual with an extraordinary record of excellence. A gold medalist, he holds multiple postgraduate degrees, including MA in political science, MA in philosophy, MEd, MPhil, PhD from Kakatiya University. He has received several prestigious awards, including the Telugu Vijnana Purushottam Award, which is the highest level for the Telugu Vijnana Jyoti, and published books written extensively for leading newspapers and presented at national and international seminars. In public service, he has made remarkable impact as the chairman of Telangana State Libraries Department, official spokesperson of TPCC, member of Congress Party Manifesto Drafting Committee, a leader who has represented student unions from school to university level, and a respected voice in the state and national media debates. Dr. Riaz is known for his clarity of thought, their depth of knowledge, and his ability to translate complex issues into the meaningful insights for citizens and professionals alike. We are honored to have him with us today. So ladies and gentlemen, please join me a warm welcome to the guest of honor and keynote speaker, Dr. Mohammad Riaz. The stage is yours, sir. Check. Yeah, you can.
సభకు నమస్కారం. అస్సలాం alaikum. Jai Bhim. I feel pleasure to take part in this event. Being a student of social sciences, I know the process of evolution in the name of civilizations. The earth, which is gifted by Almighty, is witness for the great achievements of human beings. On the banks of Indus River, we had a glorified civilization which is known as Indus civilization. That is in our motherland, India. At China, they had Oyango civilization, which is well known by Yellow River civilization. In Egypt, they flourished civilization in the name of the blue ribbon of Sahara, that is Nile River civilization. We have Mesopotamian civilization on the banks of Tigris and Euphrates rivers. We had Mayan civilization in South America. We had Greece civilization on the banks of Mediterranean Sea. All these civilizations are witness for the evolution of human beings. Particularly, in the medieval century of the world, there was a great movement occurred in Europe which was known as Renaissance. Because of Renaissance, a great revolution came in Europe. Later it spread entire the world, which is known as Industrial Revolution. The land which is in the middle of Asia, which is known as the first Gulf land, it has communicated in between Europe and Asia, and which is witness for the glorifying of geography, especially astronomy. And for the result of all these human evaluations, now we are living at the peak of technology. You are the representatives of this entire, the glorified world. Because you are not ordinary people. You are the people, you are witness for the, you are standing at the place which the human brains has evaluated this great civilization. In the ancient days, our lifespan is only 17 to 18 years. That is the lifespan of human being. Now we achieved 80 to 85 years thanks to medicine, thanks to science and technology. We have to salute medicine, medical research, and the research in science and technology. Because of this great glorified, our research made us a comfortable life in the world. But comfortable life is not only end of our civilization, we should need a meaningful life also. The technology, what is the sake of technology? The sake of technology should be for the sake of human beings, for the welfare of human beings. What the great Nobel laureate Amartya Sen says, the welfare should be human being welfare. The technology should be lead to give a best life for human beings. Because of that, the great Prime Minister of India, the first Prime Minister of India, Jawaharlal Nehru, adapted public policy, that is public sector. Because of Jawaharlal Nehru's public sector, we had government schools, we had government colleges, we had government roads, we have government hospitals. Because of the government taken all these things, now we are standing on this dais in front of you. Thanks to Jawaharlal Nehru. At the same time, Nehruji adapted the science and technology. The ISRO is the result of it. It has produced a great people like Homi Jahangir Baba and Abdul Kalam. Because of our scientific vision, it has to be protected. At this juncture, I want to seek two important contributions from you. One is, now unfortunately, we are moving towards blind beliefs. The religious fanaticism in the name of all religions, it is killing the humanity as well as the growth of civilizations. We are first human beings, we have to recognize that. We are first human beings, so we have to adapt to racialism, scientific temperament, and the feeling of oneness, togetherness, and common consciousness, which is going to give a great nationalism and international spirit. The rational atmosphere, the scientific temperament, by looking everything not in a blind way, in a scientific manner, we have to adapt. As a technicians, kindly you have to continue the spirit of the racialism, which is essential for human development and human growth and human civilizations. At another time, we have to protect our constitution, because Indian constitution is made with the great effort of so many intellectuals under the leadership of Baba Saheb Ambedkar, Bhimrao Ambedkar ji. So Indian constitution has given a spirit of integration, the feeling of oneness, the feeling of commonness, the feeling of brotherhood is the spirit of Indian constitution. The fraternity, justice, as well as liberty is the spirit of Indian constitution. The constitution institutions are basically gradually declining by so many things. The constitution institutions should be protected. Being a technological people, you have to protect the constitution, because it's the right time to maintain our integration, our integrity. Because India is a country which emerged on the basis of so many people's sacrifices. Bhagat Singh, Ashfaq Khan, Azad Chandrasekhar, Gandhiji, Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose. So many people have sacrificed their life here. And especially our land, Telangana, it is having very ancient history. Telangana is a land, it is a doab in between Godavari and Krishna river. One side Godavari in the north, Krishna in the south. It is a doab in between Godavari and Krishna. It is having ancient civilization from Shatabahana to the Asaf Jais. Shatavana to Asaf Jais, we have lot of history, lot of development. The last Nizam has established 120 libraries here to give a great education worth to the people. We have to, unfortunately, the history is basically criticizing by others without having any evidences. You, the people, you have to protect the evidence of the history. India is the country. ये गंगा जमुना तहजीब का एक सिंबल है. हैदराबाद is the city of Ganga Jamuna Tehzeeb. Ganga Jamuna Tehzeeb, it is the symbol of Hyderabad. Hindu, Muslim, Sikh, Isai, aapas mein bhai bhai. We are Indians. We love our country much. We love our spirit much. So being a technological warriors, technological superiors, I request all of you, kindly protect our nationalism. Kindly protect our integrity. Kindly protect our brotherhood. Kindly protect our Tehzeeb of Ganga Jamuna. And you have to, at the same time, when you are busy in your technological devices using, at the same time, kindly read newspapers regularly, because we have to connect with the world. We are leading this comfortable life, meaningful life because of the sacrifice of so many people, contribution of so many people. You have to read regular newspapers, at least in your devices, and you have to connect with the people, and our brain work, and our spirit, and our thoughts should be surrounded to reach a common man welfare. And what this is the spirit. The present government, our Revant Reddy ji is leading. I am the representative. Actually, we tried a lot with Arif and other people. We tried to bring ministers here, and we approached Sridhar Babu sir also. Actually, you know, from tomorrow onwards, we are going to organize a big summit, that is global summit, because we are going to make Hyderabad as a leader of the India. I want to give a little example for you. Now Delhi is the capital city. You know, Delhi is suffering for pollution. Around Delhi, Yamuna River is there. The growth of Delhi may be restricted in future. Bombay is restricted by the Western Ghats as well as the Arabian Ocean. The Bombay growth is also, the geographical expansion is not possible for Bombay. The same situation is going to occur in Chennai and Calcutta. The opportunity for only Hyderabad to become big city in entire India. Now, our honorable minister, CM Revant Reddy ji, is having that vision. Now, just very recently, we adapted 27 municipalities in Hyderabad. The Hyderabad is going to emerge with 2 crore population. It is going to become #1 city in entire India. Hyderabad is not only ordinary city. It was established in 1590. At the time of establishment only, it was one of the global cities of those days. Among the 40 cities of entire international, Hyderabad is one of them. In 1590, not now, 1590. Still we have to continue the same heredity. So Hyderabad is lot of scope for expansion. Because of that, to attract capital from various countries, we have to maintain our leadership, because so many writers like Ferista, so many writers and Nicholas, so many writers from entire nook and corner of the world, they came to Hyderabad, and they have recognized the importance of Hyderabad in 16th century, 17th century, 18th century, 19th century, 21st century. And it is the land of sacrifice. We have so many great people are here. Sammakka, Saralakka, great warriors against feudalism. We have Chakala Ailamma, great warrior against feudalism. And we have Turre Baj Khan, who sacrificed his life against British imperialism. This is the land of integrity. This is the land of braveness. This is the land of a vision. Because of that, you have to continue this vision. I really appreciate all the people, the professional summit who are participating in it. Our government is ready to expand its support for your future endeavors. Definitely, CM Revant Reddy ji and our IT Minister Sridhar Babu ji, and yesterday when we meet along with Arif, is saying regarding the Sita ji, and this type of dynamic leadership you are involving. Definitely, this is people's government. Our administration is people's administration. Kindly, what is the needs you need, what is the desires you have to expand your professional, definitely you have to approach us from government side, from government, as a government representative, being a chairman of State Libraries Corporation. I assure you, if the government is with you, you should be with government. We have to protect secularism, socialism, nationalism, integration, and the spirit of Ganga Jamuna Tehzeeb of Hyderabad. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you so much, Dr. Riaz, for the insightful keynote. I would request ex-President Abdul Mohi to come on stage to felicitate the keynote speaker, Dr. Riaz. I think we can do better. Can we have a more round of applause, please? I also request the core team members to come on stage for a quick photograph with the keynote speaker, Dr. Riaz. All the core members of PSF, please come on stage for a quick photograph. Check.
So this is more space, more space.
Come, sir. You need this?
Where do we keep?
आप छोड़ दिए आप जाइए आराम से
Can you switch on this mic? All right. So, well, if you have a quick question for Dr. Riaz, please feel free to take a moment and ask that question. Thank you so much, core team members. Check. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as technology evolves and AI reshapes our world, leadership is changing faster than ever. Our next keynote speaker is someone who truly represents this new era of innovation and impact. Sita Palamachola is an entrepreneur, ecosystem builder, and the CEO of VHub, as well as the founder of the Angel Hub. She works across startups, technologies, sustainability, with one clear purpose: to empower people and strengthen communities. She played a key role in supporting women-led ventures, guiding early-stage founders, and creating collaborative space where ideas grow into real solutions. Her approach blends the three pillars of modern leadership: people, planet, and profit, reminding us that progress must be inclusive, sustainable, and future ready. Today, she will speak on the topic that matters to every professional here. How do we lead? How do we adopt and stay relevant in the age of AI? Please join me in welcoming an inspiring leader shaping the future, Miss Sita Polamachola, CEO VHub. Check. The stage is yours, ma'am. Thank you.
This is fine. Thank you. A very, very good morning to everybody. This is one of the most energetic conferences on a Sunday morning that I've been to. So I applaud the leadership team in gathering such a vibrant group together and ensuring everybody is thoroughly invested in what you're trying to build. It's very difficult, right? I mean, we all have our day jobs, and then to think of what to do for community almost seems like an additional chore. But here, I think people are celebrated for it, and which is why everybody here is actually vested in making a difference in the community. So a very good morning, and to the President, Mr. Arif Mohammad Sabil, fantastic job, and to the rest of the team as well. I see a few friends sitting in the audience. Radhika from Women in Tech, hello to you. And I know many people who've worked with WeHub as well have been a part of PSF forum. So let me just spend 2 minutes on who I am, what am I leading as a part of the state government of Telangana. WeHub is a state-led initiative. In fact, it is India's first state government-led organization that has been created to support women entrepreneurs. So never before was there a platform or a nodal organization set up by a state government to support women entrepreneurs across the state, right? So I'm the CEO. We come under IT&C department. So under the visionary leadership of D. Sridhar Babu Garu, over the last 2 years, we've transformed, the humble beginnings of WeHub as an incubator to actually a nodal organization, an ecosystem that supports women entrepreneurs across the state of Telangana. What do I mean by saying support, right? So we work under 2 distinct departments, urban and rural. Urban is people like you and I who've had privilege of some education. We have access and we can reach out to people, access and education. Now the rural department works with tier 2 and tier 3 women, which is largely SHG women. We work in tandem with other departments called Society of Elimination of Rural Poverty, SERP and MEPMA. So our reach is about, at any given day, 6.5 million women across the state of Telangana. We do this, we set up the structured support systems to move these SHG women from livelihoods to sustainable incomes, right? Now, while we do that, we also have urban founders who are from tech, FMCG, pharma, life sciences, assistive technology, and so on. Just to allude to an example, one of our founders, Samhita from Resilience AI, she's been a data scientist for, I think, over 20 years. She built a model that assesses risk of climate changes for civil structures. So her AI model can actually help in disaster tech, right? So whether it's Hydra or something else, it can support governments and institutions assessing risk to civil structures across cities. She's just raised, I think, about 3 million USD from Kalari Capital. What was the role of WeHub in that? Right, when somebody comes to us, our motto is you can enter with an idea and leave with an IPO. So it is the support system of pre-incubation, incubation, and acceleration, along with raising capital. Whatever you need, we're there for your support. Similarly, we've got the rural programs much more extensive. We work with district collectors of all 33 districts to ensure we have last mile execution so that no woman entrepreneur is left, right? Whether it's Mulgu, Manthani, Varangal, wherever we've got our presence to help women founders. Because the larger picture is, if you see, we've got a population of 40 million and half of them, 19.5 million, are women. So economically, it makes sense for us to have an institution that supports women to be contributing members to economy, right? So the larger thing is, because I often correct people when they look at women founders as social stories. It is important to the economic growth of our state and of our country. It's not just a social story when you talk about women founders, right? So now that I've given you a context as to who I am and what I do and why I am relevant here, it's also nice to see Konen, who's a founder herself. Now that we've established what I do, moving on to what I was tasked to do today. So first of all, I've applauded you in coming together today with PSF. As governments, we can create support structures, we can create policy, but we cannot police continuous change in communities. And I think it's so wonderful to see a full house because all of you are those change makers who are doing things on the ground. I mean, you could be doing something else today, right? But you've done this to invest in yourself and also to invest in your peers. So again, a huge round of applause to the PSF community. Thank you for doing this, because it's also support systems like yours that support the government in doing a better job, rather than us saying we know it all, right? So I'd like to move on to the topic given to me today, was AI and leadership. How is leadership perceived in the world of AI, where everything is rapidly changing? So I'd like to begin with, we often talk about the future as if it's far away, but the truth is that the future is already here. The age of AI is not something we're preparing for. It is the world we are living in, shaping how we learn, work, and lead every single day. So, as everything around us accelerates, one lesson stands out, right? Leadership cannot stay the same. Traditionally, leadership came from the ideology that the leader knew everything, and the leader will mobilize everybody, and whatever leader says is set in stone. But in the world of AI, leadership has changed. Because unless you're prepared to unlearn and relearn as a leader, you're not going to be relevant anymore. If you're not relevant, you're not going to be a person of influence. Largely, when you're a leader, you're in a position of influence, right? And let's hope that our leaders who are there in positions of influence are impacting people in a positive way. So this is why it matters that leaders, or as aspiring leaders, we are all open to the drastic change that's happening that's happening around us, right? So at VHub, we see this every day. AI has such a huge played a part in healthcare segment, in pharma, in FMCG, even in bridging the rural and urban divide. Because somebody sitting in Mantini, I'll give you a recent example. Mantini is 300 kilometers away from here. A lady has been selling millet cookies for last 4 years, and she came to us and she said, I want to be, in a supermarket. Then we said, but you're doing well. Then she said, no, I want to develop a brand. Then it struck us, why should only people like you and I hold brands and IPs and create brands? Why can't somebody in rural areas hold IPs and brands, right? What is she doing now with the help of VHub? We formalized her business. She has a bank account. Now she's not dependent on only the male member of the family who had a bank account. She has her own bank account. We've helped her with her food licenses, registrations, and everything, so that her brand is visible. Cut to 6 months, where is her brand now? Siri Millet Cookie sits in the Secretariat's canteen in the Telangana Bhavan. And I'm very happy to tell you that in a month's time or in 2 months' time, she's going to be in Ratnadeep stores. So this is a woman who has never had education. She's building her brand, staying at home in Mantini, right? Now, how does AI play a role? How does technology play a role? She has, she's been onboarded onto an e-commerce platform where she can sell her products. Mobility is not an issue because she has graphic designers helping her brand and, packaging and everything go to her literal doorstep. And it's all sorted. So imagine building a brand from a rural tiny village. Technology helps us in bridging that divide. Now, since this is focused on leadership, and AI's convergence, like I said, leadership in the age of AI is no longer about having all the answers. It is about asking better questions. Questions like, how can technology broaden access? How do we ensure innovation is inclusive? How do we make sure progress reaches not just top 1%, but the last mile, the woman in a village, the student in a village who dreams of building something of his or her own. This is where I believe India's true advantage lies. We are a country of extraordinary talent, but more importantly, extraordinary aspiration. And AI, when wielded responsibly, can be the greatest equalizer of our time. It can empower a young founder from a small town to build for the world. It can give governments the ability to serve with precision, and it can allow every professional in this room to multiply the impact of your work. But this demands a new kind of leadership, a leadership with three essential qualities. First, human-centric vision. In a world driven by algorithms, the leaders who will stand out are those who are deeply connected to people, and you are a testament of that. Technology may scale processes, but only humanity scales purpose. Empathy, integrity, courage, these cannot be automated, they must be cultivated. That is why I'm very confident nobody can take my job. AI can't take my job, right? Second is adaptive thinking. AI rewards agility. Many of you are techies, I'm a techie myself. The ability to pivot, to test, to learn continuously is becoming a core for leadership competency. The days of 5-year plans without flexibility are over. Today's leaders need dynamic roadmaps, bold experimentation, and the humility to reinvent themselves often. And I can't stress on this enough, right? If we as leaders are not willing to unlearn, nobody, because your team is going to look up to you. It could be an intern, it could be a manager, it could be a director, everybody is looking up to you subconsciously. And if you're willing to unlearn, you're building an entire generation of rigid, unevolving creators, right, or job seekers. But so it's my humble submission that please be open to everything new that's happening around you. And we as leaders, whatever tag it comes with, directors, presidents, CEOs, whatever it is, cannot say that we know it all. But set an example that, we are ready to learn more and unlearn what we've been conditioned to growing up all of these years. And third, and most important, shared responsibility. We cannot talk about AI without talking about ethics, equity, and trust. Leadership in this era demands a commitment to fairness, because if AI is biased, then our leadership is biased. And if innovation leaves people behind, then it's not innovation, it's exclusion. And I say this multiple times about leadership as well. And in fact, our role model and our Minister, Sir D. Sridhar Babu Garu, is in fact one of those people that we learn from every day. I've never seen a leader of his stature take notes while his juniors are speaking. I've never seen a leader of his stature come back to us with feedback, points to discuss, and give us space to actually voice our thoughts. So what does that make us? That makes us how we want to, empower the next generation. We want to be open to listening to everybody's ideas. Leadership is not about shutting doors, it's about opening doors. It's not about building castles and, making sure we're all sitting in ivory towers. It is about listening to people, making it more accessible to other people rather than just being an aspiration, right? With that, I'd like to request all of you, as leaders, the question is not whether AI will shape our future, it already is. The real question is, will we shape AI with intention or allow it to shape us by default? I stand here today deeply optimistic because every time I meet entrepreneurs at WeHub or other places with women balancing families and dreams or young founders breaking barriers, I'm reminded that leadership is not about titles, it is about taking responsibility for the future. And each one of us in the room has the power to shape a future where technology and humanity move forward together. Let us commit to building an AI-enabled India that is not only smarter, but also fairer, not only faster, but also more inclusive, not only technologically advanced, but deeply, unmistakably human. Thank you. Let's shape the future responsibly, boldly, and together. Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for the keynote. I think in 3 words, if I have to sum up the keynote, ma'am, you may just mention, don't just get Hyderabad.
Very, very nice to meet you. Your emceeing is par excellent.
Thank you so much.
So where do we stand? I think we should come this side. Right? I think we can this side.
You take this one.
You want us to stand?
Yeah, this side. Yeah.
I also request the core members to join on the stage for a quick photograph.
We'll take one which speak with
With more women. We should invite Kumail also. All right, please give a big round of applause for them. All right, so we'll be switching the gear here from the keynote to a panel discussion. From chaos to clarity, reimagining careers in the AI revolution. I think the first half of this summit is focused on AI, while the second half will be focusing on entrepreneurship and social service and also the financial service. Make sure to do collect your goodies while you are leaving. We have a wonderful calendar for you at the end of the summit, so please do take that. All right, so for the next panel discussion on AI, ladies and gentlemen, we now step into the most anticipated conversation of the day, a panel that takes us straight into the heart of AI revolution. From chaos to clarity isn't just a theme, it's a reality professionals face today. The question is, how do we navigate this shift? With a fear or with foresight? To help us decode the future of careers, leadership, human potential in the AI-driven world, we have exceptional group of experts, leaders who don't just speak about the future, but they actively shape it. The first panelist on this panel is a leader who sits in the intersection of business strategy and AI transformation. Ashwak Sheikh is an AI and data sector leader for the investment and real estate at one of the big four consulting firms. A recognized expert in data, analytics, and AI, he specializes in turning technology into real business impact.
engineering resilient, scalable AI-enabled solutions for some of the most complex financial sectors. He doesn't just envision the future, he delivers it. Please join me in welcoming Ashwak Sheikh onto the stage. Thank you so much, sir. All right, our next panelists don't need an introduction, but MCs don't get paid to stay calm, right? So I have to introduce him. Our next panelist is one of the India's most respected deep tech and innovation leaders. Bala Prasad Bedigari, Chief Innovation Officer at Tata Consultancy Services, brings over 26 years of global experience driving AI-led transformation, emerging technology adoption from generative AI to multi-edge computing, cloud, 5G, metaverse. He advises C-suite leaders on turning cutting-edge technology into measurable business value. He's also a vice chair for IEEE Hyderabad and a chair of FTCCI ITC committee, a true ecosystem builder and advancing India's deep tech landscape. Please give a big round of applause once again. Thank you for joining on the stage. But moving on to the third panelist who brings a unique lens in the intersection of AI, ethics, and national security. Do we have Ramesh here? I think my team was mentioning that he was late. Right, so I'll skip this introduction and we'll move on to the fourth panelist, who's Radhika Yuvraj Iyengar. The fourth panelist is a visionary in the data strategy and personalization. Radhika Yuvraj Iyer is the country director for the Women in Tech India and a senior director of data strategy and personalization at Credera. She transforms data into precise-driven business growth and leads initiatives that shape the next generation of women leaders in technology, a strategist, builder, and an advocate. She represents the power of both data and diversity. All right. Steering this powerful conversation is a moderator who brings clarity and analytical deep and share business insights. Muaz Ziauddin is a senior principal at Infosys Consulting, where he leads global organizations, navigate complex technologies, and transform journeys. He understands that AI success is not just about algorithms, but about creativity, speed, and human capability. With a strong focus on collaborations and problem solving, he's a perfect guide to lead us into today's discussion. So without any delay, I request Muaz Ziauddin to come on the stage to moderate this panel. Thank you so much. Check, check. We need 2 more mics. Check, check.
Check. Check.
A very good morning and a warm welcome to all of you to this annual professional summit held by BSF. It's truly a great honor for me to be here sharing the dais with such dignitaries who are experts in the field of AI, which is the buzzword today, isn't it? And a very big thank you for all of you to join us this morning on the Sunday morning to hear these experts talk about their views and so that you can learn something and take back home, right? The order of the panel will be that I'll ask a few questions to the panel here, and as they continue to answer them, we will give some time towards the end for the audience take their questions as well. I think one of the panelists, Dr. Ramesh, is running late. His flights are delayed. As you know, he's stuck at the Hyderabad airport. And AI is not advanced enough to get him here in a second. Okay. So let's start with that. So Balas, I'll start with you. So Balas, what do you think, which industries or roles are most vulnerable to AI-driven changes? And how can the current professional adapt to it?
You started the panel with a bullseye question.
Had to.
So, very good morning to all of you, and happy to be part of the Professional Services Summit. Wonderful question, I believe, what you tried to bring it to the table. But before I answer this part of the question, I just want to tell you a small story what happened. I was part of one of the customer meet where I happened to meet two people. They were saying that with the advent of the tools, the amount of, they were all the business analysts trying to do a lot of analysis of the requirements coming on the ground and try to create the functional specifications. And they were also responsible for creating a lot of reports. And they were saying, see, it used to take nearly like 6 hours for us to make our weekly reports. 6 hours to make our weekly reports. But now with the availability of the co-pilots, and which has got the ability to pull the information within few minutes, we are able to bring down that 6 hours of effort to 6 minutes. Now, looking at this, we believe that our jobs are going to be irrelevant, and we feel that a lot of things can AI do, and we may be missing the bus. So, first up, when I was trying to see this, I felt like they were trying to create a hype about the tools, but I told them that it's not that you're going to miss the employment, but it is all about you are going to compete with the people who are using the AI tools more efficiently than you. If you are more efficient, if your productivity is in the right direction, you're not going to lose the job. Now tell me, how many of you were banking? People who lived, who had banking around 20 years ago, they used to go into the banks and stand in the queues and draw the money. There used to be more tellers, and when ATMs came in, what happened was the tellers' responsibility was reimagined. Now, the tellers were now more focusing on relationship building with the customers, giving a value-based services. It has completely evolved. That's what is going to happen with the AI also. If you typically take the different industries, the question coming to what are the industries which are more vulnerable? So you take about software industry where we all belong. So most of the redundant items which is going to happen are going to be replaced by the tools, so that our job function gets reimagined, the way we try to operate would get reimagined. Let's say for an instance, test engineers who are responsible for creating the test scenarios, test cases, test data, doing the test, all these things are going to change. They are going to become a test orchestrators. The focus will not be more on the area of building these things, but utilizing the things to orchestrate, just like music orchestrators, test orchestrators. Similarly, the development teams, dev orchestrators will be coming in. People will need to create that kind of a hybrid skill. I heard Sita talking about we need to learn different skills to make it happen. So each particular skill will be added with different flavors of the thought. You take about the professional services, that's another vulnerable industry which is going to happen. From the tax to the audit to the advisory services are all going to get affected. Much of your tax related services will be automated. So does that mean that the tax advisory will have an impact? Yes, it will have an impact, but tax advisors need to really look at a relationship building rather than just doing the mundane jobs. All these mundane jobs in every industry, whether you're trying to take the legal, whether you take the manufacturing, retail, everything gets reimagined, evolved, and it gets repurposed for the different leads. So don't worry about these things. Focus on building your literacy, building your knowledge, keep unlearning. You need to unlearn the old technologies, learn the new technologies to make yourself relevant and stay current with the new trends. That's my thought.
Yeah, just like the bank tellers have to unlearn and relearn now, right? Right. I'll pose my next question to Radhika ma'am. Radhika ma'am, do you think AI can be a catalyst for career growth and innovation, or do you see it as a threat?
I'm going to take the question, but let me greet the enthusiastic crowd. It's still good morning, I hope, and wonderful to see happy, enthusiastic, and energetic faces on a Sunday. I know Sita was mentioning, you know, it's not easy being a part of community building activities, but for me personally, I think these activities are ones that energize me. You know, they're not tasks which take away energy from me. We are here because we are a part of a community with common goals. You know, together we want to grow, and nothing like doing it as a team, right? So I'm equally happy to be here. A very good Sunday morning, and thank you for having me. And particularly, I think I'm quite heartwarmed. I see a lot of women there. When I'd asked, Saifus, how many women are going to be there, he was slightly skeptical, but I must say it's heartwarming to see so many women. And, it's a little dark at the back, but I'm hopeful, that there's at least 10% of women at the back. But really happy you're here. Please increase the crowd, get your sisters, and you have all your allies here. So it's a great show of strength. Okay, now coming back to your question. Will AI encourage?
Be a catalyst for career growth and innovation.
Is it a catalyst for career growth? Well, if you have an idea, I know there are many youngsters here about the Industrial Revolution. It was a time when machines took over manual labor, right? And yet we had people who would run the machines, people who would supervise, and people at leadership levels who would work on the strategy and growth, right? I would like to think that although this is not exactly at the pace of Industrial Revolution, this can be more rapid and dynamic. If you understand how AI was built and how each of you are using it, and kind of look at where you're able to learn from it and where you can make it better, surely it can become a catalyst for growth. The simple explanation is, if you had to upskill yourself in earlier days, right from referring to books, trying to synthesize information, and trying to look at whether it's going to be relevant to where you're heading, something which would take years of education or months of learning is now available to you at your fingertip, right? You're able to draw the information quickly, you're able to look not just at textual content, you're able to look at video content which helps you, learn quickly. But what it also means is there's a lot of information available. It's not very focused. So it is up to you to make sure that you're getting the right information to further validate it. AI cannot be 100% accurate. You would yourself find that when you use your prompts or when you're looking at AI tools, it doesn't give you 100% of exactly what you need. You need to drill it further to give you what exactly you need, right? So when you do that, yes, you're learning faster, but your peers are also learning faster. So there's going to be competition. And what you need to do is you need to understand how you can fine-tune AI. It's not just by prompt engineering, it's by knowing certain tools, it's by knowing its relevance to security, to ethics, to how you can further contribute back to the data sets. So yes, it can be a catalyst for career growth, but how you communicate the skill, how you collaborate with the peers, even that is going to matter. So it's not just about AI, it is one factor which will help you in your career growth, but you need to also focus on other human strategic collaboration, communication, and human skills. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, it sure does. I'm sure there are going to be some questions after that. Okay, so Mr. Ashfaq, I'll ask you the next one. What skills do you think are essential for the professional in today's AI-dominated workforce?
Okay, 1 minute to noon. So I was just trying to see for a good word to talk, but it's still early morning with good health. Is that okay? Yeah? Can I wish good health to all of you? Then good morning, good noon, or good night. So I'll start with good health for all of you, right? Important aspect for me in my life. But here's the question that's pretty relevant in the market, right? What are the skills that will be required for you? But before I jump to the skills, what's important for all of you to kind of understand is how is this evolution happening, right? If you look at AI, it's not a new concept. It's been there theoretically from 1950s and 40s, even before that, right? What we didn't have then was the compute power to enable it. We didn't have the data sets to run it. We didn't have the internet capabilities to transfer the data and the processing power. What is happening right now is that evolution has fast-tracked to an extremely fast pace. It's moved to GPUs, but is that the stop? Why I'm telling this is we're all thinking about AI as enabling to the world in a way in any of the business models, but there are skills that are sitting in the engineering side of it that we rarely talk about, right? When I mean on the engineering side, there is going to be a silicon transformation from silicon to maybe carbon. What I mean to say is that right now all your computers are based on silicon chips, right? There could be carbon coming in, there could be DNA, and I don't want to create too much noise, but quantum. You've heard of it, right? It's coming through. Google just said yesterday that some breakthrough is coming very quickly. So these are engineering skills that you can start focusing on if you'd like to, right? If any of you are from a engineering background, right? Especially on semiconductor devices, or you're looking at specific IT algorithms in quantum, those are areas that you can look for. The other area that will come up very quickly is what I call as flexible intelligence driving AI. As human beings, we are limited by the amount of information we can grasp, assimilate, and process. Agreed? Limited by our brain? I hope so, right? Our brain works only at this power. But what AI will do for us is to give you information at your fingertips that will help you to bring multiple things together to form a solution to a problem. So the skill that will become relevant as you go through to have is a flexible intelligence across the spectrum. I'll take an example and tell, right? At some places, when we are trying to solve problems for our clients, they come up and say, I have this problem, I know AI is there, can I embed it and get a solution for it? It's a very easy way to do it. The larger question that we ask them is this going to be an optimization play? Which means what would run in 1 minute would now take 10 seconds. So optimization. It costed me 100 rupees, it'll come down to 1 rupee. People used to take 10 hours to do this work, now it comes down to 1 minute, right? That's an optimization play. What I kind of tell them is that, hey, good, optimization play is good in the short term, where you'll save some money, so your operational costs will come down and you'll get more account, more clients or whatever, right? You'll improve it. But what is really important is to reimagine the process. As I say, what I mean by reimagine the process, right? Let's take a simple example. As all of you came in today, you were given a QR code that was made available. You scanned through it. Your things were ready for you and you came in through. Agreed? Now, is that a way of making it seamless for you, experience? In the old days, you have to write down, find your name, sign over there. So they made a process improvement. Agreed? Now think of, in any business, is there a process remodeling effort that you can do? That is also a skill that you can think of. Unfortunately, that skill cannot come out of the box. You'll have to have a little bit of industry knowledge. When I mean industry, you need to know banking, or you need to know healthcare, or you need to know technology, right? Any of those industries that are there, you need to know about that. What's more important is to go down 2 levels deeper, which is a sector. So let's take financial services industry, right? They're typically made up of what? You have banking, you have insurance players, and in general investment management players. These three pretty much contribute to a banking sector. The sector is in, say, banking. Now within banking, you can go down one level below, could be payments. So unless you get down to the segment or a 2 level below the sector, you will not be able to learn that industry knowledge to impart that. So I would say a skill for you to learn is also on the depth of the industry and sector. You'll find a lot of courses that's easy to pick up. You can choose what you like, but go down to the level of details. I'll take another example why this became very relevant, right? You know of the SWIFT process. Have you heard about SWIFT banking? Within the banking sector, SWIFT, international transactions. Typical time, couple of years ago, for it to educate or close a transaction was 24 hours. Fair? 24 hours it used to take. There's an innovator who came across and made it real time. And their valuation or the work that they did, the valued company is right now more than $40 billion. Very simple, right? So what you should also think about is where are those white spaces? Look at those white spaces and look what skills you need within that to embed. So my 2 cents as I close is to say that look at skills that are coming up in engineering, adjoining this. Second, look at where you can learn about the industry and sector so that you can provide meaningful solutions as you become AI enthusiast. You'll be able to learn AI very quickly, okay? Today, I mean, AI will write code. Tomorrow, AI will write the code for the code also. I know, I'm just trying to extrapolate that further and further, right? So where will it end, right, as it goes by? So what is the skill that you'll really require is, I have coding skills at my fingertip. I have intelligence that I need to build over a period of time, fungible intelligence. And third, I need to understand the sector nuances. Those 3 will be the areas where your future lies. I'm not going to touch upon other things, like as human beings, what do we need to do, human-centric behaviors, their skills around ethical AI. You will have cybersecurity coming in. Those are all skills that will evolve over a period of time. But to me, the 3 skills that I said, if you can think about them, focus on them because they will be long running, at least for the next, not 2 months, okay? They'll be relevant more than that. So think about them as we go by. So I hope that answers the question to some extent. We'll move on.
Thank you so much for that. So before we proceed, I would like to welcome our 4th panelist, Dr. Ramesh. And I request Nisar to please give a brief introduction of Dr. Ramesh to us, please.
Thank you so much for joining us, Dr. Ramesh. Despite of all the hurdles, we really appreciate you being part of this. I had to skip your introduction then. All right, Dr. Ramesh is the founder, director of Artificial Intelligence Human Security Research Foundation. It's a big name, but they are working on how AI can be used for the human security. As former chairman of UGC National Security Studies Expert Committee, he has shaped key national dialogues on AI and security. He founded the Center of Human Security Studies, empowering over 15,000 students and collaborating with leading institutes on capacity building for police security forces. Thank you. Guided by Vasudeva Kutubo, which means the world is one family. He champions human-centered, ethical, and socially responsible AI. Thank you so much for the warm welcome. Can we give a big round of applause once again? And with that, I would also request everybody to keep their phones on silent, and if they have a call, there are 4 exits available. You please take a call by stepping outside. Thank you so much. Right, smallest announcement. We have a car which is blocking other cars. It's KA19MH 5196. If you're here, please you move your car and give way to other cars. Thank you so much.
Thanks for that. So, Dr. Ramesh, I'll not put you on the spot straight away. I'll take one question for Radhika ma'am first, maybe. So, Radhika ma'am, what role do you think soft skills, such as creativity and empathy, will play in this rapidly changing world?
So I may have a simple answer and a slightly profound one if you allow me. From a simple side, right? So with technology, being an integral part of a life, AI coming in. And as the panelists have mentioned, most of the procedural or autonomous tasks would get kind of, shifted to AI. So just imagine if you are in your corporate careers and you're approaching your manager. I'm trying to simplify my answer for everybody's benefit because there's non-technology people here. And if the input that you were giving, there's a problem at hand, and if the input you're giving is something that is procedural, a smart manager or somebody who's transactional may think, this probably I could quickly use AI to get this done, and he may not really value your role there, right? In a very simple form. And you may also, I think many, as a mother, I'm also starting to look at, whatever the staff is doing, do they have to do it? Why can't I automate it? Why can't I get this? So it's a normal evolution of how we are thinking because we have AI as a tool. So what the input or the value that you're bringing to your business or your company or your team should be beyond anything procedural. So for me, that means creativity. Yes. At the next level as a business, if you have to have a thriving business, the product or the service that you're offering should be centric to your customers, right? Or your employees. To understand customers and employees, I think you will have to have empathy. Yeah, because you're addressing a problem statement when you're designing a product or a service. If you don't keep the customer or your employees or your stakeholders in mind, then you're not designing it for success. Second, at a little profound level, personal, this is a very personal opinion. For me, beyond science and technology, I kind of think of spirituality. It's a little beyond. Because ours is an ancient land, we are a little bit of the Eastern civilization. As our keynote speaker had said, astronomy was key for us. So even before telescopes came into existence, our saints had already decoded the planetary system. So if you look at Arundhati or the Jest, they had already told that that's the biggest star, Arundhati, it moves. How did they do it without telescopes? I think it is a higher order of thinking. So creativity, empathy will always be required for our human evolution and, elevation of a human life. So it cannot go, and this is the right time where you have to bring it to your fore. That's the answer.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Regan. So it does tell us that the human connection, no matter how much forward we go on with the AI, that human connection of empathy is not going to go away.
The biomolecules have a different energy.
True to that. Okay, so Dr. Ramesh, I'll come to you next, I guess. I hope you're comfortable now for me to ask a question. Okay.
Warmed up.
So, okay. So we have a lot of professionals here, Dr. Ramesh, as you can see, and a lot of people who are in their mid-level careers. And I think it's a constant question coming from the people as well, where what kind of skills do they need to renew and refresh to stay relevant in this world? It's a challenging question that people tend to have, especially in their mid-level careers. How do I upskill myself and at what levels?
Sir, firstly, put it on record, my heartfelt and sincere thanks to Professionals Solidarity Forum. कितना मेहनत करने के बाद इतना बढ़िया program. Trust me when I say this. Last night 3 बजे से मैं दिल्ली एयरपोर्ट में था. सुबह फ्लाइट पकड़ के फ्लाइट जो कैंसिल हो गया सारे करके आने में बहुत देर लगा. फिर भी मेरे को मौका दिया. I am very very thankful to you, sir, for that. Coming back to the question sir has asked, the moderator sir has asked. Before I answer that, I have to tell you मैं कौन हूँ. मेरा पिताजी एक खेती काम करता है तेनाली में, गुंटूर जिला. मेरा ग्रेजुएशन तक तेलुगु मीडियम में मेरा पढ़ाई हुई थी. मेरा इंटरमीडिएट में मैं फेल हो गया था क्रिकेट का वजह से, मोहम्मद अजरुद्दीन साहब का वजह से. हाँ ये तो सच्चाई बात बोल रहा हूँ, अगर साहब आए नहीं आए इधर पता नहीं, बट साहब मेरे को इतना इन्फ्लुएंस किया, बैट के साथ सोते थे, ठीक है हो गया गुजर गया वो. सो क्रिकेट नहीं खेल पाया हूँ थैंक्स टू पॉवर्टी, बट भगवान ने, अल्लाह बोलो, राम बोलो, जीसस बोलो, भगवान ने एक इरादा तो इधर दिया. क्या है वो पता है? 15,000 किलोमीटर्स ऑफ लैंड बॉर्डर्स भारत का, 11,098 किलोमीटर्स ऑफ कोस्टल बॉर्डर्स भारत का, कुल मिला के 26,000 किलोमीटर्स को हम संभाल के नॉलेज स्किल एटीट्यूड के साथ, नॉलेज स्किल एटीट्यूड, ये तीनों में फर्स्ट प्रेफरेंस आई गिव इट टू एटीट्यूड. विदाउट एटीट्यूड नो नॉलेज नो स्किल विल एवर कम टू अवर रेस्क्यू, ना घर का ना घाट का. So my answer to moderator sir's question is, before you contemplate to have skill, you must have to have a solitude. Solitude means एकांतमु तेलुगुलो, अकेलेपन में अपने आप से पूछना, मैं कौन हूँ, मैं क्यों आया इधर हूँ, what is the purpose of my life? We are sitting in a professional solidarity forum, we have to ask this basic question, who am I, what is the purpose of my being on this planet earth? Because of me, am I going to make a secular, socialist, sovereign, democratic Republic of India, or am I building bridges, breaking barriers or not? Is the attitude first. I request each one of you to wear a right kind of attitude. Number one. Attitude के बाद काम आएगा skill. Skill, attitude को दोनों मिला के आपको होना चाहिए will. The moment you have the right kind of will, right kind of skill, then you can go for the kill. That kill can be on poverty, on backwardness, on communalism, on casteism, whatever you name. You should have the will and the skill, then you can go for the kill. This is what I feel, this is what my life reflected. From Tenali to Stanford University, advancing human-centric AI, to reach Stanford University last year, I had to work hard for 40 plus years in my life to go to Stanford. So, मैं इसलिए ये बोल रहा हूँ, never give up attitude. Every setback as a setup for a greater comeback. Every setback as a setup for a greater comeback must be the attitude to have the knowledge and skill. And I will give you, because I am the chairman currently, National Security Studies Experts Committee, constituted by none other than National Security Advisory Board. You know whom I am referring to. And then drafting the syllabus for the entire country in 2,000 universities. National Security Studies में UG, PG, PhD level, 2 credit course, value added course. किसी के ऊपर नहीं थोप रहे, mandatory नहीं, value added course है. You can select from the UGC Swayam portal. National security में there are 5 important spaces, मेरे ख्याल से. I have a doctorate in American Studies from Delhi JNU, School of International Studies. I have an MPhil in American Studies from Delhi JNU. I have studied my postdoctorate in Israel. I had been to Palestine, I had been to Turkey, I had been to Jordan. Middle East को जानता हूँ, Middle East में पढ़ा हूँ, भारत में रह रहा हूँ, American Studies में doctorate किया हूँ. This is the background. My dad is an agricultural laborer. मैं फिर ये बोल रहा हूँ इसलिए, जो भी गरीब घर का है इधर बैठ के, आप लोग मान लीजिए मेरा बात, अगर आपके पेट में फायर है तो, आग है तो, nothing can stop you. Nothing can stop you. सही इरादा होना चाहिए. The right kind of intent, content and character. All 3. Intent, content, character के साथ country के लिए और humanity के लिए आप बहुत कुछ कर सकते हैं. बहुत कुछ कर सकते हैं, because it doesn't matter which caste you belong to, which religion you belong to, because you don't have any say in it. That's an accident. It is an accident you are taking birth like this or like this. But उसके लेके हमारा character के साथ, हमारा intent के साथ, हमारा content के साथ हम क्या किया is what the history remembers. मेरा humble submission है, ये introspection आप आज कर लीजिए. Thanks to Professional Solidarity Forum, इसको आप एक पैरामीटर रख के हर सब जो भी है, लड़का लड़की जो भी इधर बैठा है, these are the questions you please ask yourself. Number 1. Number 2, national security में क्या क्या होता है? 5 spaces होता है. Manufacturing space of India, political and cultural space of India, cyber space of India, maritime space of India, and finally the service sector space of India. ये पांच पंचभूतों को हम अंडरस्टैंड करके हजम करके देश के लिए तरक्की में मेरा रोल क्या है आप अपना खुद डिफाइन करना पड़ेगा. Then you can raise to the next level. So having a great vision, great dream, great fire in the belly to make it big, whatever it comes, is the first requirement, moderator sir. अगर आप और प्रश्न पूछेंगे तो हम समाधान दे देंगे. I'll stop here.
Thank you so much for that, Dr. Ramesh. I'm sure we have all been inspired by your story of your growth. Very inspirational story, of course. And thank you for your comments. In light of time, I'll just suggest let's keep it answers to a couple of minutes going forward so that we cover the questions that we have. Bala sir, I'll come to you next. What do you think is a future-proof career that would look like in the AI age?
I think the theme of the entire chaos to clarity is answered by one response.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Ramesh. I think after so much of a journey, keeping that constant energy is commendable. Truly commendable. And so coming to your question, so I often mentor the young engineers. I always say to them one thing. So the future proof of your careers is not in the certificates. It's all there in your adaptability. As Ramesh mentioned about attitude, I just add that attitude with adaptability will take you a long journey. Remember that. The second important thing, part of the question I want to answer is, I was trying to work with one of the semiconductor customer. And within the customer, there are a lot of tools. And I was asking them, what kind of engineers you need? He said to me that, no, I don't need engineers who knows all the tools. I need engineers who can learn, unlearn, learn. Because the tools can change continuously. They should keep on adapting to the new tool change. So if you typically look from the entire journey of any particular characteristics of the engineer to make it your career to be future-proof, the four important things I just wanted to touch upon. The first one is the hybrid skills, what you need to really look at. First is technology plus human and domain. I think Ramesh also mentioned about the domain, that 5 important spaces he mentioned. But the domain skills are very, very critical. Whether you are learning AI, edge computing, multi-cloud, doesn't matter. Understanding how you apply that in that particular domain is very, very critical. AI in healthcare, AI in manufacturing, AI in defense, AI in climate. All these things plays a very important role. That's where the change in roles are happening. If you're trying to take HR role, HR plus AI plus psychology is coming out. If you're trying to take the finance role, finance plus automation with the risk modeling is coming up. If you're trying to look at the marketing, marketing plus data plus storytelling is coming up. The second important characteristics, you should be a co-pilot for AI. Your ability to really look at how you value the tools by asking the right questions. You have the tools, but if your prompt engineering skills are weak, it becomes difficult for you to utilize the tools. The third important characteristic is about becoming a system thinker. I have been teaching the enterprise architecture master classes, and people were asking, in the world of AI, what is the relevance of system thinking? It's one of the most important skills what you need to really look at, because it rewards people who understands how you process the content. The fourth important characteristic is a curiosity as a daily habit. Your ability to learn new tools on a continuous basis is very, very critical. There was also one thing which you mentioned about will. Your willingness is very, very critical to learn. And willingness with a curiosity can add huge value to your entire future-proofing your career. Adding to that, I just wanted to sum up the things by stating that you can create such kind of a career, future-proof your career by embracing the new tools which are coming in your ecosystem of your work. And you can take stress assignments involving the automation, because you will be able to leverage the tools in the right spirit, right purpose. And you can also build personal portfolio with respect to the leveraging these tools to build the apps or automation and other things. So I would say embrace the tools, adapt and build that particular 4 characteristics which can make your career much more future-proof and safe.
Thank you so much, Bharat. Mr. Ashfaq, I'll come to you next. how do you think individuals can take ownership of their learning and development?
I don't think you can take ownership. You just have to learn. Okay? I mean, if things are changing in the world and you don't know what's changing, at some point you will become irrelevant. Very simply put, right? So, if you have to really look at increasing your knowledge, the only way is to read. Until we get memory chips that give us knowledge, which, by the way, Elon Musk is trying, right? We'll leave it at that. But how do you learn? Human learning is limited by our senses. Agreed? You can listen, see, hear. Is there a faster way where you can combine all three to make it the fastest? Decide what intelligence you have, what makes you easy to learn. One thing is some people learn well by reading, right? But open the book and read, you learn. Some people look at visuals and learn. Some people hear and learn. A combination of all three is good way. Another way to learn is to learn and then teach it to someone else. Try that. You learn much faster. Right? Try to teach it. Then the fourth way is what you have learned, question it. Is this right? Is there anything better? Then your curiosity will ramp up. You will start thinking about new things. Hey, is there something else coming in the market that's better than what I did today? Because your bias of I know everything or I can get every information is the downfall for your learning. And I'm telling this very openly. I didn't want to talk a lot about what I did, but I did my engineering here, okay, by the way, I'm from here. I did my master's in the US in Louisiana State with a specialization in cryptography and quantum computing. Then I did my MBA also after that. So learning is there, but I still have not understood where I stop. I can do PhD also. But then in which segment will I do PhD? There's so many things to learn in the world, there's no stopping. So my thing for you, learning has to be part of your daily life. Just like you eat food, you breathe air, you drink water, you have to learn on a daily basis. How much time you spend is up to you. I spend at least 3 hours learning about new things every day. So if you ask me what I do, yeah, but I sleep less, huh? So I sleep at 3. So my time from 12 to 3 is to read. Read everything that comes your way. And don't read only engineering, technology. Yes, exactly. There's a 360 connection to everything. Everything you do in technology impacts a life. It impacts a person. It impacts a country. It impacts the future. I'll take a simple example. Say that AI tomorrow comes and says that, hey, we need to give this medicine to people so they'll live for 100 years. Is that good, bad? Without the view of understanding its impact on social conditions, impact on what the future generations will go through, what are the side effects of doing it, you cannot just say AI told me to. So my view is learn AI, how it's used. Do not trust everything it says unless you validate it. I'm being very, very serious. The word is called hallucination, right? There's a newer word that came to it, by the way, more scientific word, which nobody will talk because hallucination sounds very nice. Don't trust everything that comes out of it because all the AI models, everything that's been built is built on data, past data, exactly. Humans are biased, so who wrote books are biased, so by definition, everything is biased, right? So my view is that you have to learn discrete things. Curiosity of learning should be there, and time is the only factor that you don't have. So how you break your time in a day to learn becomes the differentiating factor of you growing. And the will to learn, as he said, very rightly pointed, will drives everything else. If you don't want to learn, no matter how much time you have, you'll not learn. Right? So I'll stop at that.
Thank you, Ashwat. Dr. Ramesh, I'll come to you again. There are quite a few educationists in our crowd as well.
Yeah.
And I think from their perspective, I would like to ask, how should the education system adapt to this AI-driven changes?
Yes, sir. As my co-panelists very beautifully put it, I would like to tell, sometime back I told about 5 strategic spaces. For the benefit of the audience, again, very quickly I'll repeat those 5 strategic spaces. Political and cultural space ko janna hai, to apply AI. Not to misuse AI, not to overuse AI, not to abuse AI in political and cultural space. समझ गए ना भाई? Number 2, again same AI को not to misuse or overuse or abuse in manufacturing and service sector space. Same way in maritime space and cyber space. This is the big picture. Now I am coming to nitty-gritties. In order to achieve mastery over these 5 spaces, you need to have 5 important elements from an individual. You know what are those? First is physical fitness. Second is intellectual fitness. Third is spiritual fitness. Fourth is emotional fitness. Fifth is automatically byproduct financial fitness. अपने आप आ जाएगा. ये 5 के साथ ये 5 को achieve करना है, and you should have प्यार, unconditional love towards your mother and motherland. माँ मातृभूमि से प्रेम करते करते ये 5 स्पेसेस को समझ के ये 5 स्पेसेस में दूसरी कॉलोनियल पावर नहीं घुसना नहीं चाहिए करके विल करके स्किल अप्लाई करके देन you have to perform every day, and your motivation is not somebody gives, it is your mother and your motherland. वतन के लिए, माँ के लिए ये 5 जगहों को हम बचाना करके अपने आप you have to do. How to achieve this? I'll tell you. I just started Artificial Intelligence Human Security Research Foundation. AIHSRF. What does it mean? The ethical, political, legal, security consequences of AI on humanity. Where to stop, where not to stop. Lakshmana Rekha kahan tak deke jana hai AI ko. AI is nothing but a branch of computer science. I'm a political science guy. I'm not like my friends. I'm a political science guy, understanding AI and understanding geopolitics of artificial intelligence and where does India stand in the geopolitics of AI race. AI race चल रहा है ना, उसमें हम कहाँ हैं? So this is what I wanted to tell you. It doesn't matter whether you are a commerce student, arts or science or technology, engineering. What matters is you have to apply your common sense. You have to be physically, intellectually fit to understand a new emerging technology called AI and make own guardrails. Guardrails means caveat. Caveat means warning. Warning means precautions. कैसे हमको बचाना है? All this you have to think and apply AI because there is adulterated data, there is biased data, there is very subjectified data. So उस खतरे से बच के हमारा डेटा सिक्योरिटी को, डेटा सॉवरेनिटी को, डेटा ऑटोनॉमी को, डेटा डिपेंडेंसी नहीं होना है in the form of neo-colonialism. So we have to have our own senses, own data centers, own mindset to operate enough data sets. We have to have our own mindset to operate enough data sets in the age of AI. I hope I had given you very simple way of peeling the banana and eating and hajam karna. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So, just conscious of the time, I know there's a wealth of information and expertise that is there on the stage, but we don't really have the time to fulfill such a topic related to AI. We could probably go on for the whole day. So what we'll do is we'll move on to the audience, and if there are any questions in the audience, we'll try to take those. Maybe 2 or 4 questions depending on how difficult your questions are. There's a hand up there. Can somebody please get the mics there?
You can introduce yourself and ask the question. Just hand over the mic.
Hello, my name is Syed Jawad. I'm a data science consultant. We heard Mr. Ashfaq and Radhika ma'am speak about reimagining the process and also about the empathy and thinking about the human side of things. Usually in our consulting, when we try to have more efficiency or automation in, we usually see that from the employee level, on actual business users level, there's a lot of resistance from total automation. Especially when you try to reimagine or entirely reinvent the loop, you can't actually go and do that. There has to be a lot of human in the loops steps. So in the end, you're just trying to do a little bit of automation while the whole process remains the same. And that's when empathy comes in. That's, I believe, out of empathy that we have humans in the loop. So how do you balance this thing as consultants, where you have empathy as well as AI based automation and reimagining? So,
Sure. Can you tell me your name again? Sorry.
Syed.
Syed, very nice question. And I myself have experienced these challenges, not just in my earlier career days. It is a continuing thing, right? Because to manage human relations is the most complex. One of the skills here, two skills I see, which probably may help you, crack a deal is go with a lot of data and insights. So for you to put across a point, to pitch a point that, let's say you're making a proposal and you want to use automation, maybe it also means investment for them. So understand what are the barriers to them taking the decision at their role. Understand the person themselves. You may have, I was dealing with a American Chinese CTO, and I understood that they still have certain cultural formats of behavior. So I didn't get it right the first time, but the moment I understood him, it was easier for me to make a proposal, right? So that's again back to the human nuances, right? First is how you articulate, communicate, go with insights. The second is if you want to use automation and your question was you're not able to use it or you're not able to propose that automation fully, right? Why? Because they may think it may be long drawing or there may be investments. Some of the things that we have done is to create a prototype. These days, nobody will take it at hearsay or, you're not making just a verbal proposal. Go there with a demonstration. That will give them more confidence that you are able to really do what you're saying. It's not just theoretical. So invest in some proof of concept, and now with AI and the tools, even platforms like Adobe or Salesforce, they're coming up with their own AI tools. Try to leverage that. Piggyback on the platform team's technical support to say, hey, we want to create a proof of concept. Go and wow them with a demonstration, and that will get them on board immediately. It's a little investment, but you learn in the process. You know that what you know theoretically is not so easy to implement, but you learn and you're better off. So that investment from your side, from your company's end, is worthwhile to put that point across. Did I answer your question? Yeah. So demonstration is important.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's a simple question. How can AI help us to enhance our NI, natural intelligence, at the basic level when we are in schools and colleges to guide ourselves to reach the desired goal? When I'm reaching this age, for example, after 40, and I'm thinking AI is must, I need to do this thing. But where we lack is at the basic level. As a tutor, my name is Syed Hussain, I'm a tutor to the students. What I face in the real world is that children don't have the direction till a age. So why can't we put this, maybe I'm not putting the right way, I don't know that terminology. How can AI help us to develop our NI? Anybody of you? Thanks a lot.
Yeah. We are right now for the audience sake, all of you, where are we now, We are in artificial narrow intelligence stage, first stage, India. Second stage is artificial general intelligence by 2030 to 2040, let's say. Third stage is artificial super intelligence. This is the third stage. Teen stage ho gaya. Sir has asked me a question. The conundrum or the AI versus NI, artificial intelligence versus natural intelligence. Natural intelligence must not be killed at the expense of AI. So, kya karna hai? Hai na, sir? So, to answer that, if I were you, let's say, I told you sometime back attitude ki baat. I will use ChatGPT. I will not deny the technological advantage that ChatGPT has given, but still use my natural ability, natural creative, cognitive ability to advance what ChatGPT has given and put it in my own stuff. This is one way of understanding how can we leverage, but at the same time not copy paste, is what I think. To use AI versus NI narrative. The man versus machine race is already started. Empathy, emotion is what separates man from a machine, right? Empathy and emotion. So we have to make a conscious decision to operate the data sets. What kind of mindset is the only answer to take care of AI, not getting into wrong hands. Thank you.
और AI और NI के बीच में और एक चीज़ भी है, talent intelligence. So look into your talent. So basically today what is happening is people are more worried about the marks. People worried about the grades. And I would say that you may be worried about the grades and the marks, but most important thing is don't compromise on the talent what you want to develop, skill you want to develop. And in this particular talent, if you want to really develop as part of the natural intelligence, you should focus on building the culture of creativity and culture of innovation and culture of empathy to drive that kind of a thought process. And this requires very important skill is curiosity to learn. And do not blindly believe what tools are giving, but you should keep on having the ability to explore the things by asking the right questions. In the past, if I don't understand anything, I normally go back and ask questions to other teachers with an intent that I want to learn more deeper and have a better clarity. Today, with the availability of the tools, I'm seeing that one of the important skills we are missing is ability to ask questions. Students are no longer asking questions. If they have a doubt, they feel that they can go back and ask the GPT tools or Gemini and it will answer. That's not the right thing. You need to take care of, leverage the wisdom of knowledge what our teachers carry. Every student need to really learn how to ask questions, because this is not only that particular piece, but this asking questions is something which is also relates to your prompt engineering as part of the AI. So these are few things which will not kill your natural intelligence, but which will keep on evolving your natural intelligence. And in that entire process, as Ramesh mentioned, mindset, culture and empathy plays a very important role, and continue the curiosity aspects.
Can I just help?
Sure, please.
So very quickly, if you want the next step, Saidji, prompt engineering, have you used it? Have you used? Yes, no?
No.
So maybe that's the starting step.
No, not yet, sorry.
Yeah, if you can learn how to give your prompts, because people are used to asking questions different styles, but if you can make sure exactly the question you asked at, give your role, you say you're a tutor,
Yeah.
and where you're having a challenge, and give your audience, the children that you're teaching,
Yeah.
and what your challenge is, and look at how AI is responding. Further drill it down to saying, I need more simpler resources. So see how it is taking you, but do not accept whatever it is saying as blind faith. Cross question. One example I'm giving is my son, he gave his project to ChatGPT and said, assess it at the Cambridge level. It gave some strength saying, oh, you have used great examples. And he just took it as face value. But when I checked, his examples were not really solid. I asked him, ask it, where did you find the example? So you have to do that. But in the end, you will have a lot of resources to go to. And you will start to use it. So start with prompt engineering. Learn how to use it right. You have to give your role, the context, and keep drilling it further, as specific as you can. And you can use AI from the basic level.
Yeah, thank you, I got it, everything, but the base I missed, maybe I didn't put it properly. How it should be inculcated at the basic level in the schooling times. Oh, that was my question actually, how to start it from that level, not coming to this age and thinking about AI. That's it, thank you very much.
Okay, I'll answer that in a very simple way.
Yeah.
It depends on how the human brain develops. So you need to know a little bit of human anatomy, right? From the age of 0 to 7 years, a kid's brain is a mimic brain. Okay? It mimics everything that it sees, hears, speaks. Okay? Exactly. It's the same thing that's changing, right? So human behavior is exactly same like AI. We call it NI, right? Because we're biological in nature. That's all. So between the age of 0 to 7, kids' education systems should have those pointers that we spoke about. Curiosity, ask questions, right? What can you do? So you build that base model for a human being. From 7 to 13 years, the neurons are multiplying, the brain size is growing, which means they can form new thoughts, new skills, new capabilities. So experience different things to them during that age, right? Music, art, science, social sciences, computers, engineering, whatever they want to learn, playing games, whatever. After the age of 13, it is only reallocation of neurons. Move from here, move from there, increase the weights of neurons here and there. So as a tutor, if you're looking at how you can inculcate, you can use AI to teach, right? That's what Sir said already. The second thing is, what do you mimic for the first 7 years? How do you teach them? Teach them the base principles of what will make them successful, right? Survival, very important, right? Resilience, very important. Curiosity, very important. Principles, extremely important, right? What is important? Mother, father, land, motherland, good, spirituality, all of that stuff. So I think you have to embed in that order, learn how kids learn, look at what are the psychological things or research has been done on it, inculcate those habits. What schools teach us today is rote, pretty much. Till about 21 years, till you clear your engineering or whatever, right? Whichever goal. What we need to change it to is the curiosity based, question based, application based, right? That thing will make people learn faster. And then decide the mode of learning. Some people learn by hearing, some people by visual, some people by experimentation, some people by teaching others. So what works for a kid is important to figure that out. Yeah? Sorry.
Thank you very much.
So
sorry.
one last question.
Hello. Sorry, I don't think we'll have time for another question. See, we are already much over time, and I know Nisar has been giving me eyes from that time. The panelists are going to be here for a while, I hope. They're joining us for lunch, so you can definitely go and approach them and ask those questions at that time. I know there are a lot of hands up, but we really don't have the time for it.
Yeah, I just came from Dubai to ask one question, last question.
Is that Samir Sheikh?
Yeah, this is. So, yeah, I mean, I'll quickly introduce myself. My name is Samir Sheikh. I proudly call myself as world's fittest AI architect. I work with Ashfaq sir. I have worked for Deloitte for 10 years, and I worked for TCS for 2 years. I worked for Infosys for 1 year as a Java developer. I didn't work for Radhika ma'am, Cedara, I guess. So my question is simple. Like, I know I'm a well-being coach. I was a well-being leader when I was in Deloitte. So question is to Ashfaq sir. So we spent crores of dollars in employees' well-being. So are we doing something like, are we analyzing the data of all the employees? I know we are not doing, who is fit and healthy? Do we have that survey? Because with my Meta AI glasses, I can analyze who is fit and healthy. I'm using this Meta AI glasses. Are we doing something in our professional services? That is our question, and I'll wrap it up. Thank you.
I do not consent to being recorded. I'll stop at that. Okay? The reason being, you're using AI without the consent of other people, so that's the problem we have. Right? I cannot go find the health of somebody just by looking at them, take the data, bring it to my ecosystem, and tell that now I'm going to analyze everybody. That's why we don't do it. That's the bar that you have to stop. We spoke about the 5 principles, the ethics, what you can do and cannot do, right? So if you want to create a business proposition to analyze health for people, make them better, go through the regulatory compliance things that are needed for it and the privacy laws. You cannot jump the buck and say, I have a technology, I'll go and use it. I'll go spy on everybody, I'll tell their health, I'll send a doctor to them. It's going to be tough.
Then it becomes autocratic.
Right? You can't do that, right? That's why there are laws, regulations. You have to operate with that.
So, just to answer you in the lighter vein, my dear, open challenge to all of you. In 1 minute, here on knuckles, I can do 108 push-ups. Any takers? Come. I'm ready. Come. 1 minute, please. Put your hands.
All right, I think this is going to the next level, ladies and gentlemen. But I think
hey, you need to also have a demonstration, right? ज़्यादा बोल दिया, action में भी दिखाएंगे तब मानेंगे ना आप लोग.
Are we all game for it? We're getting late. Are you okay to stay back?
1 minute, okay now?
So with your permission, ladies and gentlemen, I'm announcing this live demonstration between two AI experts. One is from Dubai and one is from Hyderabad itself. Music, please. Which one? All right, so we have the counter. And put the counter on the screen as possible. Just give us a 1 moment to put the counter on the screen. If we can switch the presentation towards the counter.
$39, $40, $41, $42, $43, $44, $45, $46, $47, $48, $49, $50, $51, $52, $53, $54, $55, $56, $57, $58, $59, $60, $61, $62, $63, $64, $65, $66, $67, $68, $69, $70, $71, $72, $73, $74, $75, $76, $77, $78, $79, $80. Whoa.
Please give a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. That's the two AI experts. Woo! I swear this is not scripted.
I am 50 years old.
Woo!
I am 36 years old. Woo! Well done, sir. Well done. I'll promote yours. I'm an influencer.
So that is how you make a connection.
I promote your stuff, sir.
All right, I think
I'm a
without-
pure vegetarian. Ragi, jonna, sajja.
Kya baat hai?
My great-grandfather was shot by the British in 1922 in Palnadu, Guntur district. Kanneganti Hanumantu.
Wow. Very
Jai
famous name.
अगर एक दिन मैं हर दिन एक मुर्गी खाता हूँ हलाल नहीं करे जैसा मेरा दिन ही नहीं जाता आई एम ए प्योर नॉन-वेज guy. If there is no non-veg biryani, I will not come.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, without any further delay, I would like to thank the moderators and panel. Sir, listening to you, I felt like I'm standing right beside the ocean of AI. Each one of you brought some amazing perspective towards AI, and I hope our audience have taken some key notes. With that, I now request our permanent member, Abdul Razak, and sports lead, Syed Abrar, to be on stage for facilitation of the panel members. Please give a big round of applause. Keep the energy flowing. Thank you so much for joining, Samir. All right, so Abdul Razak would be felicitating Muaz. Sorry, I come from L&D, so. And we have Syed Abrar felicitating Dr. Ramesh. Abrar will be felicitating Dr. Ramesh. Thank you so much. We'll have Syed Abrar facilitating Bala Prasad Pedigari Garu. We'll have Abdul Razak facilitating Radhika as well as Ashwak. We'll have Abdul Razak facilitating Ashwak. Ashwak Sheikh. Please take a picture together, Abrar and Moaz. Yeah, we're getting it, yeah. Well,
पैनल मजा आया? Big round of applause for the people.
Woo! All right, before we move to the next segment, we have a little trivia here. There is a barcode on the back of your ID cards. If you scan that, you'll get few options. The first option is submit trivia. Can we go ahead and do that? We also have it on the screen. I'll just give a moment for you to scan that and click the first option which says submit exclusive trivia. And once you're there, please enter your name and the booking ID. Booking ID is the ID you received via email and WhatsApp message. All right. Are we ready? Awesome. So we'll have a few questions for you based on the panel discussion. It's all about AI. The fastest fingers win, right? So we'll have these questions after every panel discussion. You need to choose the right answer and submit it. And we'll have the leader dashboard displayed. And in the end of the summit, we'll choose 3 people on the leadership dashboard to give away a gift. Are we all set? Ladies and gentlemen, on your screens, 3, 2, 1. Answer the questions on your phone. I request my team. Okay. Refresh the page if you don't see any question. It's on. Flip the leader dashboard once. Bring up the leadership dashboard. Dashboard. Let's see. Yeah. 30 seconds only. Let's see who are the winners for this round. We still have 2 more rounds to go, don't worry. Just keep the same name and booking ID. Can we please display the dashboard? Can we please switch to the dashboard view on the console? May I request people to switch to the leadership dashboard? All right. 3, 2, 1. On the console, can I request people to... All right now we have Fahim Adil who's leading at 3767 points. We have Hunaid Khan Patel 3697, and the third is Syed Anwarullah with 3678, and competing them with Himanshu Dev at 3-7. That's a fantastic score. I think we all are winner, and the next, we still have 2 more rounds to go and win the prize. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm switching gears here. I know we're moving towards lunch in some time. Now we're switching gear from AI to ROI. Before we move into the next segment, we would like to take a moment to acknowledge and welcome 2 of our summit partners who played a very important role in making these events possible. All right, I would again like to quickly remind you guys to collect your goodies from at the end of the summit as well as at these stalls. Now for the first partner, I would like to invite Serene Vistas, one of our esteemed partners. They don't just build homes, they build peace of mind and honesty. In today's world, peace of mind is more valuable than a square feet. We'll begin a short video and then we'll have the representatives come join us on the stage. So please put your hands together for Serene Vistas. Play the first video.
एक ऐसा जो न सिर्फ आरामदेह बल्कि मुनासिब सिक्योरिटी के साथ यस कंस्ट्रक्शन पेश करते हैं शहर हैदराबाद के सरसब्ज़ शादाब इलाके आराम जदीद तर्ज जिंदगी की तमाम ज़रूरियात के साथ एक ऐसा जो न सिर्फ आरामदेह
All right. Please play from the beginning, please.
यस कंस्ट्रक्शन पेश करते हैं शहर हैदराबाद के सरसब्ज़ शादाब इलाके आराम घर
Request people in the council to stop the music.
आरास्ता बावकार प्रोजेक्ट सरीन विस्ता ये प्रोजेक्ट सरसब्ज़ शादाब
Request people in the council to stop the music. Let the video play. We have audio in the video.
चंद लम्हों में ही BBNR एक्सप्रेसवे के जरिए पटनम और पुराने शहर जैसे अहम मकामात पर एक ऐसा घर जो न सिर्फ आरामदेह हो बल्कि मुनासिब सिक्योरिटी के साथ तमाम सहूलतों से आरास्ता भी हो पियर्स कंस्ट्रक्शंस पेश करते हैं शहर हैदराबाद के सरसब्ज़ शादाब इलाके आराम घर में जदीद तर्ज ज़िंदगी की तमाम ज़रूरियात के साथ आरास्ता बावकार प्रोजेक्ट सरीन विस्तार ये प्रोजेक्ट सरसब्ज़ शादाब एग्रीकल्चर यूनिवर्सिटी के कैंपस से मुत्तसिल है यहाँ से चंद लम्हों में ही BBNR एक्सप्रेसवे के जरिए मेहदीपट्टनम और पुराने शहर जैसे अहम मकामात तक रसाई बहुत आसान है इस प्रोजेक्ट के 1 किलोमीटर के अहाते में हाई कोर्ट कॉम्प्लेक्स मेट्रो रेल और फोरम मॉल जैसे तरक्याती मंसूबों की वजह से ये इलाका हैदराबाद के सबसे अहम मराकज़ में से एक बनने की जानिब तेज़ी से रवां दवां है सरीन विस्तास में आपके सपनों का घर एक आरामदेह पुरसुकून और खुशगवार जिंदगी के लिए दरकार तमाम सहूलतों और महफूज माहौल के साथ आपका मुंतज़िर है मज़ीद मालूमात और प्रोजेक्ट विजिट के लिए आज ही हमसे राब्ता कीजिए
Play the next video, please. Please switch the screen. We wanted to see if you're actually watching it or not. Thank you for that, giggles. I request people to stay back. But I think let's do this activity after the lunch, looking at the people who are already ready to leave. Right, so then I think we'll take a break for a networking lunch. We have arranged separate queues to ensure smooth experience. Please do follow the instructions given by the guide volunteers, and also enjoy your meal and make some connections. We also have separate arrangement for people who like to offer prayer at a dedicated space. So please reach out to the volunteers, they will guide you. And we'll be right back at 2 p.m. Right, it's 1:05 on my clock. So right 2 o'clock we'll start the program, and please be back by then. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful meal. Isn't it out of the room? We have someone very special, a comedian who understands the traffic, our biryani obsession, our Aram Se lifestyle, and still manages to make sense of all. A corporate employee who turns everyday Hyderabad chaos into comedy that hits home. Literally, ladies and gentlemen, Dil Se Thalia for the most hilarious Toby Thomas.
हेलो अरे हेलो हेलो क्या हाल है थैंक यू सो मच मेरे को बुलाने के लिए इवन तो आपको कोई आइडिया नहीं है मैं कौन हूं मेरे को मेरी औकात अच्छे से पता है मैं अभी आया ना मैं डर गया मजाक नहीं कर रहा मैंने भारत बोर्ड देखा उसमें सबसे ऊपर असरुद्दीन शाह का फोटो लगा हुआ है इंडिया कैप्टन थे वो सबसे नीचे मेरा फोटो लगा हुआ है मेरा खुद के सामने पांडव पे खाता चलता है
check.
कहां से कहां गई इतनी इज्जत की आदत नहीं है ना अभी वो लोग वॉलंटियर लोग आए बोले कि बैठो बैठो मैं नीचे बैठा था कह रहे कुर्सी बैठो आदत नहीं है मेरा नाम टोबी थॉमस है जिसको नहीं पता केरला पता वो केरला केरला से कोई है यहाँ पे 2 मिनट के लिए बाहर चले जाओ तुम्हें शायद पसंद ना आए मैं क्या बोलने वाला हूं बाद मत बोलना मेरे को एक तो प्रॉब्लम है क्या तुम कहीं पर भी शो करो दुनिया के किसी भी कोने में और पूछो केरला से कोई आया हमेशा आ जाता है मैं आ गया हम लोग हर जगह बस केरला में नहीं है केरला पूरा खाली पड़ा हम बाहर घूम रहे मैं कथकली शो देखने गया था केरला में वो जो कर रहा है वो पंजाब से था कथकली शो करने बुर्रा बोलते बुर्रा मैं कहता हमारा होता भी नहीं सरदार मैं वैसे बहुत साल से अभी मैं केरला से निकला हूँ मेरी स्कूलिंग एक्चुअली हरियाणा में हुई है हरियाणा पता है आप लोग को हाँ कभी अच्छी जगह जाओ तो इसीलिए ना लोग मेरे को देख के कंफ्यूज हो जाते हैं कि इसका ऑडियो वीडियो क्यों नहीं मैच होता एक तो मेरा नाम टोबी थॉमस सुन के हर बंदा मेरे से इंग्लिश में बात करता है मेरे को नहीं आती मैं अभी ऑटो में आ रहा था वो कुछ नाम पढ़ लिया ऊबर वाले ने कह रहा टोबी थॉमस वो घूम के इंग्लिश बात कर रहा ऑटो वाला कह रहा वे वुड यू लाइक टू गो? मैं खैरताबाद ले ले, इतनी इंग्लिश नहीं आ रही। क्योंकि अगर तुम देखो केरला से हो ना और तुम हरियाणा में पले बढ़ते होते हो तो बस कॉमेडी बची करने के लिए, लाइफ में और कुछ बचा नहीं। यहाँ पे कितने लोग हैदराबाद से मेक सम नॉइज? क्या बात है, फुल हैदराबादी जोन है। मेरे को तुम लोग का शहर बहुत ज्यादा पसंद है भाई, मेरे को बहुत साल हो गए यहाँ पे। मेरे को हैदराबाद बहुत पसंद है, मेरे को सब कुछ पसंद है, खाना पसंद है, लोग बढ़िया है। बस एक चीज नहीं पसंद, यहाँ ड्राइविंग करना। हाँ, यही लोग फॉर सम ऑड रीजन हर बंदा हैदराबाद में रॉन्ग साइड पे गाड़ी चला रहा है। मैं ऑफिस जा रहा हूँ, 200 बाइक मेरी तरफ आ रही है और मेरे को बोल रहे देख के जा रहे। मैं कह रहा मैं सही जा रहा हूँ, शायद तुम लोग गलत जा रहे हो। बहुत बढ़िया भाई हैदराबाद। मेरे को अभी हो गए 11-15 साल हो गए। मैं एक्चुअली जॉब के लिए आया था हैदराबाद में, ठीक है। मैं फ्रॉड इन्वेस्टिगेशन में काम करता हूँ। उसका मतलब पता है आप लोगों को? फ्रॉड इन्वेस्टिगेशन समझते हो आप? फ्रॉड तो पता होगा, जो घर वाले करते हैं आपस में। मेरा जॉब बहुत सिंपल है, बस प्रॉब्लम हो गया ना, मैं घर वालों को नहीं समझा पाता कि मैं क्या करता हूँ। गांव वालों को लग रहा है मैं चोर पकड़ता हूँ। एक गांव में चोरी मेरे को लेकर चोर पकड़ ले, गांव वाला बोल रहा है इसने करी चोरी। मैंने कहा मैं फ्रॉड में काफी टाइम से काम कर रहा हूँ मैं यहाँ पे हैदराबाद में। बहुत बढ़िया चल रहा है वैसे तो जिंदगी। इसके बाद पहले मैंने और भी जगह काम किया, जैसे आपको डेलॉइट पता है? डेलॉइट, हाँ, घर वालों को मेरे डेलॉइट समझ नहीं रहे, डेटॉल समझ रहे हो। अभी मैं आरिफ भाई के साथ काम करता हूँ, इनके अंडर अभी मैं काम कर रहा हूँ फ्रॉड इन्वेस्टिगेशंस में। इससे पहले मैंने बहुत सारी और जॉब करी है, ठीक है, जिसमें सैलरी बहुत कम रहती है वैसी वाली। जैसे मेरा दोस्त मेरे को पूछा, टोबी तूने कभी क्रिप्टो में पैसे डालने हैं क्या? मैंने कहा भाई जितनी मेरी सैलरी है मैंने अपने अकाउंट में नहीं डाले, क्रिप्टो में कहाँ से डालूंगा? एक तो ना पूरा का पूरा मैकेनिज्म हिला पड़ा है, ठीक है। जब तुम नॉर्थ इंडिया में पले बढ़ते हो ना और तुम सदर्न इंडिया से होते हो तो इन दोनों स्टेट्स में ना फर्क बहुत ज्यादा है। जैसे हम सब साउथ वाले में पैशन है बट थोड़ा सटल रहते हैं हम लोग। जैसे हमारे फेस्टिवल देख लो, ठीक है, साउथ में हमारे एक फेस्टिवल होता है, वहां पे हम पतीला रखते हैं, दूध उबालते हैं, पता है आप लोग को? हमारा पैशन इतना ही है, दूध उबलने और ओह बंद कर देते हैं। नॉर्थ इंडिया में पैशन बहुत ज्यादा है। जैसे दिवाली आ गई, सिलेंडर फोड़ दो, आग लगा दो, वहां पे अलग लेवल का पैशन है। होली पता है आपको? होली कितना सुंदर फेस्टिवल है होली। मैं हरियाणा में था, मेरा दोस्त आया डोर, वहां पे अलग ही पैशन है। मैंने डोर खोला, बोलता हैप्पी होली, और 3 डब्बे एशियन पेंट्स डाल के चला गया। मैं वैसे बहुत गोरा हूं, पता तुम्हें? ये मैंने बचपन में होली खेली थी, रंग ही नहीं उतर रहा। और ऐसा नहीं कि नॉर्मल लगा के चला गया, वेदर कोट लगा के चला गया वो। मैं बारिश में जा रहा हूं, बारिश लग के चली जा रही। लोग मेरे को देख रहे हैं, नेशनल बर्ड कहां घूम रही है भाई। आजकल वैसे मामला सही है हैदराबाद का। अब कॉमेडियन लोग का सबसे बुरा पता कब हुआ था? जब कोविड आया था। क्योंकि हमें 2 ही चीज चाहिए थी, लोग और रूम, और कोविड ने दोनों ही मना कर दिए। एक तो इंडिया में ना, मतलब आप पहले इस लोगों से पूछते थे कि क्या तुम्हें कोविड हुआ है ना? अब ऐसा नहीं, आप पूछते कौन सा वाला। कंपटीशन हो गया, बैस्किन रॉबिन्स में इतने वेरिएंट नहीं है, लोग जज कर रहे एक दूसरे को। क्या ओमिक्रॉन छोटा आदमी, हम डेल्टा बड़े लोग। अभी कोविड के टाइम में यहाँ पे जैसे किसी के किड्स हैं अंडर द एज ऑफ 10, मेक सम नॉइज। ये लोग यूट्यूब पे फॉरेन शोज देखते हैं क्या? मेरा नेफ्यू है, कोविड के बाद पैदा हुआ भाई, वो सारे फॉरेन शोज ही देखता है। वैसे ही हमारी इंग्लिश घर की टाइट चल रही है, और उसकी इंग्लिश एकदम नेक्स्ट लेवल पे, उसका यूएस का एक्सेंट है। हम घर बैठ के टीवी देख ले, मजाक नहीं कर रहे, यहां से आवाज आई डैडी वो अच्छा। सबसे पहले तो मैं डर गया, फिर से आवाज आई डैडी वो अच्छा। मैं खड़े होकर सैल्यूट मारा हूं, मेरे को लगा साले गोरे वापस आ गए। अब हमारे घर में 6 लोग रहते हैं, मैं, पापा, मम्मी, भैया, भाभी और डेविड वार्नर। ये हमारे देश का तो नहीं है। आप लोग कितने लोग यहाँ पे, लाइक आप एज्यूम करो कि आप लोग जॉब्स करते हैं मेजॉरिटी कि स्टूडेंट्स मेक सम नॉइज। अच्छा ठीक है, अभी जॉब वाले मेक सम नॉइज। भाई ये तूने दोनों पे क्यों कर रहा है? तू अलग ही होशियार है, दोनों पे कर रहा हो। सही है। वैसे स्टूडेंट लोगों बढ़िया है भाई, 30 के बाद जब जॉब करना पड़ता है जिंदगी बहुत अच्छी हो जाती है। अभी ये चिल्ला लो जो निकल रहा है तुम्हारा, कुछ सालों में कम हो जाता हो, तभी हम जैसे लोगों को बुलाते हैं निकलवाओ इनका। भाई मैं तो फ्रॉड इन्वेस्टिगेशन, अब पता नहीं आरिफ सुन रहे कि नहीं, वो मेरे बॉस के बॉस के बॉस है ना, डर लगता है कहीं गलती से सच ना बोल दूं। है यहीं पे मैं आरिफ का काम करता हूँ, ठीक है। फ्रॉड इन्वेस्टिगेशन सिंपल काम है। देखो, नॉर्थ अमेरिका में अगर फ्रॉड हुआ तो उसको मैं ठीक करता हूं गच्ची बोलिए बैठ के। देख रहे हो विश्व गुरु पावर, देख रहे हो मोदी जी। मजाक मजाक, छोटा सा आदमी हो टोबी थॉमस, ठीक है। वहां पे नॉर्थ अमेरिका फ्रॉड हुआ, ठीक है। नॉर्थ अमेरिका फ्रॉड हुआ, एक गोरा आदमी मेरे को कॉल कर रहा, मेरे पे चिल्ला रहा है, कह रहा है यू आर द फ्रॉडस्टर। मैंने कहा यू कॉल्ड मी, मैं तो चिल कर रहा था ऑफिस में। कह रहा है व्हाट्स योर नेम, मैंने कहा टोबी। कह रहा है टेल मी योर रियल नेम, मैंने कहा टोबी थॉमस। कह रहा है आई नो योर इंडियन, आई नो इंडियन नेम्स, इज इट राम श्याम सुरेश। सो फॉर द नेक्स्ट हाफ एन आवर मैंने इसको समझाया हाउ क्रिश्चियनिटी केम इनटू इंडिया। हाफ एन आवर की मैनेजर चल के आई, बोली टोबी सेल्स कन्वर्ट हुआ क्या? मैं कहा पूरा कस्टमर कन्वर्ट हो गया। पहले जूइश था, अभी बोल रहा है लॉर्ड इज माय सेवियर। अच्छा तो दिख रहा हूं वैसे मैं, नहीं? ताली बजाओ मेरे लिए। अरे बड़े भोले हो, बड़ा जल्दी मान के, मैं तो ऐसे ही बोल रहा था। सही सही, ठीक है। मैं जाने से पहले, मेरा टाइम ऑलमोस्ट खत्म ही है, मैं जाने से पहले कुछ और बातें बता देता हूं। हाँ, चपड़ चपड़ क्या? अरे गले से केला निकाल के बोल। इतना जल्दी खत्म हो गया? बिरयानी खाई तो इसका मतलब पूरी खा, गले में डाल घूमनी है। अटक, हड्डी अटक गई, अभी निकाल तो 1 मिनट दे। मजाक कर रहा हूँ, आगे बड़े बड़े लोग बैठे हैं भाई, तुम मेरे फालतू में मेरे को पिटवा दोगे। अभी इसके बाद मैंने यहाँ पे जैसे बाइक वाइक तो चलाने का सीन है नहीं अब, मतलब मैं तो हार गया, मैं तुम लोगों से। 200 लोग मेरी तरफ आए, मैं नहीं कर सकता। तो मैंने सोचा कार लेके देखते हैं। कार, आपने यहाँ पे आरटी ऑफिस में एग्जाम दिया कार का? है? वो लोग अलग अलग अक्षर बनवाते हैं गाड़ी से। मेरे को बोले एच बना, एच। मैं नर्वस होकर यू बना दिया, तो मुझे बोल रहा आप ड्राइविंग स्कूल नहीं, आप स्कूल जाओ, तुम्हारे अल्फाबेट खराब हैं। यहाँ पे कितने लोग जैसे जैसे यंग लोग हैं, ठीक है, तो मैं यंग लोग अलग बोलता हूं। यहाँ पे कितने यंग लोग डेट वेट कर रहे हो? डेट, हाँ? जैसे कोई हाथ खड़ा करो, कौन कर रहे हो? आप कर रहे हो भाई, ब्लैक शर्ट में? नहीं कर रहे, कुछ करो फिर, क्या कर रहे हो? मेरे को मत करो। ये सब क्या कर रहा है? अच्छा, मेरे को देख के जब मैं करूंगा तब, मेरा तो टाइम निकल गया भाई, सब बर्बाद हो गया। अब लड़कियां मेरे को रिजेक्ट करने में क्रिएटिव हो गई है, पता तेरे को? एक बार एक बंदी को बोला आई लाइक यू, तो बोली आई प्रेड ऑन अस, रिलीजियस बंदी थी, आई प्रेड एंड गॉड सेड नो। मैं कहा भगवान मना कर दे रहा मेरे को? करते भाई, डेट कर रहे हो? सच बताओ, किसी को नहीं बताऊंगा, बस हम आपस की बात है। शादी हुई आपकी? अरे तेरी सब हुई पड़ी है। मैं महंगा हो गया, मैं 15 मिनट वहां से बात करके पीछे आ जा रहा, बिरयानी, शादी हो गई, तुम खड़े हो, मैं तुमसे बात करता हूँ, कौन हो? वो छुप गया, देखो। ठीक है, आजकल वैसे मैंने थोड़ा, मतलब जब मैंने जोक लिखा था मैंने वेट कम कर लिया था, मैंने फिर से बढ़ा लिया। मैंने एक्चुअली मैं 25 किलो कम किया था, पता मैं? हाँ, तब सोचो पहले कैसे दिखता हूँ। मैंने 25 किलो कम किया था इसलिए क्योंकि ओला बाइक वाले ने मेरा ईगो हर्ट कर दिया था। मैंने ओला बाइक बुक करी थी कहीं जाने के लिए, ऐसे किसी शो के लिए, तो मैं बाजू में खड़ा हूँ, उसने मेरे को देखा नहीं अभी तक, वो बस अपने फोन पे देख रहा है। बोला अन्ने ओटीपी चेपू, मैं उसको बोला 7538, वो डाला 7538 एंड देन ही लुक्ड एट मी। फिर वो मेरे को ही देखता रहा 10 सेकंड तक, फिर मेरे को बाइक की चाबी दे दिया, बोला आप जाओ, मैं बस लेके गांव जा रहा हूं। इतना भी बोलता तो मेरे को बुरा नहीं लगता। उसके बाद जो उसने बोला है, कह रहा है अन्ना पे काम करो, आप ओला अनइंस्टॉल करो, आप पोर्टर डाउनलोड करो, पोर्टर। मैं अंदर से पता मर चुका था कि मेरे को एक भी ताइल नहीं मिली। चलो प्रभु बचा लिया, एक तो मिली जाते जाते। ठीक है दोस्तों, और क्या रह गया? बस एक लास्ट टाइम है क्या अपने पास? हाँ, तुम लोगों को बस सेशन से बचना है। तो इसीलिए मेरे पे पेज फाड़ रहे हो ना। ठीक है, चलो यार, मैं एक लास्ट बोलता हूँ। जैसे हम लोग ना हर 4 साल में जैसे तुम जो तेलुगु लोग जो तुम करते हो ना ऐसे अमेरिका के साथ, वो हम मलयाली लोग तक करते हैं यूएई के साथ, ठीक है, हम पैसा कमाने वहां जाते हैं। तो मेरे फादर भी निकले वही मन में जज्बा सपना लेके कि जब तक मैं रिटायर होऊंगा मेरा दुबई में सोने का कैसा होगा। सर के पास प्लान बिल्कुल सही था, पर सर के नेविगेशन स्किल अच्छे नहीं थे। हमारा पूरा खानदान हरियाणा पहुंच गया। अगर तुम हरियाणा में ग्रो अप हो रहे हो एज ए मलयाली बेबी जिसका नाम है टोबी थॉमस, मेरे को लगता था मैं एक ओरियो बिस्किट हूं ईरानी चाय शॉप पे, जो खाएगा कोई भी नहीं, सब सोचते रहेंगे यहाँ पे कर क्या रहा है। और हर 4 साल में मेरा जीनियस फादर प्लान बनाता था कि लेट्स गो बैक टू केरला, पर ट्रेन में। प्लान अच्छा था पर ट्रेन में नहीं जाना चाहिए। तुमने इंडिया का पॉलिटिकल मैप देखा है? हाँ, मैंने 3D में देखा है। ये देश हमारा बहुत लंबा है। मैं 25 साल का चढ़ा था, मैं इतना लंबा है ना कि मैं बर्थडे केक काटे ट्रेन में। मैं 25 साल का चढ़ा था, मैं 26 साल में उतरा हूं। बाजू में 7 साल का बच्चा मेरे को पापा बोल रहा है, मेरे को नहीं पता कैसे हुआ। मैं अभी सोच रहा हूँ ट्रेन हिलती हो जाता होगा। और गाइस, दैट्स माय टाइम। थैंक यू सो मच। अपने ताले बजाओ और प्रोफेशनल समिट के लिए ताले बजाओ गाइस। थैंक यू सो मच, यू गाइस वर एब्सोल्युटली अमेजिंग। थैंक यू।
I would request our General Secretary, right, General Secretary is not here at this moment, so I request our President Arif Sabil to come to the stage and felicitate the guests. Please keep them coming. Thank you so much for your Hyderabadi style. Please give a big round of applause. That was hilarious. Yeah. Let also say Toby. 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 All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to look at your phones again. We have a quiz coming on your way. It will be like a flash, 30 seconds to 1 minute. You'll have questions to answer. Scan the QR code. Keep it ready. Please scan the QR code on the back of your ID card. If you're not already logged in, use your name and the booking ID to log in. We'll be launching the quiz soon. Also, a quick announcement. We have a vehicle which is blocking other vehicles. It's AP11AM 1710. Very fancy number, 1710 Honda car. If it is your car, please go to the basement and park it aside. We have speakers who are waiting for this car to be removed. Right, are we all ready? So 3, 2, 1. Please launch the poll. Refresh the page. All right, can we end the poll? All right. Can we display the results? Wow, we have Syed Anwarullah leading, followed by Ayan Chawla, Shoaib Abdullah, and competing them with Muhammad Anas. So keep the points coming in, guys. Please give a big round of applause. You have one more chance to win a goodie. Or with that, I think we'll now move on to a quick promotional. I know the smell of biryani was not allowing you to sit inside, so we had to push this after lunch. We have a first promotion by Serene Vistas. I would request the people on the people at the Council, please play the video. Yeah, it's the effect of biryani. We'll play two quick videos, and then we'll have Serene Vista's team joining us to talk about the most happening project in Hyderabad.
एक ऐसा घर जो न सिर्फ आरामदेह हो बल्कि मुनासिब सिक्योरिटी के साथ तमाम सहूलतों से आरास्ता भी हो। पियर्स कंस्ट्रक्शंस एक ऐसा घर जो न सिर्फ आरामदेह हो बल्कि मुनासिब सिक्योरिटी के साथ तमाम सहूलतों से आरास्ता भी हो। पियर्स कंस्ट्रक्शंस पेश करते हैं शहर हैदराबाद के सरसब्ज व शादाब इलाके आराम घर में जदीद तर्ज जिंदगी की तमाम जरूरियात के साथ आरास्ता बावकार प्रोजेक्ट सरीन विस्टास। ये प्रोजेक्ट सरसब्ज व शादाब एग्रीकल्चर यूनिवर्सिटी के कैंपस से मुत्तसिल है। यहाँ से चंद लम्हों में ही PVNR एक्सप्रेसवे के जरिए मेहदीपट्टनम और पुराने शहर जैसे अहम मकामात तक रसाई बहुत आसान है। इस प्रोजेक्ट के 1 किलोमीटर के अहाते में हाई कोर्ट कॉम्प्लेक्स, मेट्रो रेल और फोरम मॉल जैसे तरक्याती मंसूबों की वजह से ये इलाका
Right, I request the team from Serene Vista to come on stage to let us know about their product. check. Yeah.
Hello. Let us take a moment to imagine a place where convenience is just a step away, a place which enhances your lifestyle, a place which is safe and secure. Everyone, I am Mohammad Umar from Pierce Constructions. Good afternoon and Assalamu Alaikum. Today we are your sponsors for the Professional Summit event. Before we proceed further, I would like to give you a brief introduction regarding our company. So at Pierce Constructions, we don't just sell properties. We believe in building long-lasting relationships with our clients. We have an expertise of over 20 years in the field of construction and we carry a whopping portfolio of 15 lakh square feet. We have delivered numerous residential and commercial structures in and around Hyderabad. Let me ask you something. What comes to your mind when we think about buying an apartment or a flat? A standalone building or an illegal structure with zero amenities and no ventilation. But from now on, we are changing the game. Serene Vistas is the premium gated community. Serene Vistas is spread over a massive privately owned land of 3 acres valued at 120 crores. It comprises of 2 elegant towers consisting of 280 premium luxury 3 and 4 BHK apartments. The project is RERA and GHMC approved. Now here comes the question, what is RERA? क्या आप में से कोई बता सकते हैं रेरा का मतलब क्या है? What does RERA actually mean? Yes, someone said from there, RERA stands for Real Estate Regulatory Authority. It is a body designed and operated by the government. The main objective of the RERA is to safeguard the interest of the people investing in real estate sector. So what does it mean? That once a project is RERA approved, it means that the project has obtained all necessary permissions from various departments. For example, let's say from Fire and Safety Department, from Airport Authority, from Infrastructure Department. That means the project is completely legal. And what does it benefits to the buyer? It makes sure that there are zero risk for investing in the project and there is utmost transparency with 100% on-time delivery. So, again, as I said, Serene Vistas is not just a project. This is a massive gated community. And here we are building a thriving community of doctors, scientists, bureaucrats, politicians, businessmen, just the top cream layer of the society. As you can see here, this is the complete layout of Serene Vistas. We have 2 towers. First one is Tower A, followed by Tower B. Each tower has 13 floors, 3-floor car parking, and 10 residential floors. It will be a perfect environment for your family to live. Next follows, we also have a 5-floor dedicated clubhouse. Just imagine a separate building is for your leisure activities. It consists of various amenities, like any amenity you name it, we already have it. Starting from banquet halls, आए दिन हमारे पास दावत होते रहते हैं, चाहे birthday party, anniversaries. You don't need to step out of the community. Within the community itself, you can organize all your parties, okay? Followed by gym for a healthier lifestyle. This is equipped with world-class machinery and a library to keep you engaged. Next thing is supermarket for your daily essentials. And here comes the elephant in the room. We have a massive infinity rooftop swimming pool with steam bath. Then comes being prepared for the future. We are also providing electric vehicle charging points. Followed by we have for outdoor amenities, we have cricket, basketball, badminton and volleyball. Separate courts for all of these each sports. It's not like that we have a one big ground and we are saying you have to play all those sports in that single ground. It's not like that. For each of the sports, we have professional dedicated courts. Next thing is e-access. We were discussing about AI, the implementation, Internet of Things, all those things. But we believe just it's not about talking. We are implementing it. Okay. So e-access is nothing but you can access your apartments through keyless entry. Normally we see fingerprint or pin code locks, but we have moved a step ahead and we have introduced artificial intelligence for facial recognition. You don't need key, you don't need any RFID cards, just with your face, the door will get unlocked. Next thing comes is 24/7 surveillance and 13 fast elevators. And we also have central power backup for each apartment and all the common areas. Then next comes the control room. Every inch of Serene Vistas is monitored from the control room, and every flat has intercom facility. If you need anything, you can dial the intercom to the control room and you can get things done. So when it comes to quality and specifications, right here standing in front of you, I can guarantee that no other builder in Hyderabad can provide all these amenities and the standards we are providing at Serene Vistas. In terms of quality and specifications, we are using red bricks. There are no hollow bricks. And ready mix is of Aparna. Elevators are of Johnson Controls International. UPVC sliding windows for every apartment. Sanitary fittings are of Jaguar. Electrical fittings we are using of Legrand, and many more. Now let's move towards the location. So this thriving gated community is located at Aramghar near pillar number 307. Now we call Aramghar as the new city center of Hyderabad. Why is it so? It is because from the location, the PVNR expressway is just 2 minutes. If you get access to the PVNR expressway, all locations like Medipatnam, Toli Chowki, that they are accessible within 10 minutes. And ORR, again, it is also accessible in 2 minutes. From ORR, you can reach to Gachibowli, Financial District, and airport is just 15 minutes. So typically, that is the new city center of Hyderabad. And again, the cherry on the cake is the Telangana government has declared major infrastructural developments in this area. For example, let me say a 100-acre land for the High Court. Maybe you have seen the news. Already the construction for the new High Court has begun. Apart from this, there is also a high-speed metro rail network passing from our project. And all these things we are offering for a very competitive price, unbeatable pricing than our competitors. We are offering this for 6,750 rupees per square feet and 10 lakh rupees additional for parking and amenities. The total project is valued over 500 crores and the possession is in December 2026. Now I have a task for all the students, mentors here, okay? As I know, you all are students, so instead of buying this, you can refer to your families and friends. The task is, if you refer this project to any of your families or friends who are looking for an apartment, and if the deal gets closed, we are giving direct financial benefits up to 3 lakhs. 3 lakhs for anyone who refers a customer to us. Okay, and that is straight away, no condition. And I would like to end my task with a shairi for all those students who are working hard for their career, for their jobs, or entrepreneurs who are, making things. रख हौसला वो मंजर भी आएगा, प्यासे के पास चलकर समंदर भी आएगा, थक कर ना बैठ मंजिल के है मुसाफिर, मंजिल भी मिलेगी और मिलने का मजा भी आएगा. As we have seen, many experts from industries gave their talks regarding AI and IoT. What my belief, apart from the sponsor, as a student I am speaking this to you, what I believe, let us be the givers in society. The upper hand is always better than the lower hand. Okay? So let us be the contributors than consumers. And don't forget your task, okay? And if you have any queries regarding the project, we are available at our pavilion at ground floor. You are most welcome. My humble thanks for attending this event and sparing your valuable time. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Omar. Please request you to stay back on the stage for felicitation. I request our ex-president Abdul Mohi, core member Najib, and PEP lead Alauddin to come on stage for felicitation. I'm sure many of you are now searching Magic Bricks to search about the project. Najib and Alauddin, please come on stage. All right, we'll move to our next partner. And they don't need any introduction. Please welcome Gogi Properties, known for creating communities with stylish, future-forward ready approach, built to last, just like careers we are shaping today. We'll start with a quick video followed by them joining us for a short note. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause and request the people at the council to play the video. Can we have the Gogi properties up? Can we play the video first? All right, now I request the authorities from the Googie properties to come on the stage and let us know about the product. Thank you, sir. The stage is yours.
Thank you. We have the presentation as well, right? Yes, sir. Okay. You can just put the first slide. So, good afternoon, everyone. I think post lunch it's really very hard to focus and concentrate. But I would expect the youngest crowd sitting in this audience to be little louder so that others can be little awake. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you. I'm sure post one presentation of real estate, again one more real estate company coming here, offering some product, okay? So people who are from IT background and from academics background, they might feel that, Arey, what is this? This is not meant for me, okay? But trust me, I'm here. By the time I end this presentation, each one of you will actually curiously will look at what kind of opportunity this field actually provides. It's just not about Googie properties. Okay, we are representing Googie properties here, but overall as a sector, real estate, what is the opportunity in store for each one of us? But before that, let me congratulate each one of you to be blessed to be part of the best city of the country, Hyderabad. So let me congratulate, and we are blessed. Why I mean we are blessed is that because Hyderabad is one of the fastest growing city in the Indian country. You agree? See, there are two markets across the globe which people talk about. One is Hyderabad
The best in capital appreciation. The other is, yes, Dubai. Why? ROI, return on investment. So, in fact, if you look at over a period of last 15 to 20 years, people who were aspiring to get into careers, get into different jobs, always used to prefer banking, financial services, as well as IT. Am I right? But real estate, nobody, as a management trainee, nobody wanted to get into a real estate. What is the reason? Yes. So, 15 to 20 years back, real estate was supposed to be very, मतलब ऐसा था कि जिसके पास कुछ कामकाज नहीं है, जिसके पास कुछ कामकाज नहीं है, who's not educated enough, he can do real estate, right? ये 10th पास हो, 10th फेल हो, कुछ भी हो, कहीं पे भी बैठ के रियल एस्टेट का धंधा कर सकता. Basically, it was more like an agent kind of a thing. But trust me, the things have changed in last 15 years. The person standing in front of you, I come from a financial services background. I worked with ICICI Prudential for 17 years and managed the entire state of Telangana. People who are in banking and financial services, most of you must be knowing me. My name is Mohammad Ghaus. So I used to operate from Banjara Hills Road number 1 for 17 years and created so many opportunities for a lot of people in Hyderabad. I can proudly say about, under my leadership, about 7,000 plus people have built their careers in financial services field. And post that, lot of people have moved into real estate also, and they are doing exceptionally well. So I think as youngsters today sitting in this hall who have come to get some value addition and seek for some opportunities, people who are already employed are looking for what are the next growth prospects. People who are not employed are looking for opportunities. I think if you really look at today, real estate sector after RERA came into effect has been a very organized sector, and most of the companies, whether it is in the construction field or whether it is in the open plots field, are really compliant to RERA and are doing really good and giving lot of opportunities to youngsters. See, I'll tell you, an IT employee who's getting into a job, what could be his initial salary? 30 to 40,000. Over a period of 10 years, what could be his salary? 2 lakhs to 2.5 lakhs, right? But in a field like real estate, okay, you have an opportunity to be a millionaire every month. It is real. I have few of my colleagues. I will introduce to them after my talk what they have done and how they have made it big. So at Googie Properties, if you look at today, when I joined Googie Properties, first 17 years I had worked for ICICI Prudential. Then I was heading MR International for India for 2.5 years. Post-COVID, I came to Hyderabad and I joined Googie Properties. And Googie Properties is also founded by one of my reportee who was there in ICICI. So, last 5 years have been very rewarding for me. In fact, I was instrumental in building a huge distribution force, 15,000 plus people and about 1,200 entrepreneurs whose quality of life and lifestyle have changed completely. So, each one of you sitting in this room, whether you are a part-timer or you are a full-timer, you have an active income, you are looking for a passive income, I think you should always look at what is an opportunity available for me in real estate sector for next 5 years or 10 years. Why I mean to say is that today if you look at how many of you are aware about this global summit which is going to happen for next 2 days? Most of you? That is a big thing. I think each one of us sitting in this room should closely watch what is going to happen on 8th and 9th in Hyderabad. 4,000 plus delegates are expected after Hyderabad, Secunderabad, Cyberabad. What is the next fourth city? Bharat Future City. क्यों है भारत फ्यूचर सिटी का क्या है? Has anybody can anybody tell some points about Bharat Future City? Smart City? AI City? Net Zero City? Health City? Matlab this city, if it is properly planned and executed, this can compete with cities like Dubai, Tokyo, New York. And it is going to happen, irrespective of, most of you must be having a doubt that ki, are Congress ka government rahega ya nahi rahega, again BRS will come into picture or BJP. Irrespective of any government, the land allocation is there. 30,000 acres is acquired by the government of Telangana. अगर गवर्नमेंट का रेवेन्यू बढ़ना है वो 30,000 एकर्स में डेवलपमेंट करना है. So keeping the opportunity. आज की तारीख में most of the people who come back to Hyderabad, they doesn't leave Hyderabad. Why? Cost of living is very good, cosmopolitan culture, best medical facilities, best education facilities, everything. This city attracts people and they don't go back. They end up buying one flat first, then they buy a plot and they end up living here. So that is the power of Hyderabad. So keeping all that in mind, and the land which is acquired by government of Telangana, they are building a massive city which will be fully well-planned city. If you look at Hyderabad today, people who are working in IT, you feel lot of traffic congestion post 6 o'clock, right? Because it grew, but it was not properly planned. Whereas the 30,000 acres future city which is coming up, it is a properly planned city with all the amenities, with all the 6 lakh jobs will be created in next 10 years time.
Sir, a quick
6
time
lakh
check.
jobs.
Sorry, we are running out of time, sir.
I'll take 2 minutes more. So, see, presentation I will show, it will be a very short and crisp, but looking at the audience and looking at what kind of opportunities in store for each one of you, I would sincerely tell you that follow Global Summit very closely and the opportunity which is there in real estate sector. Each one of you should capitalize and you should aim ki how can I refer more customers in real estate with whichever company you like. Once Googie is one platform where entrepreneurs are there, but other than that also in apartments or villas, can I refer a person who can buy an apartment or a villa or open plot in that sector? So, and trust me, passive income you can make in terms of millions. Passive income as by referral. The gentleman which gave a presentation before to me, he told, one apartment referral you get 3 lakhs. Similar is the case with us. We offer good incentives and also good places to work. If you visit our 4 offices which are there, you will have an environment which is equivalent or better than an IT firm. So लोगों को एस्पायर होके सक्सेस होने के लिए अच्छी जगह चाहिए बैठ के काम करने के लिए, अच्छे लोग चाहिए मिलके सीखने के लिए, and प्रोडक्ट चाहिए अच्छा बेचने के लिए. So all these 3 things are with us. So I would request each one of you to look at where are the Googie branches, whether it is Toli Chowki, Santosh Nagar, BN Reddy or Kottapet, and connect with people and look at what you can explore out of this.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, thank you.
So I request, please stay back on the stage.
Presentation, we can play once.
This one?
Yes. I will just
where
quickly
actually-
take them through that presentation.
Okay, sir. Just 1 minute because we're running out of time. So meanwhile, I request Abdul Razak, Safi Zama, Afroz and Bilal to be on stage to felicitate Googie Properties.
You can put 1, 2 slides. I just want to talk about the management. Yeah. Now if you look at a success story, go back. Just go back on the slide. Yeah. This gentleman, Mr. Sheikh Akbar, who's the founder of Googie Properties, he was one among us. He was an employee. In 2017, he had a vision that he should start his own company. He started his office on a penthouse with just a small 2-acre plot. Today, this gentleman has created a distribution force of 15,000 plus distributors and 1,200 entrepreneurs, 4 offices, and thousands of acres of plotting has been done. He is one among us. And also, because of his political aspiration, he was also a contested MLA of Malakpet. I'm sure most of you must be knowing that. So if you think big, aspire big, okay, anybody can actually achieve whatever goals you have, but have positive thoughts and set a goal for yourself. If this gentleman can do it, why can't we do it? And real estate sector is a very easy sector where you need good client relationship, whether it is your new neighbor, whether it is your friend. Without any advice, nobody buys in real estate sector. So we know our people, study, advise them, and take it forward. Next slide, please. So started with 2 acres. Now we have 1,500 plus acres of land bank. Next. So 3 employees, 2 acres of property. Today 15,000 plus workforce. Next. We have been awarded as one of the best real estate company by the ex-governor of Telangana.
Right.
And we have been awarded with multiple awards with different accreditations. And talking about Bharat Future City, I have already briefed you. We have got multiple ventures in and around Bharat Future City area, whether it is Srisalam Highway or whether it is Sagar Highway. You must and you should visit. 8th 9th को delegates आ रहे हैं, 10th and 11th को आम public जा सकती है वहाँ पे. If you want गच्ची बोले की तरह wealth create करना है, 15 साल पहले जो गच्ची बोली में नहीं खरीदे 10-15 हज़ार पर square yard, आज जाइए खरीदिए, अगले 10 साल के लिए your next generation will thank you. So this is the biggest opportunity.
Thank you so much, sir. Amazing.
So create wealth for your people and invest for yourself.
Awesome.
आपके पास भी जो है savings investment जो है, please invest there. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Please stay back on stage, sir. I request Abdul Razak, Safi Zama, Afroz, and Bilal to facilitate Gogi Properties. Can we have the memento, please? People from Gogi Properties, please be on stage. So how many of you are now planning to invest? I just want to tell you, we also have a large number of professionals here. This time we have got only 100 students, but rest of the audience here are from our professionals. And of course, to invest, you need to save money. And that's why we now have the next session on financial freedom. All right, in the interest of time, I'll move a little faster. Please stay with me. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now we shift from... Yeah. So we'll shift gears to the financial future. The next section is one which will truly change the trajectory of your life. To guide us, we have a man experienced and unmatched and whose mission is deeply meaningful. Mr. Shabbir is an accomplished banker with 45 years of expertise across personal banking, investment banking, private banking, and wealth management. He has worked with top West Asian banks, built expert service desk, and established international relationship centers that transform customer service across the region. But what makes him extraordinary is, in 2006, he walked away from the lucrative career in Oman to build something more purposeful, ethical wealth management. Under his leadership, Sunsage becomes India's only SEBI-registered Sharia-compliant investment advisor, serving everyone from high net worth NRIs to orphans below the poverty line. His work ensures that ethical, interest-free investment is not only possible, but also practical, profitable, and empowering. He has been a national voice for interest-free banking, an advisor for wealth building, and a key contributor for the launch of Sharia-compliant mutual funds in India. Beyond markets and money, his heart lies in service, from creating SIPs for poor orphans to literacy programs for schools and women. His work has earned him India's most admired financial advisor by White Page. And his philosophy is simple but profound. Money is not a commodity, it means of exchange. A shift in thinking can shift an entire life. With a lot of applause, I request you all to please welcome MS Shabbir. I think we can do better. Is the biryani kicking in? Check. Thank you so much, sir. The stage is yours.
Thank you very much. Can I have a pointer? Yeah, I think this mic works, right? Yeah. Can I have a pointer? Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you very much, PSF, for inviting me. I have been visiting PSF on the monthly meets. This is a big opportunity for me to address all of you today. And I'm very happy to be with all the youngsters. I'm still a learner. I'm not an expert. I'm a learner. Much of what you hear from me is something that I have learned and I have come here to share with you all. Okay?
I'll just move the podium so that the audience is able to.
Yeah, probably with light also is a little bit.
I'll do that.
Let me ask you one or two questions so that I get a
Check. Yeah. So you can use this.
How many of you have engaged a SEBI registered investment advisor or a financial planner? Next question. How many of you have written a will for yourself? Age does not matter. I'm so happy to see at least one person there who's written a will, and at such a young age. I can't see the audience to find out their age, but I can see that he's young. Please clap for him. He's one who has taken a leader, I can say, in the writing of the will. Is it okay? Yeah, I think that's right. This mic is working. Oh, that will be difficult. Okay. Pointer should be here, sir. No, I'll stay here. Okay. Can we? Okay, let me start with something. Let's assume or let's check out if there's a fresher who is joining a company and he wants to be a CEO of the company. What does he do? What does he need to do so that he becomes a company's CEO? You need to think, you need to reflect, you need to research, you need to write down a marketing strategy plan. That is what CEO does. In order to write a strategy paper, he needs to do something. And that is what it will take him to become a CEO of the company. But now, how many employees actually write a strategy paper for a company? Very few, not many. Think of the difference it will make. CEOs are always looking for potential leaders, right? So if write a personal wealth strategy for yourself, that is the way that you can become happy and have a normal financial life for yourself. Now apply this to your financial life. What freedom? You define a freedom. Work is optional. Dignity, family security. Freedom means having enough assets please. Oh, thank you. Freedom means, this is a statutory kind of a thing that we need to do a disclaimer. Thank you. You can answer. Okay, this is what is a kind of a thing that we need to do, put a disclaimer for, to say that I'm not advising here, it's only for education purpose. It's a regulatory requirement for us. So as I said, think for yourself as a CEO. If you want to become a CEO, what are the things that you require? You require something to do a research, you try to have a little research, talk to the people, and then prepare a financial strategy paper for the company, right? So similarly, for a financial plan, you need to do a writing of your financial plan as to what you want to do. So define freedom. If you define freedom, freedom means having enough assets and passive income so that work becomes a choice, not a compulsion. It is the ability to maintain personal dignity by meeting all essential needs without financial stress or dependency on others. It allows you to live according to your values, your faith, without compromising due to money pressures. It gives you the space to focus on higher purposes. And what are they? Spirituality, family time, community service, and personal growth. 3 horizons are, it could be a short term, mid-term, and a long term. Short term could be something between 0 to 3 years. 3 to 7 years is mid-term, and long term is 7 years and above. Consume now or conserve for legacy. Which one would you choose? Before big expenses, ask yourself, is this just for today's comfort, or does it also contribute to my family's long-term security and legacy? 83% do not have clear, defined goals for themselves. 14% have goals, but they are not written. There are only 3% who have goals and committed in writing. Think of the difference it will make for you in your life. Your mind is like a parachute. Open it up. Fear of change is not a good reason to prevent change. Have your mind like a water. Let it flow. Become wealthy. Become wealthy by growing your wealth. A written down plan should have these things: income, investments, taxes, healthcare, and estate planning. Budget and cash flow. Track 6 months, find leaks. Track all your income, expenses for at least 6 months. Look into the pattern and then plug the leaks. What are the leaks? It could be excessive subscriptions which you're not using. It could be multiple EMIs. It could be buy now and then pay later, or something which you buy by instinct as to what comes in front. There's a golden rule. There's a golden rule of 50, 30, 20. Most of you must have heard, but how many of us implement it? 50 for your needs, 20 for your needs, 30 for wants, and 20 for your savings or investment. Savings and investment are not the same. Savings is just something that you put apart, park it apart, but investment is something where the money works. This can be a little flexible depending on your income and the city inflation where you are living. It needs to be broadbanded, it needs to be realistic into your savings, between your income and your long-term goals. Automate salary. Automate salary on salary day. On salary day, make it automatic, or standing instructions you can give for deduction of your SIPs, your bills, your recurring expenses, your maybe something like your investments which you want to make. This helps in reducing the life spending. This helps you in the automatically emergency fund. Emergency fund is not something that you use for health purposes or for hospitalization. Emergency funds is used only for in case you require, there's a loss of job, or there is some emergency in the family or you have some kind of a COVID-like kind of situation. Life expectancy. A good proportion of population below 15 years is showing a decline. Now, this is a very serious kind of a thing which is there, which we don't realize. Whereas proportion of elderly population is increasing. What does it mean? It means that more dependence on working people and low productivity of labor. Examples. Many of the people who are seniors now, they're looking for 2 employments. Many of them are looking for 2 employments. They're doing part-time work. They're rehiring themselves without the end of service benefits. And these are the kind of issues which should alarm you. Survey shows that 49% of dependents above 60 years plan to work post-formal retirement. And when I see the millennials, they all say that they want to retire at the age of 50. See the difference, where we are leading to. Time and longevity. Elderly people population is rising, support for 2 set of parents would start coming in because of the difference in the population, earning population. Many urban couples now form a sandwich generator, a sandwich generation, simultaneously supporting the own children, the elderly parents, not 1, but 2 sets of parents. Some bring happiness when they come, some when they go. Start early. Start early, compounding and timing. Start early, let's compounding do most of the heavy lifting. And this heavy lifting should be consistent, investing over many years, usually which creates about 7 to 10 years and above. And that is how the wealth is created, time and above. Elderly population is rising, women outlive men, plan for longer retirement. By 2030, it is estimated that the woman would expect to live up to 80 years. In our community, without any source of income, woman will be a liability on the society. Temporary marriages are being accepted. Short-term marriages is preferred. Women outlive men. Men are abusive. They are abusive because they are smoking, they are drinking, and they are overeating. Elderly population is rising, and use of a simple rule of thumb as the expectancy rises. Assume you will need roughly 5 extra years. Assume you'll need 5 extra years of retirement corpus every 10 years of your living. I repeat it. You need roughly 5 extra years of retirement corpus for every 10 years of a living. You add your current age so that your money does not run out before you do. Insurance or the risk cover, which is there, pure cover. Insurance cover, normally people look into the term insurance, while it is okay for the other communities. For Muslims, life insurance or risk purchase is not allowed. None of the Sharia boards have allowed this, and so it should be out of your purview. But that is a solution. There is an alternative for you, where mutually beneficial societies can be created. Muslims could do a comparative. Some of them have been implemented in the women's self-help groups, and it has been working very successfully. The problem with the insurances, term insurances and insurance companies, that the premiums which are collected, and if you do the cash outflows, like the settlements, the balance amount goes to the balance sheet of the profit of the company. And that is the reason why we do not recommend. But for the others, it is fine. So health insurance is an important kind of a thing that you need to seek first before you get into the other things. Insurance is primarily for protection and not for returns. Mixing it with investments often leaves families underinsured and wealth creation weak. There is a duplication of, people think that if you take an insurance product, it is for investment, which is actually not. You need to identify yourself that insurance is only for protection, it's not an investment product. Let me again mention here that of the 5 regulators which are there in India, the IRDA, which monitors the insurance companies, no insurance company can come out with any product without risk purchase. That is where they get misled. And while we think that it's an investment product, but basically it is an insurance product, and that makes it non-compliant. Combo products like ULIP, endowments typically give lower returns. They are not opaque and carry high charges and lock-ins compared to the other investments. Mutual funds are a good investment product. Some of my predecessors here who are trying to promote property, maybe I have a clue for them. The first thing that you think of are a house. Actually, the number of women who are owners of any property, you'll be surprised to hear, is just 13%. 13% of women own a property. 9% of women own a land. Why do they do that, or why is it dominated by men? Because women have realized that financial products are equally important. They don't have an access to the land, to the property, which is the domain of the male. And that's where the change is coming up. 1/3 of the new investments which are coming into the market are from women. So the whole scene is changing in India, where women are participating in the financial market, while men are into the real estate. उर्दू में जो मुहावरा है, जो दिखता है, वो बिकता है. You need to, when you get into insurance, you also need to understand some of the things like surrender value, paid up value. In tradition policies, surrendering early usually gives back much less than what you have paid, the premiums that you have paid, as charges and penalties are heavy. Similarly, in the paid up policies, keeps the policy alive, but sharply reduces some assured and often no future bonuses. Now, leaving families with illusion of cover, but actually it's inadequate protection. Okay. If you come to protection, now when you come to the health part of it, long-term care, there are a lot of myths there. Everybody thinks it won't happen to me. 50% of those surveyed expect a parent to need a long-term care. 50% of them surveyed, they expect their parents will need a long-term care. 40% of those surveyed think that their spouses would need a long-term care. And 33% of those surveyed expect that they themselves will need a long-term care. We need to realize what is long-term care. We need to identify the difference between medical aid and medical cover. Healthcare costs are major. The inflation for health is 12 to 15%, whereas the food inflation or the CPI may be 6%, but the health inflation is about 12 to 15%. Corporate insurance or the cover that you get from the company lasts till the last day of work, which is a retirement age. Retirees' life can take an unexpected turn in their lives. Hospitalization expenses today are 30,000 per day. ICU expenses are not less than 50,000 per day. Corporates are making money, and you need to be a little careful and think about and have a goal or a corpus for your health plan. And this is mostly during the retirement age. Companies' health insurance, if you're getting a cover from the health insurance, it is fine. From the company, it is fine. Otherwise, need to plan out for long-term care. I can give you an example of my brother who was working in an insurance company, and he had an insurance cover of about 50 lakhs. When he actually landed in the hospital, after 20 lakhs, the doctor sent him back. Because he had served about 40 years in an insurance company, the employers, they helped him out and asked him to exit the hospital, readmit again so that he can claim the money. But what happened actually is the hospitals don't allow them, the reason being that they would have problem in reinsurance or the corporate kind of arrangements with the insurer. These are some of the things that are need to keep in mind. The monthly expenses for him today is running between 60 to 70,000. Home care, long-term care. These are something that we don't visualize. We need to think about it. Keep emergency fund, learn what is long-term care, what is home care, find out what is the difference between the two, what are the sources for this long-term care and home care. Inflation is something that we forget about it. Inflation is something which eats up your money. 1 lakh today after 20 years will work 35,000. The change in CPI is much less in the urban areas when compared to the rural areas. Too much focus on returns. Shift from the investment performance to meeting goals. We talk too much about how much return it is. Think of a farmer. Does he dig the seeds to check up every time when he wants to, where to see whether it is growing or not? How many times do you see your own portfolio? How frequent do you see your own portfolio, whether it is growing or not? It has to be for long term. Investing has to be in the right class. The expectation of the returns have to be realistic. And I can show you that inflation real return is nominal return minus the inflation. How many people of us think about the real return? We talk about how much return we are getting, and not more than that. Equity SIP works. SIP is a good tool for investment for long term, which will take into the volatility situations which are there. Diversification is like redundancy. Okay, one second. Investing, expectation of returns. What do we normally expect in returns? This is a graph showing from AMFI, which is a source from the Association of Mutual Funds of India. If we invest for 45 years also into the market, the returns varies between 11.3 and 15.5. How many of us expect a return more than 20%? 12 to 15 in its ideal, a realistic return which you should expect when you're into the capital market. The probability of losing money in the stock market is 5 years. What it means is that if you keep the money in the stock market for 5 years, 100 will remain 100. So that has to be a long term. Golden rule is that gold should be for diversification and wealth preservation. The possibility of losing money in the gold is less when compared to the other asset classes. Let's come to true wealth. What is true wealth? I've tried to give you a little comparison between true wealth and the system health. Diversification in investing is like a redundancy in IT, reduces critical illness. Chasing high return strategies like frequent trading, leverage, exotic products can look attractive on a spreadsheet, but usually carries a technical debt in real life. This is what you need to understand. Ask yourself, is extra return worth sacrificing so much of time in your personal life? Before choosing any high maintenance strategy, pause and ask whether the marginal extra return is worth the hours of screen time, the stress, the being away from this family, health, your own spiritual life, family, and is it meaningful? Shift focus from performance to meeting goals. Social media tips. Social media social media trades tend to underperform other trades because they are driven by attention of fear of missing out rather than research or asset allocation. My advice to all of you would be think of long term. Diversification in equity, gold, real estate is also an asset. It could be for diversification. Housing is not as important because the returns are low. This may surprise some of my other speakers, but in my experience, 100% of the people could not tell me how much return they got from a real estate investment, even if it is for long term. The highest return that you can get is in the capital market by way of mutual funds. Make your portfolio simple. Think of a long term. Think of a healthcare. Think of something which you can do for legacy. Think of a charity. Allocate for all these kind of things, assets, and inshallah, you should be happy as a happy life. Financial life is important. Think about it. Write your will. Legacy is equally important. You don't know how your situation changes. I've seen many cases I can narrate to you, but this is not a platform where we talk about it because we are far away from writing a will. With these few words, let me summarize and thank all of you that please do two things I will tell you. One is talk to your financial planner, have a SEBI registered investment advisor. Social media, financial influencers are good for entertainment. They are not serious people. Please do not go to them. Look out for a financial advisor and then have a written plan, work on it, and inshallah, you'll be happy. Thank you so much for the word.
Thank you so much, sir, for the wonderful insights. I request you to stay back on stage. For felicitation, I request Syed Obaid, our permanent member of PSF. Syed Obaid, if you're here, please join us on the stage. Right. Okay. May I request Abdul Razak to come on stage, our permanent member, to felicitate MS Shabbir. Please give a big round of applause. Check. Check. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the next panel, we have back-to-back two more panels and then we are done for the day. I know the biryani is kicking in, so let's do some stretching. Are we all ready? You know, some people are already sliding down the chair, so let's do some, just sit up straight. Everyone, people in the back, I can see you from here. Sit straight. Are you all with me? Raise your hands. Little bit. Or thoda sa. Great. And pat on your back. You're doing good. You're not sleeping today. All right, and then we'll move to the next panel discussion. I think it's going to be the important panel discussion. I think we now have heard two perspectives. One is the AI and IT. The other one is about real estate and building a career in real estate. I think entrepreneurship is something which connects both, because you can be an entrepreneurship you can have an entrepreneur or a startup in real estate or also in IT. So for that, ladies and gentlemen, now continue a journey for this panel discussion, and we'll explore entrepreneurship and how entrepreneurship is evolving in the era of innovation and independence. And then we'll celebrate the incredible social heroes after this panel. So for the first panel discussion, which is entrepreneurship in the new era, innovation, impact, and independence, I would like to invite the panelists now. Ashiani Bange, she's a dynamic leader in IT hiring, business strategy, and workforce transformation. A strategic advisor at Intellectron Research, she builds advanced talent systems that help startups and enterprises secure top-tier global tech talent, often closing niche roles in just 72 hours. Her legal and arbitration expertise add precision and clarity to every negotiation. A problem solver, a strategist, and a true innovator. She's a perfect moderator to steer this panel discussion. Please welcome Ashiani as a moderator for this panel. Our next panelist. Do we have the music? All right. The next panelist is Swati Rashita. Swati Rashita is a founder and CEO of Novation Learnings, India's first fastest growing student tech ecosystem. She's building a national-wide movement connecting students and employers and entrepreneurs through real-world learning. Her mission is to make India the next global technology powerhouse by empowering youth with skill, exposure, and opportunity. Joining this panel, we also have Habib Ali, the founder and CEO of Be Able Health, is transforming rehab with innovative gamified health care solutions. Armed with degrees from Manipal and IIT Hyderabad, a Cambridge Ignite Fellowship, he blends engineering, product design, and compassion to advance patient recovery through tech-driven rehabilitation devices. The fourth panelist on this panel is Tarun Moore. He's a founder and CEO of Co-Karma, India's fastest growing community-driven co-working spaces with 3,600 plus seats across 11 centers. An entrepreneur at heart with global exposure, multiple tech ventures behind him, Tarun is building future-ready workplaces, including a fully solar-powered dream. The last, but not the least, is Shivram Shastri. He's one of India's most dynamic Web3 ecosystem builders. He's joining us as a fourth panelist on here. As India's lead for Alpha Zero, he has trained over 10,000 developers, hosted 2,000 plus tech events, and partnered with 40 plus blockchain protocols. A TEDx speaker, a 3-time ETH global winner, he's shaping Telangana's Web3 innovation land space. So ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to all the 5 people here on the stage. They're all entrepreneurs making great impact in the current scenario. With that, I hand it over to the moderator, Ashiani. Thank you so much.
Sure. Thank you so much, Nisar, for such a warm welcome, and PSF. Just some more time, and I'm sure we'll give you enough time to digest the biryani. I know it's a Sunday, and for pure Hyderabadis like us, after a good biryani in the afternoon, a session like this can be a little boring, but we'll try to keep it as interesting as we can. Like Nisar mentioned, we've already heard so much about the influence of artificial intelligence in today's world, and how real estate has consistently kept growing. Right, and those two pillars, artificial intelligence and real estate in today's day and age, perhaps the building brick or the building block is entrepreneurship, which lays a foundation for those pillars to stand strong on. Having said that, I think I'll begin my round of questions with Shivram, right? In today's AI-first world, right? What do you think is the real differentiator for an early stage startup beyond just tech, since you work with blockchain and Web3 technologies closely?
Yeah, hi everyone. Thank you so much for the best question ever. So first thing is like people are worried with the FOMO. Whenever they hear about any new technology, they feel like, we are already late, right? Why? Because there are already leading companies, leading startups, leading, multi-million-dollar companies or Fortune 500 companies are already using these technologies. So they are getting FOMO, right? Without knowing the use cases of it. So as a builder or as an ecosystem builder, what I feel is personally, you should try experimenting before directly jumping into it, or like trying to fit into that without understanding the actual problem statement. So that is the first thing. You need to try experiment. And second thing is you need to understand what is your audience as well. What are your consumers? If you are building for
consumers. So you need to understand your audience as well. So based on that, you need to, try to integrate that, be it AI or be it blockchain for that matter. Why? Because when you talk about AI or blockchain, especially in the scenario like developing countries like India, there are no regulations till now. So even the regulation bodies are figuring out how we need to, integrate these systems into the picture. So you need to go through all these things. Only when you can do perfectly is like after experimenting. So try to experiment first. Try to play with it. Try with your audience or try with your consumers first. So based on that, and once the regulations also comes into the picture, then it will be more easy for you as well. So that's my take on it.
That's quite interesting. I think, yes, understanding the consumer's need from human to human perspective is important. I think human intelligence and artificial intelligence hand in hand is the way forward. Having said that, Mr. Habib, how has the shift from growth at all cost to profitability focused building changed your strategy is what I'm keen on knowing.
So something which we've taken into conscience from the first day is baniye ka dimag, dhanda chalna hai to profit aana hai, you cannot do growth at all costs. But this is something which we've seen in the industry. Everyone thinks that if you raise a VC fund, you can do a lot of growth. Like how you see examples of Swiggy, Zomato, where they've given you discounts and then they've grown at a large scale. So it is very important for us to understand what business are you in, who is your customer, and what are they looking for, right? So if you're a D2C kind of a company versus a B2B, there's a lot of difference in how you approach, right? Without making sure that you have your own profitability, you will never be able to scale. So the new thing after the 2022, when all the VCs started realizing that growth at all costs cannot happen, and they started changing the perspective. Even if you go with very brilliant idea to a VC and they do not see your unit economics very strong, you are not going to get funded. And for you to run your company, the importance of cash flow at every stage cannot happen without profitability and cannot happen with growth at all costs. And I think keeping that in mind has really helped us solidify our strategy, focus on fundamentals, and build a very strong foundation. Even though it takes a lot of time, needs a lot of patience, but I think that is the thing which is required.
Absolutely. Yes, please, a round of applause, please. I agree. I think next up, I would want to hear from the Marwadi himself, Tarun, Mr. Tarun Moore, whose wife is also a CA. So they keep playing with numbers across the house. Following up with the question I asked Mr. Habib, founders often chase valuation over value. How do you balance raising capital with maintaining long-term control?
So to put it simply, right, business या धंधा बहुत आसान है. इसको हम complicate कर देते हैं, right? हिंदी सबको आती है ना यहाँ पे? How many of you are founders here? Can I have a raise of hands of people who are doing businesses or founders of companies? Right, healthy mix. Okay. So धंधा बिल्कुल simple है. जितना आप धंधे में दे रहे हो as cost, उससे थोड़ा ज़्यादा आपका revenue होना चाहिए. उसके बाद जो बचता है वो आपका profit. Keep it simple as that. Whether you do it by raising your own money from your own house, so friends and family से कर रहे हैं, whether you take debt from somebody or whether you're going to an investor. At some stage or the other, you would have to come out with a number which is more than what you have actually put in, whether it's your money or somebody else's money. So keep it as simple as that. And when you're doing that, right, what that means is your customers are giving you money. They find what you're doing is valuable. So, always chase value and never valuation. Valuations are just numbers for people to, glamorize the whole thing. But as far as you're giving your customers what they want, solving a problem for them, you will have a business which will sustain for years.
Thank you so much for that.
Give us some energy, guys. थोड़े तालियां जोर से. Thank you.
Or are the Monday blues already kicking in? Have we kept you here for so long that after the biryani, Monday blues have also started to kick in? What a bummer. Having said that, Swati, since you come from ed tech background, so to speak, what I want to understand is that me being a lawyer, of course, I get asked questions regarding compliance, legal mistakes, etc. Want to know this more from an educational perspective, someone who's running an educational business or is helping in allied industries, right? Legal mistakes can kill startups faster than competition, right? So what's one compliance or legal area early founders tend to ignore until it's too late?
Okay. So first of all, a very good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, guys. Okay, let's try one last time. Good afternoon, everyone. Perfect. So coming to your question, I think like I meet a lot of studentpreneurs, and one thing that they ignore is they're very much in thirst of raising funds, like we have been discussing. So they just want funds, and they think that just registering a company like a private limited or LLP, they'll do it with their name and their dad's or mom, anybody. So they just register it and they think, okay, we're all set to go, we can just raise funds now. But that's not the case exactly. And what they miss out is, worst thing that I have seen is students have also started registering GST. So for GST, like every credit that comes in, you have to pay the tax, and it is not something that you can skip, right? And they forget that all this is involved. They credit it and then realize, oh shit, see, this is also filed now I cannot escape from this. And I mean, we as in our own education system, it is not imbibed that, see, this is what this compliances are, or this is how your taxes are paid. We are not given that financial education. And only when we come to that adult stage where we are like 23, 24, we start going to companies, and company says that you need to have a salary account, isse loan milega. And many students also have this slice apps and all, jinse wo log, they take the loans, and they are facing a lot of tons of problems. So speaking in terms of entrepreneurship, I think the one point that many entrepreneurs, especially first stage entrepreneurs, which includes me, myself also, we never knew what exactly or what is the pathway for compliance so that we are risk free. It's always about like, ye karna hai, wo try karna hai, ye karna hai. But we forget that compliance is also a part of jo karna hai. And we ignore that, and that comes back biting us. So I think they should start off with a good CA who's also a youngster. Probably that could, help them.
Please contact Mrs. Moore for a good CA. Right. So I think following up next question, Mr. Shivram, is what's one misconception young founders have about entrepreneurship that you believe needs correcting?
So yeah, I believe, as already our fellow panelists already mentioned, so people are always behind money, right? How to raise funds, and people almost like young entrepreneurs think like, right? So now the misconception part is like, lot of people think everything works just like that, right? So you need to deal with regulations, you need to deal with compliance. Third thing is, you need to be aware of what are the supporting bodies. For example, if you are building in EdTech, there is lot of support from government, right? If you are building in something in the software, there is lot of support from the government in special states, especially if you take Hyderabad, Telangana. Here we have a lot of support from the government. How many of you know that, right? So very rarely people do research on these things. You need to, go through all these things. So a lot of people like Gen Z especially, I cannot say that because I'm also Gen Z. So the thing is, the misconception is people think there is no support from the government, but that is wrong. You need to research, you need to try. There is a lot of support from different levels. How many of you know there is an emerging technology swing in the IT ministry? See, I can see only 4 to 5 hands. So you need to research all these things. There is a separate body where, you can get support from directly government agencies or government bodies. And you can utilize all this to try your startups, be it your hackathon project. If you think there is a possibility to make it as a product, try it. Apply for grants. There is a lot of support from various institutions. So whenever you attend events like this, you might end up meeting such people who are already doing that, right? So ignore all that, try this, and definitely you will find something which will definitely overcome with all the misconceptions which you have. And then second thing is believe in yourself, right? So try to push as much as you can. Don't do like, I'm trying this is failing, and I'm skipping it directly. So initially it happened with me as well. So I dabbled into multiple technologies and stick to one now. And I've been doing this from past 3 to 4 years. And I have seen a lot of tremendous growth, especially in region like Telangana and Hyderabad. So I feel like, everyone should stick to one thing and try to push as much as possible to the boundaries. So this is my advice, you can say. Yeah, Tarun, you have something to.
So if I can just add on, right? So couple of misconceptions that I see regularly from young startups is, firstly, they think entrepreneurship and business start karna and startups is very simple and easy to do. It is not. It is actually a lot of hard work, months and years of grinding. You have to motivate people to come and join you. You have to think of a product or problem that is solving for your customers, right? So it's actually very, very hard to do. So don't get glamorized by all the things that you see on, social media, internet, and movies. That is one thing. Second thing is, they think that their first idea should work. And if their first idea doesn't work, then they, just go back. Co-Karma is my 4th company that I'm running. It didn't work 3 times, right? So first idea work nahi kara, so take it as a learning. Learn everything that you've done wrong. Correct it in your next idea. If the second one doesn't work, try it the 3rd time, right? And then 3-4 baar, 5 baar ke baad bhi work nahi kar raha, 5 saal ho gaye, then you think of doing something, then it is not for you. But don't think that your first company will work, and don't think that it is easy. That's all.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Tarun and Shivram. My upcoming question, Mr. Habib, for you is, how do you maintain good governance and clean clap tables while moving fast in the early scrappy years? Because the early years, it's like the joy of a newborn baby. Everyone's happy when a new baby is born, except for the parents know the drill, right? The late nights, the cranky nights. So similarly, when a company is formed, right, and when you need to go through the rigor of it, so what's the differentiating factor for you?
So one very interesting thing which my father told me was, CA, lawyer or doctor के साथ सब चीज़ share करना है. So the first thing which I did is I went, found a CA, found a lawyer who became my best friends, right? So the rapport the relation which I had to build was, in the middle of the night if I call up, my CA will pick for guarantee. I know that for sure. My lawyer will pick it up. What these people taught me is, they taught me ki bhai, you need to start reading everything, right? Even though they are the experts, I still need to read it and give it to them. So let's say there's a deal on the table. There's a documentation over there. First step, send it to the CA, send it to the lawyer, please have a look at it. In the meantime, I have my notes ready. And then we sit for a meeting, we discuss each and every point line by line. And when we see everything in depth and we are satisfied with it, that's when we go ahead. This is something which everyone thinks is the most boring part, but the devil lies in the details. And if you're not able to catch the details in every document, how many of you sign up for every app without reading and just tick marking terms and conditions, privacy policy, never reading any of those, right?
I see multiple hands going up.
Yeah, that is where everything is. That is where every single aspect of your life is being controlled. And for a business, if you're not reading that, that's the biggest problem. So the first stage of our startup, where we do everything ourselves, right? This is what we learned, and we followed it to the core. And that is where I think, Aishani, as a lawyer, you know what it is. And that's helped us keep the cap tables clean and make sure everything is in place.
Great, I think you. Yes, please, a round of applause, please. You've pretty much covered it all. Having said that, so I think a little on the lighter note questions, but whose answers will leave us guarded. Swati, my question to you is, if you were starting up today, right, what category or problem would you definitely not touch and why?
Not touch. I pretty much want to do everything. So I'm that kind of a person where I want to try multiple sectors. But if I don't want to go, I don't think there is anything like that. No, there is nothing.
So I think...
Can I give an example?
Yes, please, Tarun.
Okay, so in my previous startup, I was doing an edtech company. And we were providing tutors through our app. People could have math tutors, science tutors, guitar tutors through that app. What we found that if we had to be successful in that business, we had to deal with a lot of people. And we were dealing with a lot of teachers and students and parents, right? So one learning from that business was, don't do a business which is entirely dependent on other people, right? Don't touch categories जहाँ पे किसी और पे dependency है, where you don't know the code, right? So that is one category I would not touch. I would try to do something which is in my control and where I have all the shots.
Perfect. That makes all the more sense. Coming to my last question for the panel, and this is an open to 4 question. I would like 4 of you to give your share of answers to this. What is one piece of unconventional advice you would give first-time founders entering the ecosystem from this financial year, the upcoming financial year, 25-26?
So I think first, I want to give a couple of them. One, money doesn't solve everything. It is your product, your service, and your mindset that defines how you are taking your company forward. Second, team is the most crucial thing that you need to look into when a person is just starting out. So this again goes back to their co-founder, their core team, and the team that comes after. I also see founders getting truly disappointed when a person leaves from their company. But it should also be in their mind that not everybody is as passionate as you are or as inclined as you are to your vision. So your vision, your career is yours and so is theirs. So it should not be like, mera company hai, mera family hai. I mean, it has to be like that, but it's not like, if they're leaving, you're like all disappointed and you're backing out from your vision. So I think these are a few things that I would tell those who are starting out. And I would also say research before you jump into anything.
So my advice for anyone who wants to start up is, first thing, it's not glamorous. Second thing, you need to understand it's a journey. Why you're starting up is even more important. For me, being an entrepreneur has helped me evolve more as a person. And over time, I've realized that there are different stages of your startup. So first is where you're doing everything. Even, making sure that the room is cleaned and everything, getting tea, coffee, everything is your job first. You start over there. But then you need to start moving towards the next stage, where you start having your team and also your systems in place. You can have money, you can have team, but if you do not have the systems to run them, both of them will fall. And once you're able to run this particular startup in this way with systems in place, the next step is where you start working on the business, not in the business. And that is the most important thing. A lot of people start the company thinking that, I'm the owner of this company, things should work my way, or this is how it should work. So you're not running, something where you can direct everything on your own. You got to be going through all of these stages, and the faster you move through these stages, the better it is. And the thing which fuels this whole journey is capital. And you got to be cautious with capital and make sure that capital comes only when time is being saved. So if something without that capital would have taken you 3 months, but with the capital it's taking you 1.5 months, you got to think about it. But let's say if without capital it would have taken you 3 years, and with capital it's happening in 6 months, then you have a choice to make, right? And that is where you need to understand where capital should come in and how it fuels your journey. So you start focusing on the importance of your time and how systems can help free your time up, and then you work on the business. And that's how you graduate.
Okay, so my advice to people who are starting this financial year is one thing, right? I was having a conversation just recently with somebody, and I was saying that we don't live in a country like Syria or Palestine where we have to worry about our next day, next meal, what is going to happen with our life, right? Whether a bomb is going to fall over our head or not. We live in a country called India, and this country has a lot of opportunities in front of you. So my only advice to people is make the most of your life, right? Go and start. If you've thought of an idea, don't keep dwelling on it. Don't ask 200 people. Go with your instinct, go with your gut, and just go and start. That's my only advice to you guys. Thank you.
Yeah, coming to me as a community guy, what I suggest is if you are building a product, if you are starting your own agency or a company or your own, own gig, so try to build a community along with the product. That's what Tarun was being over the years. I have been seeing. Trust me, I am surprised when I met him recently after 3.5 years. He has 4x what he have been building at Kokarma. So what I suggest is try to build a community with your product. Try to find good distribution channels. And second thing, there is no cookbook. For anything, there is no set of rules because every day things keeps changing, especially if you are entering into the seeing the AI era. Now in 2026, everything will be AI, right? That's what we have been listening in the news, in the articles and in the news everywhere. So you need to find good distribution channels and try to create some good content. Why? Because reaching to the end user or the consumer is based upon not just one way of advertising in the papers or one way of advertising in some channels. You need to be active on social media. Try to create good content. So today I met a lot of folks and some people who are building their own equipment as well for like physically able people and for people who are struggling with various things. You need to try to publicize it as much as you can. Try to create good Instagram content. Try to put reels. That way you can reach massive audience. And today you never know from where your audience are coming because you can go global within minutes, right? If you create your website, put it up on LinkedIn, X or Instagram, within couple of days you might get you might end up getting customers across the globe, right? So try to publicize as much as you can with the content. Second thing, as I mentioned, try to find the distribution channel. And third thing, as I mentioned, try to don't stick to one cookbook. Try to go through the use cases like how people struggle. But if you start searching yourself, you will definitely find a lot of podcasts which will help you to keep motivated. And at the same time, as I mentioned, try to be in the community, be a community guy, try to attend more events like this. That's where you're gonna make a lot of good connections on LinkedIn, which will help you in longer run. That's a couple of advice from me.
Thank you so much. Knowledge is power, like they've been saying since all these years. Thank you so much, and I think you've been a lovely audience and a very drowsy audience. Please wake up. We have our last session coming up. Nisar, over to you.
Thank you so much, Ashiani. Guys, can we give a big round of applause? I think listening to them was like such a nice key takeaways. Each one have a different perspective to share. And it's a combination of two of the other sessions we have heard. Now, I would request our core team members, permanent members of PSF Hyderabad, Khaja Mustafa and Nadeem to join me on stage to felicitate the panel speakers. I think we can do better. Can we have more applause, please? Woo! So Nadeem will be felicitating Ashiani. Ashiani will be facilitating. And then we have Nadeem felicitating Swati. Please give a big round of applause once again. You're proving that you're not sleeping. You're not drowsy, right? We have Khaja Mustafa felicitating Habib Ali. We'll have Khaja Mustafa felicitating Tarun Moore. And then we'll have Khaja Mustafa felicitate Shivram. Let's take a group picture, please. Joining us in the picture is Farhan, who's a community lead for our Codeaholics community. All right. So next, in the last panel for today, is celebrating our social heroes. But before that, I need a proof from you that you're not sleeping. So can we play a game one last time? You can be the next winner. So the same drill, you know the drill, right? Take out your phones, scan the QR code, click the exclusive summit exclusive trivia. If you have already signed in, you just need to refresh your page. We'll be launching the poll on your phones. Okay. Are we ready? Team, I'll say 3, 2, 1, and then you can launch, all right? All right, on your fingertips, on your phones, ladies and gentlemen. All right. 3, 2, 1. It's launched. Refresh the page. But PSF is also considering to build an in-house entrepreneurship incubator. If any of you are interested in knowing more about it, if anyone is interested in entrepreneurship, you can scan the QR code that will be displayed next, and also connect with us, any of our volunteers, and we'll be able to help you with that. All right, can we display the leaderboard? All right, here are our winners. Syed Anarullah, Ayan Chawla, and Shoaib Abdullah. Congratulations, guys. We'll announce and you can pick up your goodies. All right, just a quick reminder, please stay back. Please stay back for the high tea after this. We have a high tea session, networking tea session in the basement. So please stay back for this panel and then also collect your goodies while going back. All right, for the next panel discussion. All right, yeah, I think you can scan the QR code for the PSF Entrepreneurship Incubator. You can take a picture now and scan it. And we are running late, so I'll move forward quickly, but please do connect with us. We'll also send this QR code via email and WhatsApp. Just take a picture for now. Don't spend time in filling the form. All right, for our next panel, we shift from the world of innovation to the world of impact, honoring the individuals who lift communities, empower vulnerable, and create change far beyond themselves. Moderating this meaningful conversation is Conan Fatima, the founder of Sisters Connect Club, a mindset coach, a community builder. She believes that clarity, courage, and emotional resilience form the true foundation of entrepreneurship and social change. She's here to help us uncover the heart behind the work of our social heroes. Please join me in welcoming Conan Fatima onto the stage. Thank you. Our first panelist Himani Gupta is a co-founder of Kriti Social Initiatives, working for 15 years in Hyderabad slums to empower women to livelihoods and educate children. A BITS Pillani engineer and Oxford's MBA, she also runs Kriti Kala, a sustainable fashion brand providing income to 80 plus underprivileged women. We're so glad to have you, ma'am. Thank you so much for joining. Please give a big round of applause. The second panelist, Mohammad Nadeemuddin. Nadeemuddin is a gold medalist in networking and cybersecurity, a senior technology architect. Keep that coming. A passionate trainer who has uplifted more than 1,000 plus students. As secretary of Al Khair Society and a co-PSF member, he plays a key role in youth development and community service. Can we do that once again? Woo! Joining us on this panel is the third panelist, Sunil Nitheti. Sunil is an experienced regional partnerships manager known for building strong, meaningful collaboration across institutes and communities, expanding outreach, engagement, and grassroots impact. Sunil is from the Teach for India organization. Thank you so much, Sunil. The fourth panelist is a very famous personality. I'm sure many of you have followed him on Instagram. It's Mushir Khan, is a digital marketing and a fundraiser professional with deep experience in community work through Freedom Again Foundation. He combines technology, storytelling, social empathy to drive awareness, support, and transformative initiatives. Thank you so much for joining us on the stage. So good to have such a powerful and change makers at once. Right, over to the moderator, Kaunain, for the discussion. Once again, I remind you, stay back for the goodies and high networking tea. And we'll also felicitate our guest of honors after this panel discussion. Yeah, please check the mics once.
Thank you, Nisar. Thank you, PSF. It is an honor to be here for this very powerful conversation. Today, we have with us these four remarkable individuals who have made an impact on the society in very different yet deeply meaningful ways. Their journeys are a reminder that real change, real social impact happens when ordinary people choose to do extraordinary things. Because the time is less, moving forward to the panel questions. My first question is for you, Himani ma'am. You've spent years empowering women through livelihoods. So what has been the most unexpected lesson you have learned from the women you aim to uplift?
Hello. So I think before I launch into that answer, I'll just give a brief context to the organization and the work that I do. So Kriti Social Initiatives is a non-profit organization based in Hyderabad. We've been working on two areas. One is we support projects for education of children. We work a lot with government schools. We also have a scholarship program. And the second, we do projects which are around skills training and livelihoods for women. So I think that's the context in which the question has been asked. So in skills training, one, we run vocational training centers for women. So we have 8 centers in different slum areas in Hyderabad. We also have a project in Talabkatta in the old city where we are forming self-help groups. So a self-help group is a kind of a platform that brings together women who can save money and start to create some assets in their name. So we call that Project Pehchan because one of the things that we see is that women don't seem to have any identity of their own. You ask them, what do? They say, kuch nahi, hum ghar pe hi hain, kuch nahi karte. Arey, aap kar rahe, aap family, you're running your family, you're raising your kids. You have to have your own identity and not, so we start with that. We call it Project Pehchan. They all become members of these self-help groups. They save money in their own names. And I mean, in 3 years' time, we have women who have, maybe 22,000 saving in an individual person's passbook. And it's a great accomplishment for them. They feel very proud, and then they're able to use that money to take loans and start their own businesses. Now, one of the things that has surprised me over the years is the vast difference in the women that we interact with. Some are hesitant even to step out of their homes. We have to motivate them to join the group or to participate in any of the activities. And there are some women who are coming and asking me like, I am going to get 50,000 next month from my chit fund. I want to, I'm thinking about where I should, how I can invest it better for my daughter's future. Give me advice on should I go for a post office scheme or something. So, there is there's something for us to learn every day as to how women, I'm talking about women, but it's applicable to everybody, but how people are gaining information, and some are gaining this information, and the internet, social media has democratized a lot of knowledge, but some use these tools kind of not so seriously, and some are really using it to get more information and take themselves forward and then ask the right questions so that they can plan for their own future. So that was one of the things that has really surprised me, how so many women are now taking kind of ownership of their own future and their kids' futures.
Lovely. That's interesting to know that women from lower social backgrounds are using social media so thoughtfully. Beautiful. My next question is for you, Mr. Sunil. You specialize in collaborations, and in your experience, what enables meaningful learning environment for children?
Thank you for that. So, like ma'am, I would also like to take a quick moment to introduce what we do at Teach for India. So, one of the most obvious problems in the nation is poverty, and that's been prevalent since a lot of time. And one of the tools which is going to enable people from stepping out of it is education. So therefore, at Teach for India, what we aspire to do is to educate young students from underprivileged communities so that through it, they're able to break the chain of poverty. So our vision is one day all children will attain excellent education. So now it's not possible to do this with just having one good teacher or one great school. We require a lot of people joining hands together and to build a movement. So that is what we do at Teach for India, is we bring in people from different walks of life, graduates from colleges, people who've been working in different career streams wanting to step into the social sector, and then step into the classrooms to understand what is the ground reality. I think we all can probably guess some problems in the education system, but our understanding of the gaps in the education system would be very limited unless we step into the shoes of the students and the communities that we are serving. So through this, I would like to share one of the experiences that I've had. There was the student in my classroom who was pretty sharp but would never complete his homework. And this has been the case for a good 3 to 4 months. And then one of the days I happened to go to his house to understand actually what the problem was, and I realized that there were 8 people in that house. The size of the house was probably a third of the podium where we are sitting right now, and there was a bedridden old woman and a mother trying to manage 5 children. So now support and getting the homework done is not a reality for the student as it has been, or it might have been for most of us. So now in terms of partnerships, what needs to change? We need people not just in the classrooms, we need good schools. We need people who are going to work closely with the government where policies are much more robust and well implemented. We need teachers to be trained better. We need communities to be more sensitive towards the problems that are happening. So we need a lot of leaders stepping into it. So when I think about collaborations with respect to the work that we do, we need to bring in people who are more purpose-driven, who want to firstly think, because I think that's when change begins, and then willing to act towards it, because it is not possible by one leader somewhere who's going to change everything. So a lot of people need to come together. So that's how I see collaboration coming to life.
So a friend of mine was a fellow at Teach for India, and kudos to you, her, and all of the fellows, because it is not an easy job to make a change in the lives of children coming from that social sector. You need a lot of empathy, lot of compassion and patience, and as you mentioned, people with purpose to do that kind of work. Thank you. Coming to the next panelist, Mohammad Nadeemuddin. You have trained thousands of students, and I see a lot of them are here and were applauding for you. So, and you also build skill development programs. So what is one mindset shift you believe these young people must make to become true contributors to the society and not just job seekers or job holders?
Yeah, thank you. Bismillah Rahman Rahim. Ma'am, first of all, the mindset, it become like with whom you are getting trained and which location or which place you are getting trained. I had a mindset that the training which, the skills what I have, I don't wanted to sell this skill because I'm already a full-time job owning. But this training skill what I have, I don't wanted to sell. I had many offers. They wanted me to hire a permanent trainer and all. But I, so that was, so I was looking for the, some institutions where I can go and contribute. I found the PSF Skills Academy, where the PSF mindset was to train the people, train the student with the minimum cost and try to make them a professional. Then my mindset and PSF mindset, that becomes a match. Then from the training perspective, when we started training, so we try to push the same mindset to the students, that this training, it is not a commercial training. I'm not here, PSF is not here for collecting fees or money. We have very free like atmosphere, and we try to make, this is a home, feel like this is a home, and we are your well-wisher. The first thing what I try to do is I try to win the hearts. Okay, I try to work with the emotions. This training is not a commercial, like next slide and complete and finish. The training, the style of training is to work with the emotion. You might, I don't know, you met any trainer who play with the student, who go like in the weekend go mandi with the student. I go with the marriages, I play around. So the first thing, I become a friend of them. Okay, that's the first thing. And what I from my, if I'm taking a lecture of 1.5 hours, so 1 hour will be technical and 30 minutes will be just a moral education. What I try to do, because see, Saturday, Sunday, after 5 days working, every professional, they want to take a rest. But why I am coming here? Why early morning? I have a family, I have a kids, but why I am coming here, waking early morning and coming with you guys? Why I'm coming here? So that's the mindset, because I want to do something for the community. I want to deliver something for the community. So that's what my contribution is. And the same thought I'm trying to give to my students. And I can challenge, I can guarantee that if I ask, like PSF is having any program, if I call my student, everyone will come here. Now you can see here in this gathering, I said, okay, this is the PSF and this professional summit is for you. You need to come this program. So many of the students, they registered and they came here. So this is the mindset. So from the training perspective, from the day one, I try to try to give them that every professional need to give something to the society. You need to look at around you. Just don't look at yourself, that your salary, your package, your family, your property. Look at around you. Who is beside you? Who is your neighbor? Can I help you? Can I help to the graduate? So this is what the mindset of the PSF, the same mindset what I have, and similar mindset we are trying to deliver to the student. And that's what I can see. They are not only the job seeker. I will give one example. One of the student came. She was unable to pay the fees because we don't charge much. It's just the office expenses we charge. She was unable to pay that. So I asked in the core team that we got one student. She unable to pay. One of the core team member, he said, I will sponsor the fees. He sponsor. She learned the course. Within 2 months, she got a 2 offer letter. She joined the job. And the story not ended. Now the story will begin. She called me after 3 months and she said, sir, if you found any student who is unable to pay the fees, call me, I'm going to pay her. So that's the return.
Ripple effect.
Yeah, that's the effect. The another story is one of the student, like what I train is like when we prepare a batch, the first thing we need to make a team. We need to work as a team. You need to look each other. Only if I learn, you need to stop and think of your neighbor, think of your colleague. Is he learn or not? You need to teach with them. And one of the student, he got a job And he got an opportunity that there is 3 more openings in my company. He called in his batch and he tried to help them. And now 4 of my students is working in the same company. So this is what the social activities, it's not, I'm not me. I'm trying to exchange the thought, what I have. So this is what the students are doing it. Thanks a lot.
Wonderful. Birds of the same flock fly together. And also I should say that you are not just a trainer or a boss, you're leading them and you're guiding them. Kudos to you. My next question is for Mushir Muhammad Khan. So we have seen your digital journey. You blend marketing with philanthropy. What has digital storytelling taught you about changing people's hearts and inspiring them to act?
Thank you so much. Firstly, I'd like to begin by thanking the organizers and PSF for having us over here. I am quite sick right now. थोड़ी सर्दी जुकाम है. So please bear with me, but I always try my best to link with people as much as I can. Whenever I get a chance to see, our brothers and sisters, the youth, I try and make sure that I do. Now, coming back to the question. Look, it's very simple. My life, my journey so far, it has been quite simple. मैं कोई ज़्यादा बड़ा आदमी नहीं हूँ, ना कोई बड़े घर से आता हूँ. I'm just a regular guy. But I felt something when giving. एक बहुत अहम point आप लोगों को बोल रहा हूँ. When I was 17, that was the first time I did a charitable drive. दिसंबर का ही महीना था, साल था 2012 या 13. I was just telling them backstage this. लोगों को रोड पे ब्लैंकेट जाके बांटे बाद जो खुशी महसूस हुई, that's the entire game about. Now that महसूस करना, feeling that could be anything else for you. It could be running your bakery. It could be putting your stocks. It could be doing your engineering and doing the field work. It could be anything for you. But that night, I figured my महसूस करना, which kept me going. It evolves. एक बार जब आप कोई चीज़ पसंद आती है आपको, और तब आप वो चीज़ में उतरते, you keep evolving. Now, recently I started making videos and putting on Instagram. कैसे videos? Putting the ring in front of you, having a fancy background, having fancy lights. No. I saw something, let's say on the spot, I make a video. Let me give you a small example, because most of you will not follow me, I know, but कर लीजिए, हुआ तो. So I was just going किंगकोटी की रोड पे से, किंगकोटी शेरगेट की उतार पे से I was going. I was in my car driving alone. मेरे बाजू में I saw there was a family of 4 going on a bike. जबकि मेरी गाड़ी में there's a place for 5, but I was going alone. मैं ऐसा कुछ करा जिंदगी में that I deserve to go in a car and they deserve to go on a bike? No. Then why do I have the car and they have the bike? Well, it is what it is. So at that very moment, I pulled over my car. I made a video saying, just be grateful for what you have. That person's family did not deserve to go on the bike. उन्हें कुछ ऐसा करा नहीं, या फिर मैं कुछ ऐसा खास नहीं करा जिंदगी में, क्या मैं गाड़ी में बैठ के जा रहा हूँ AC में और वो बंदा बाइक पे जा रहा. तो ऐसे ही कई सारे situations keep coming in front of us. Right now, like I said, मैं वाकई में बीमार हूँ. परसों तो बहुत ज़्यादा बीमार था. I had a fever of 101. But with that, I had the luxury of staying home doing nothing. Now I'm using the word luxury क्योंकि आज के ज़माने में, आज की इस दुनिया में ऐसे करोड़ों लोग हैं जो बीमार रहने के बाद भी they have to go out, they have to perform, they have to work. If you're staying home when you're sick, it's a luxury because everyone is not fortunate as us. So it's all about how you see things. बस नजरिया खेल है पूरा और महसूस करने का खेल है. ये दोनों खेला मैं समझ गया, आप लोग अभी समझ जाइए. शुक्रिया.
Beautiful words. I think gratefulness and contentment are the two things that will help us live peacefully. So the next set of questions is common for all of you. Anyone can choose to or volunteer to answer them first. What was the moment or turning point that pushed you into serving society the way you do today? Sunil, would you want to? Anyone?
Could you repeat that? एक बार repeat कर दीजिए सवाल.
What was the moment or turning point that pushed you into serving society the way you do today? I think you have just shared that with your blanket drive. Is there something else? You can share something else if you want to. Some experience of yours while you were running your NGO.
There is this, what do you say, goose bumping kind of a story I have that came to my head just now. And this is when I was a small child. Maybe I'm talking about 2002, 2003, जब मैं third, fourth class का था. तो we used to go to the school in an auto, me and my cousins. तो एक बार कभी होता ना ऑटो वाला नहीं आया, you have to go get your own auto. तो fourth class, third class की बात है. I was going to go get the auto घर के पास से. ठीक है? And I saw this lady, गरीब औरत, उन वहीं रहते थे बेचारे. एक चबूतरे पे, that was her home, and she used to crawl. She was unable to walk, तो निकलते थे थोड़ा पैसे लोगों से मांग के. She used to come back. तो and she asked me the money because I was crossing her. तो उन्होंने पैसे पूछे, and I was third, fourth class की बात. I had no money in my pocket then. But then अगले दिन फिर से थोड़े बारिश के छींटे पड़ रहे थे. I'm getting वाकई में flashbacks आ रहे हैं. बारिश के छींटे पड़ रहे थे. ऑटो लाने गया था मैं फिर से. I saw that lady was not moving in that rain. वो वाकया मेरे दिमाग में बैठ गया. She was no more. एक दिन पहले जो औरत में से पैसे पूछी थी और मेरे पास पैसे नहीं थे, अगले दिन मैं 5 रुपए का सिक्का लेके गया था वहाँ पे कि अगर आज वो उन्हें रहेंगी मैं आज उसको 5 रुपए दूंगा. लेकिन वो औरत वहाँ पे थी नहीं. वो औरत का इंतकाल हो गया था वही जगह पे. तो that was a very shocking moment for me. और वो कहीं ना कहीं ऐसे सारे चीज़ें दिमाग में के बैठ जाते. You know, people say childhood trauma, you know, I think they're just memories in your head. So that story, that instance is, you know, always been in my head कि आप जितना भी कर सकते, जब भी कर सकते, कर देना. Or when I'm talking about doing something for someone, not necessarily it has to be monetary or financially. It could just be, you know, as simple as giving a lift to someone. राह चलते आदमी को आप lift दे दिए, या फिर मुस्कुरा के बात कर दिए. Because trust me, when people are having a bad day, even that smile of yours would do wonders on them. Yes, it does. बस मोहब्बत से किसी से बात कर लिए, अच्छे से, अच्छे खुलूस से बात कर लिए, giving that warmth. किसी के साथ खाना शेयर कर लिए. एक कोई अगर आप पार्सल ले रहे हैं आपके लिए, एक छोटा सा कुछ एक्स्ट्रा ले लीजिए, किसी को दे दीजिए. तो anything, बस सही चीज़ सही टाइम पे कर डाले. It all comes back to you in the ways you would not even imagine. And I believe the most important thing is sleeping like a baby in the night. रात की नींद से बड़ा सुकून दुनिया में कोई चीज़ का नहीं है, और वो आपको मिलेंगी. That's my guarantee to you. You will sleep like a baby. Thank you. Thank you.
Lovely. Nadeem bhai, would you like to add something to it?
Yeah, the same question, like the turning point, as you said, right? So it is like before the COVID and after the COVID, a lot of defied. And then I look for the courses, like can we have some kind of course, because when they are going to the Amirpet or somewhere, so they are selling some lakhs of courses, like, and irrelevant courses. I can give because I have a journey of last 6 years with the PSF Skills Academy where I have given 36 batches. 36 batches and trained thousands of students there. And out of 1,000, 200 success stories. 200 students of mine are working in the high-tech city. Yeah, so the turning point, so I started looking for search, like I went to Amirpet, I went to visited multiple locations. I sit with a senior member of the PSF, I met with senior managers at different companies, and I asked them how quickly someone can get into the IT industry. So I try to pick that skills. And I proposed this program that, okay, these skills required so people can get easily into the industry. Whether it is a fresher or any person, they can enter it. And then we launched that program, and the program name given as a gateway to IT. So GTIT, that program. And when we started, so the first program was like we got some 15 students. And in that 15 students, I found that within 3 months, I got 5-6 offer letter. And within few months, all got placed. Then I thought that this is the program I need to run. Then when I started alone, 2 more trainers, they joined me and they said, we want to contribute with you. Okay, then I distributed the work and we had a PSF, the strong team, they continuously, encourage me that, Nadeem, you are doing very good. And whenever I call PSF member, this Saturday, I want a guest lecture, Razak bhai, please come, he will be there. Whether he was busy so much, but he will come. So it was a core, like a team. So what I feel is like when the turning point, like we initiated this program and it was a teamwork. Okay, it's not an individual work. Nadeem cannot do alone. If we required a team, it's an organization effort. So infraadi koshish kuch natij layegi. Infraadi koshish kuch natij layegi. Ijtimai koshish tarikh banayegi.
Beautiful.
So individual, you cannot do it.
Your history of JIH is speaking over here.
Yeah, so individual, you can do something, but as an organization, you can make a history. That's what we are doing, that platform. So you cannot see any institute or non-commercial institute. Within a 5-6 months, you have given 200 plus success stories with the consistency, with the focus and all. So that's what the turning point, and the journey is going on. It's not stopped, and we'll continue. We have a target of the 500 students, and we'll go on. Yeah.
It's beautiful to know that PSF has built this community where there are so many people so deeply invested in making change and uplifting the community. Would you like to add?
Check. So I'll tell the story of a girl, Lil Ikra. So there was this classroom where the boys and the girls would sit separately quite a long time ago. And it was so much so divided that they wouldn't actually speak to each other, let alone studying and sitting next to each other. And this class teacher of theirs was there trying to bridge this gap, trying to make them one team as a class so that they're able to support one another, because he believed that it would be better if they can learn with each other than one tutor altogether. So now 2 months passed by, 3 months passed by. What was a very cold gap between both of the sections of the classroom, the bridge sort of got built over time. They were having conversations, they were trying to get to know each other, what they like, what are their favorite cartoons, what food do they like to eat. So the ice was being broken over a period of time. And fast forward another 9 months, every day lunch in the classroom was a potluck. So boys and girls would sit next to each other alternatively. The food would be passed around. And when something in terms of speaking to the opposite gender itself was a taboo, for them to do that at that age of 4th and 5th grade was something that was a lot of change that they were able to do because of a lot of questions that they were able to ask themselves. Okay, why not? Why can I not do this? And when they found the reason and the meaning of why exactly they should go ahead and do it, they went ahead. And it was a very happy classroom. Learning was much better. But then after a few months, what happened was that the school director decided to say, hey, you know what, this is not going to work out. This is not the culture that I would like to have in the school. So therefore, everyone's going to go back to their respective previous structures, and there's no longer going to be any interaction of sorts between both boys and girls. And there is only so much this class teacher can do. So little Ikra, along with two of her friends, wrote a letter and to the director saying, I want you to meet me and the rest of the classroom and reason with us and give us good reasons as to why is it that we should not do what we've been doing together, because it's helped us learn better. It's helped us understand the people around us better, and we feel so much more comfortable in the classroom than it was before. So can you reason to us? So this was a very powerful experience that I had in my own classroom. And this is one of the reasons why I chose to continue in the movement. And I just want to tell that it is not just me. There are a few people I know, there are thousands of people who are working in the sector because of many ikras like this, many ikras whose lives need to be turned around so that they are able to overcome the taboos that are in the society. So that's one factor that is actually helping me to stay in the movement.
Beautiful. Hello. I think for me, the turning point came when I took up a job with an NGO. So initially it was a short term, I'm between jobs, कुछ करना है, चलो यहाँ किसी ने recommend किया तो try करेंगे. And it brought me for the first time to enter into these slums and start talking to people. And I was shocked, like when I'm conducting a focus group in Hyderabad, हम लोग फिल्मनगर slums में काम कर रहे थे. फिल्मनगर slums के ऊपर अपोलो हॉस्पिटल है और पता नहीं कितने बड़े बड़े हॉस्पिटल्स हैं. But when we used to ask people कि भाई आप जब बीमार पड़ते हैं तो कहाँ जाते हैं, so then the question answer is कि local मतलब some doctor is there जो डॉक्टर है पर डॉक्टर नाम है but is not a doctor, right? They're the RMPs, the medical practitioners who are not qualified and who are giving them steroids and IV intravenous glucose at the drop of the hat. But why do they not go to the hospital? One is the cost. Second, they feel intimidated by the healthcare system, by the corporate hospitals. So these kind of things where I started to see कि कितना difference है within Hyderabad between those who are having access to all the glittering facilities of Hyderabad and those who are living in the city, but still they don't have access to healthcare, they don't have access to education. Children are still dropping out of school before even completing 10th standard. So some of these kind of women ka situation alag. So some of these things that contrast between what a city like Hyderabad should be and what it is in many pockets, it still is not able to progress. I think that's what drove me to say, no, I want to use whatever talents and time I have towards addressing some of these issues. So we work only in issues of urban poverty. Rural areas ke to और ही issues हैं. अभी तक तो we cannot go, we have not gone there, but other people are doing great work there. I think each one is trying to do what best we can within our immediate environment. So that's kind of like what drove me to take up social work, and yeah.
Easy to figure them out as well. अब मालूम हो जाता, थोड़ा देखे तो मालूम होता कि भाई ये बंदा सही है नहीं है. You can just थोड़ा dig in करके you can definitely tell them. तो yeah, it's a myth कि सारे social workers अच्छे लोग आ रहे थे, फरिश्ते रहते. That's not true.
A lot of people, they think doing social service or spending time, we don't have a time, or just giving one time doing something, it's a social work. So what I feel, social service, getting involved in the social service, you will get blessings from the people. Because when you do it's a joy. Okay, it's a like when you start getting blessing the people, so it will not stop your career. You will not lose anything when you do the social service. That's what. So if someone is thinking that if I don't have a time, instead of this, if I move to the career. So I am doing the social service since last 10, 12 years. So I have not find any blocker in my career. Every day I'm saying I'm improving in my career. Because I found it's a blessing doing the social service.
Himani?
One myth that I would say is that you should not think कि बहुत बड़ा काम करना है. Every small gesture that you make makes a difference. And second thing is कि it's a lot about mindset. I think that's something I'm taking from both the other panelists here also. कि it's about not about going कि okay, I have, somebody is a professional social worker. You may be a professional accountant, IT professional, doctor, whatever, some other career. So that may be your profession. But you can have a mindset towards social service, towards helping whoever you meet. And I think that's one of the myths that we have to break, that it involves a lot of time and a lot of, giving money, but even getting the mindset of empathy, of thinking about why somebody is coming to you for help, looking at alternative ways in which you can help is probably all part of what you can do as social service.
So one myth I think that is there is अगर social sector में काम करना है तो सब कुछ पीछे छोड़ देना है, so you cannot have a thriving successful life. It is not true. You can build a very promising and fulfilling career in social sector. So that is something that I just want to tell.
Thank you. Thank you to all of our panelists. I think their journeys are a reminder that social heroes are not born. They are built through constant, compassion, courage, and consistent action. And to the wonderful audience over here, I hope that this conversation today ignites something in you, and you take at least one small step towards creating a positive change around you. And let's just not celebrate the heroes with us today, the social heroes, but also the potential social heroes within each one of us. Thank you.
Fabulous. That was a very powerful panel discussion and a reminder to all of us that if you will something, you can definitely achieve it. And while I was listening to your stories, I think there's one couplet from Allama Iqbal which got into my mind. Love to say to this audience, अकेला ही निकला था जानिबे मंजिल, अकेला ही निकला था जानिबे मंजिल, मगर लोग जुड़ते चले गए और कारवां बढ़ता चला गया. So this is absolutely right. With that, I would request our core members, Tanzil and social media lead Nikhat, to be on stage to felicitate the panelists. Tanzil will be felicitating Kaun Fatima. Nikhat will be felicitating Neha Himani Gupta. Do we have Nikhat and Tanzil here? All right. Volunteers, please get the mementos up. Tanzil will be felicitating Kaun and Fatima. Nikhat will be felicitating Himani Gupta. Nikhat will be felicitating Mohammad Nadimuddin. We'll have Tanzil felicitating Sunil. We'll also have Nikhat felicitating Mushir Muhammad Khan. Request for a group picture, please. Request other panelists to join for a group picture before leaving that stage. Let's take a group picture. Do we have Shakil? Shakil, volunteer lead, if you want to join for the picture. Shakil has been the man behind the all volunteers managing our teams. Woo! Thank you so much. All right. Looks like we have a lot of fans for you. Awesome. I request our guest of honor for today, Mubashir Sahab. Okay. All right, then we'll move towards the certification distribution, right? All right, with this panel, should we? So we have certification distribution for our folks. Woo! एकदम थोड़ा एनर्जी आना ना. आगे जाओ. हाँ बुला लो. Also, you want to take this, sir?
Good evening, guys. I kindly request the students from SDF Qutub Shahi to just bounce front so that we could give your certificates. Can you please make it immediately? I kindly request all the students from ST Hub to come front so that we could start the graduation day.
I request the SDF Qutub Shahi Executive Committee members, Muhi Saab, Abdul Razak Saab, Mustafa Saab, please come onto the dais. Qutub Shahi students, please come fast.
So all the students from Data Sciences, batch 2, please come front so that we could start the graduation day. Please be seated, don't stand. Yes, I request Syed Mohsin Ahmad Khadri to come onto the dais and take your certificate from Arif Sabil Sab. Please come. Syed Mohsin, you there? If you are there, raise your hand and come.
All right, this is for the trivia winners. Please pay attention. We had played this trivia, right? We have 3 people who have won a goodie. One is Anwarullah. If you're here, please come to the stage to collect your goodie. We have Ayan Chawla and Fahim Adil. If you're here, please collect your goodie at the stage. And thank you for participating. We also have goodies. Please don't leave. We have goodies after the end of the event and a high tea session. Please stay back for some more time.
Mohsin Ahmad, you here? Next, Mohammad Safiuddin. Please come onto the dais to collect your certificate from Arif Sabil Sab. Safiuddin, go. Go. Mohammad Safiuddin, get in.
So the goodie winner in the trivia today, Anwarullah, receiving the gift from President Arif Sabil. Please give a big round of applause. And then next we have is Ayan Chawla. Congratulations to the winners. We also have Fahim Adil, who has also won a goodie in the trivia today. Do we have Fahim Adil here? Do we have anyone who completed the scavenger hunt? If you're here, you can collect your goodie too. All right, we'll continue with the certification distribution. If Fahim, if you're here, we can collect it. All right, Fahim is here. Thank you.
Mr. Mohammad Sabir Pasha, can you come out to the dais to collect your certificate? Mohammad Safiuddin, you there? Mohammad Sabir Pasha, be ready. Sabir Pasha, stand here. Next, Mohammad Wali Ahmad, you there? Please come. Come in. दोनों को बुला. Zishan Muhammad Wajid, please come onto the dais, and Abdul Ahad also. Mr. Abdul Razak sir will be giving the certificate to the students. So next, Abdul Ahad, you here? Yes, sir. Yeah, please get in. Next, Faisal Khan and Abdul Aziz Ramzan, please be available near to the dais. Quick. Faisal Khan, Abdul Aziz Ramzan, you there? Guys, all of the students are requested to stay back once you collect your certificates, because we will be having a group photo with the trainers and the presidents. Don't miss that. Muhammad Samad Khan, you there? Please come. No, Bulal. Sayyid Talauddin and Muhammad Akhil Munib, please stand here. I request Muhammad Akhil Munib and Abdul Khaizer to be on the dais. Quick. And please stay back after. What's your name? Where's your name in Faisal? Bulaish ne, no? I did not call you, right? यहाँ तक बुलाया? Okay, right. Just to wait for 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Be here only. Be here only. Talha, get in. So Muhammad Akhil Munib and Abdul Khaizer, please come onto the dais. Muhammad Akhil Munib and Abdul Khaizer. Guys, we'll be having a short pause on the certificate distribution. Please sit down. We have a few announcements to make. Please be seated. Don't stand. Please be seated. It looks disturbed.
All right, please take your seats. We'll officially end this summit, and then we'll continue with the summit certification distribution. We also have volunteers waiting for the certification. So volunteers, if you're nearby, please stay stay near the auditorium. We'll call you shortly. All right, with that, I would like to now honor our guest of honor, Dr. Mubashir Ahmed Sahab. I request him to come onto the stage for a felicitation. He's the President, Nazim-e-Shaher, Jamaat-e-Islami. Please give a big round of applause to the guest of honor. Felicitating him is President Arif Sabil, along with ex-President Abdul Mohi. I request Abdul Mohi to join. Please give a big round of applause, guys. Claps, yeah. बुला लेंगे. I request Raza sir to be on stage for a photograph. Raza sir, Sujat sir. Sujat sahab, Raza sahab, please come onto the stage, join us for a photograph. Request Misbah, Nadeem. Request Rahim, Saifuz. Request Gauss Bhai for a quick photograph. Please, the core team of PSF for a quick photograph. And then we'll end the summit with a vote of thanks. We have a high tea. Please stay back for the high tea and networking tea. We also have arrangement for prayers. Now I also like to request the organizing leads, Nikhat, Huda, Zisha, if you're here, Zahra, please join us for a quick photograph. Bilal, Mudassir, Varshaswi, Farhan, Charishma, Hamid, Hasib, Mubashir, Ubaid. I have endless names, but all the organizing volunteers who has been helping us from the last 1 month, please come onto the stage for a quick photograph. Usman, Mubashir, Hamid, Farhan, Hasib, Shakil, Muaz.
Check. Everybody with the red lanyard, please come to the stage. Everybody with the red lanyard. वास भाई आपका भी red आइए. आप नाम लेके बुलाओ वरते शायद. All the organizers, please. Every organizer we have given a red lanyard. Please come to the dais. Let's not miss this photograph. This is a memory that we make every year. Please come to the dais. भाई कोई याद है आपको जिसको स्टेज बुलाना है और इस टीम से बुलाइए ना एक बार फोटो आगे करते हैं
अरे नहीं certificate के बाद. All right. There's one walkie-talkie which is missing. If you have one walkie-talkie, please hand it over to Shakil or one of the volunteers. With that, and also volunteers stay back for the certification. SD Hub students, please stay back for certifications. This is only for other professionals who have joined us. We are wrapping it up. Thank you so much for staying with us through the wisdom, laughter, inspiration, and yes, even after the post-lunch drowsiness. Thank you so much for being here with us, spending the Sunday with us, all the sponsors, volunteers, organizers, and the wonderful audience, and of course, the Almighty for making the session an awesome session. Thank you, Hyderabad. Drive safe, stay inspired. Please don't start any panel discussion in the parking lot. Join us for high tea in the basement. With that, we'll move on to certification distribution of the SD Hub students. Thank you so much once again. Have an awesome day.
Muhammad Haji and Muhammad Anas, please be available here for the certification. Muhammad Haji, you there? SD Qutub Shahi Data Science students, please be available here for the certification. Muhammad Haji and Muhammad Ansar. Mohisab, ex-president of PSF, will be giving the certificates. Next, Ayesha Siddiqui. Mr. Mohib sir will be presenting the certificate. Aisha Siddiqia. Abdur Rahman. Muhammad Abdur Rahman, please be available here for the certification. And the last name from Data Science is Muhammad Haji. Who is having that walkie-talkie? Guys, any of the volunteers having a walkie-talkie with them, please come onto the dais and give it to Mr. What's your name? You can give it back to Mr. Shakil. He's on the dais here. John, अंदर जाके ले ले तो. कौन सा ग्रुप आपका? नहीं है नाम इसमें. अब हो गया पूरा 17 हो गए. अभी दो दूसरे बैच आए ना. Abdur Rahman. Guys, students from Munstack, Mohammad Shamsuddin, Sharaf Kamal, Mohammad Fayyazuddin, Syed Sultan, Mohammad Hashim Zabi, Mohammad Ayan Nawaz, Syed Danish Ahmed, MD Majid, Adnan Sami. Please be available here near the dais. All the students from SD Hub Qutub Shahi, Munstack. Done. Sir, can I send the students? Four students. Ab jo. Wait. Jo, de the certificate. दो बेटे. Get it. Next student from data analyst batch, Muhammad Abdul Raufuddin and Muhammad Imroz Ali. Please be available near the dais. Muhammad Abdul Raufuddin, Muhammad Imroz. And students from Tally ERP, Muhammad Ehad Khan, Uzma Khadri, Javeria Jafar, Maria Jafar. Please be available near the dais. Tally? Which group? Chalo, andar chalo. Go. Tally? 1 minute. Abdul Rahman? Abdul Rahman? All done? Guys, please stay back. SDF Qutub Shahi students for the photo session. Don't miss that.
आप लोगों का फोटो सेशन होते वक्त हम लोग हमारे गैदर कर लेते हैं।
अच्छा,
ठीक है ना?
किसको गैदर करते?
हमारे स्टूडेंट्स को भी देना।
अच्छा, मेहंदी पट्टन। ओके, नो प्रॉब्लम। कैन अनाउंस?
हो गया मतलब
अभी हो रहा है, 2 मिनट।
2 मिनट ठीक है आप अब्दुल रहमान भी आवेगा स्टूडेंट।
All the students from Tally ERP, Mohammad Ehab Khan, Uzma Khadri, Javeria Jafar, Maria Jafar, please be available on the dais. Your Tally ma? Get in. So I wish best of luck for the students of SD Hub and wish you best of luck for your future endeavors. It was really a wonderful time being with you guys. Take care. Have a nice day.
Assalamu alaikum everyone. Students of SDF Medipatnam, please assemble.
Assalamu alaikum. Good evening, SDF Medipatnam. Yes. How are you doing? Enjoying the day? Yes. Come on, let's come. Yeah. Take your certifications. Yes. Mohammad Muzaffar. Mohammad Ahmed Ali. Inkisar Alam. Mohammad Abdul Hakim. Mohammad Abdul Hakim. Sheikh Zoheb Ali. Yeah. Hussein sir, please come on the dais, please. Please come on the dais. Yes. Okay. Okay. Please come in a line. Come in a line. Yeah, please. Just a single line. A single line. Single line, please. Okay, fine. Sheikh Qasim Wali. Sheikh Qasim Wali. Mohammad Hamza. Mohammad Hamza. Masarrat. Mohammad Ismail. Sayyid Asad Ahmad. Sheikh Zakia. Jagdishwar. Shazia. Mirza Mehboob Beg. Mohammad Farhan. Mohammad Sami. Chaliye, I'll call officer. Zainab Amina. Sayyid Mutallib. Then Mohammad Imranuddin. Mohammad Shiraz. Rubia Fatima. Yeah. Mustafa sir, we request you to please come on the dais. Mustafa sir, we request you to kindly come over the dais, please. Office administration badge, please come over.
चाय नीचे लेना चाय चाय के लिए फोटो नीचे 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 चाय के लिए आ जाओ डिजिटल मार्केटिंग के लिए नेक्स्ट हम लोग का विषय ना ठीक है चलो इसको मैम को दो फारूक सर नीचे चाय के लिए डिजिटल मार्केटिंग यस ऑफिस एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन बैच प्लीज कम नियर द डायस ओके अरे दियो जल्दी अच्छा The lost property walkie-talkie has been found. Please come and recover. Organizers? Yes, Mr. Bilal? Yes. Okay, thank you so much.
पहले गर्ल्स आ जाओ इधर आ जाओ
Come this side. Sir, ये न्याय से है.
आ जाओ इधर आप लोगों का सेशन है फर्स्ट
Check, check. Mustafa sir is not here. I called him. He's not coming. We can have Gauss if he is here. Khalid, General Secretary Khalid, if you're here, please join us on the stage. I think we need to move a little faster. We also have submit volunteers waiting for the certifications. Request SD Hub authorities to make it fast. Let's move faster, please. हाँ? SDF का ना? हाँ जल्दी करो भाई थोड़ा जल्दी जल्दी करो भाई प्लीज
के टाइम पे पहले वॉलंटियर करेंगे बेचारे
बुला लेंगे
हो या 5 मिनट बेचारे ला नहीं 5 मिनट
इतने होने के बाद चलेंगे
ना बेचारे उस पे आए हुए हैं अब तो शेर पे आगे भाई हम जाते हैं अब हो गया कर दो बेटा
right I think we need to move faster please I request the students to come soon अभी खोलो एक बार खोल के देखो उबित भाई का भी दिख रहा था वो अंदर था क्या
अंदर से लेकर रख लो बोले आरिफ से
बैक एंड कॉलिंग
ये सब इनके से डेल का लैपटॉप मैं बताया तुमको
हाँ all right we'll move faster we'll have the summit volunteers joining us भाई इतने स्टूडेंट्स थे बहुत दिख रहा स्टूडेंट्स
250 प्लस स्टूडेंट्स है
All right, this is for the submit volunteers. Do we have Abdul Aziz Ramzan here? Abdul Aziz Ramzan. Please come onto the stage. Do we have Muhammad Rehan? Please, जाइए. I would request Shakil to be on the stage to felicitate the volunteers along with Bilal Ahmed and Sheikh Riaz and our General Secretary Khalid, Misbah and Mubashir. हाँ, okay. All right. Check. Yeah. So we have Shakil, who's no, they will also get the certificate, so there is a confusion. नहीं, same है तो ना. Do we have Divya here? Please come on stage quickly. All right, the first certificate for the volunteer Abdul Aziz Ramzan will be facilitated by Shakil and General Secretary Khalid. All right, we need to move it faster, please. Thank you so much.
अल्लाह कुछ मालूम क्या भाई
नीचे चाहिए नहीं है जी
क्या है कि मुबारक 24 याद है चार साल दे दिए
माशाल्लाह
हाँ तो 4 साल से इवेंट कर रहे हैं ना
हाँ I request people to leave the stage. Please, we have more volunteers waiting for the certification and photo. I request the volunteers and others to leave the stage. I request the volunteers to please leave the stage or stay on the corner on the left side, please. We have more people waiting for the certificate and photograph. Let's be accommodative. Please leave the stage. We have more female volunteers waiting. They need to go home. All right, please leave the stage now. Thank you so much. All right, the first volunteer, Mohammad Rehan. Okay.
शोएब भाई लीड वॉलंटियर
Okay.
बिलाल अहमद लॉजिस्टिक्स लीड ठीक है मेन है दो ही है ठीक है वो हिसाब से वॉलंटियर्स को सर्टिफिकेट देने लगा मेरे को नहीं बुलाना आपको दोनों को बुलाना
समझ गया शकील
शोएब
भाई
भाई बिलाल भाई
Shoaib bhai and Bilal bhai, please be on the stage. Shakil bhai, be on the stage. Next is Mohammad Rehan. Please come to the stage. We have Aisha Fatima. Request Shoaib to join us for the felicitation of the volunteers. Do we have Aisha Fatima here? Please come onto the stage. Aisha Fatima. Okay. Sayyid Junaid Ahmed. Aisha ko de do. Do we have Afia here? Afia, please come to the stage for the certificate. Next we have Munazza Khanam. Please be on the stage. Afia, Munazza Khanam. Photo. Huzaifa Fatima. Do you have Huzaifa Fatima? Please come to the stage. Sheikh Mohammad Shoaib. Sheikh Mohammad Shoaib, please come to the stage. Mohammad Abdul Ayaz Pasha. Sheikh Mohammad Shoaib. Ayaz, okay. Abdul Rahman Hamad. Abdul Rahman Ahmad. Yusuf Zain Fawad. Amtullah Wahid. Do we have Tabassum Begum? Tabassum Begum. Okay. No, we'll give it to you with photo. Hunaydullah Sharif Maz. Aisha Tabassum. Nabil Sharif, please be ready on the stage. Nabil Sharif, do we have here? Okay. Do we have Rahmatullah Khayamuddin? Abdul Rahman Mansoor. Yusufuddin Ahmed. Gigi. Abdul Rahman Nasir. Wafa Shabibi. Do we have Mas, Sayyid Mas Patil? Walaikum Salam. Yeah. Do we have Mas Patel here? Okay. Nishant Begum? Do we have Nishant Begum? Sania Fatima? Saida Kausar? Okay. Manha Siddiqui? You don't want? आपका नाम सानिया है? Okay, निशात ये दोनों भी है। हाँ, उसके पीछे रख दिया। So I repeat once again, if we have Abdur Rahman here, please come to the stage. If you have Yusuf Uddin Ahmed, please come to the stage. If you have Abdur Rahman Hamad, please come to the stage. Lastly, Sheikh Mohammad Shuaib. If you're not here, you can collect your certificate from SD Hub, Mehdipatnam. Yes. And then we'll also have a photograph with the design team and the social media team, logistics team, sponsorship team on the organizers. Request all the team members, especially organizers, like design team, please come to the stage. Design team, please come to the stage. Okay, all volunteers come for a picture, quick picture. If you're here, please come back for a picture, a group picture while the design team is coming. Please make it quick. Jaldi aa jaiye, please. Jaldi, please. All right. We have all the volunteers on the stage. Thank you so much from the bottom of heart for making this event a success. Without you, this wouldn't have been a successful event. Thank you so much for your all hard work through the day. रीना सर आप भी जाइए एक सक्सेस पार्टी में बुलाएंगे आप That's the beauty of our President Arif Sabil. So cheers! Awesome. Thank you so much, everyone. Once again, I request the design team, Zisha and team, please come onto the stage. Zisha, Nikhat, Huda. We have the design team on the stage for a photograph. Request team to make some space. Yeah, the social media team. I request the social media team, logistics team, sponsorship team, program team, and the other summit organizing teams, please. It's only for photograph. Social media team, please come on the stage. Please join them for a photograph. This is the social media team. Thank you so much for the amazing social media content. अब अपना है permanent. All right, thank you so much, everyone. We'll pass it back to the SD Hub team here. But if you have anyone from the submit team, the program team, anyone, please join them for a photograph. Riyaz bhai, Misbah bhai, please come to the stage for a photograph. Tandar ka randi. Small announcement. TS09EH 8075. Please remove this vehicle. 8075 Honda. 8075 car. Please remove it. It's blocking other vehicles. Request to please remove them. I request 8075 Honda City. Honda Bravo. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you so much. He's here. Thank you.
Logistic team, please come on the stage. Logistic team, please come on the stage. PSF Summit 2025 logistic team, please come on the stage.
वेट करे तो अपन ये खाली हो गए बाद में अपन ही कर सकते हैं। अब बोलो टाइम भी नहीं है और वो भी नहीं है। अरे ये पकड़ लो यार कैसे? हाँ?
SD Hub Qutub Shahi data science students, please join for group photo. Next data analysis batch, one full stack batch. Please be ready. Data science students, please gather here. नहीं देते आपको अब हो गया अब हमारा है
प्रोग्राम टीम कैन यू प्लीज असेंबल आपके इधर ठहरा तो आजा ठीक है लॉजिस्टिक टीम कैन यू प्लीज कम ऑन टू द स्टेज Logistic team. Can we all cheer for social media team who is walking?
अब जावेद भाई कहाँ है? जावेद भाई जाओ, अरे नहीं जाते क्या? जावेद भाई फॉर मार्केटिंग टीम। अब पहले स्पॉन्सरशिप, बाद में मार्केटिंग। अभी अपने पूरे आइटम्स देख लो भाई, अभी मिस होने के चांसेस ज़्यादा है। हाँ ठीक है, आप चलिए। ठीक है, आप चलिए बस। थोड़ा
आप अभी यहाँ पे जो सामान
बस
है,
एक
किसको hand over कर
एक काम करो, आप जो भी रियाज भाई का हैंडल करे, वो ग्रुप है ना अपना, तो ग्रुप में मैसेज डालिए।
रियाज, ये आपको हैंड ओवर कर दिया ना साइड?
कौन से?
जा रहे बोल रहे हैं रियाज का हैंड ओवर।
आओ नीचे, आप वो पैक कर दिया ना, हो गए, हम उन्होंने ले लेते हैं जो चीज़ें जो भी है, आप मैसेज कर दीजिए। काउंटिंग नहीं मालूम क्या काउंटिंग? ठीक है, आप माइक रिसीवर नहीं मेरे को क्या हो रहा है? हाँ, उनको बोला मैं साइड से रखिए, यहाँ 3 है, बिना लिखे हुए ठीक है, आप जाइए, आप वेट मत करो, हटा लो लोग, कोई भी कुछ भी लेके जा रहे हैं वहाँ पे, टी-शर्ट ले रहे हैं, वो ले रहे हैं, सेल करेंगे, पैसे तो जाओ सही से। मिसबा भाई ये बाकी है, फोटो लेना। वही पहन लेते क्या, बीएसएफ का लोगो है ना उसके, क्या वो निकल जा रहा पीछे का। तंजील भाई, ऊपर हो गौस भाई, ऊपर आ जाओ।
कैलेंडर मुझे तो क्या है?
हाँ निकलिए ना, मुझे लेट हो जाएगा। वो टी शर्ट अच्छे है, रख लीजिए, अपन भी ले सकते हैं नीचे भाई। आपका डबल एक्सएल है ना? डबल एक्सएल इनका ही निकाल रखो, मेरा निकाल के रखो। सब जाके देखो बीएसएफ मेरे को वो भी नहीं मिले सब पूरा तोड़ते हैं। मैं क्या कर रहा हूं, ये तो वापस तोड़ के आए थे। टी शर्ट कहां है? वो क्या बोलते हैं, सब तोड़ रूल ले जाएगा बीएसएफ वापस उठा मत भाई। भाई टी शर्ट आपको सब ले ले, फाइनेंस सेक्रेटरी रूल तोड़ के आया तो कैसा? नो प्लेजर, ओएलटी टीवी रूल तोड़ के आ गई। रूल नहीं है सर कुछ भी, इसलिए हर बार पूछता हूं भाई कुछ है क्या, कोर वाले क्या बैन करा, कोई कुछ नहीं बोलते, अपनी मर्जी। नहीं दे ऑफिस के लिए आता हूं मैं सेकंड हाफ से आया तो मेरा 10 जब पर आवाज 10 जब पर मिसबा भाई अपन ले लेंगे ना, खत्म हो जाएगा क्या है आपने रखो आके इसकी जो होना है वो ले लेते हैं। देखिए जो भी लेना चाह रहे हैं उसका टी-शर्ट बना के कैलेंडर होना ऐसा लग रहा है वो जुलाई में है ना, लोग आ रहे हैं अपने कोर के उठा के रखे, वही कहां नहीं लिया अपन, कोर के हम कुछ भी नहीं लिए। क्या होना है, कुछ भी क्या होना है, वो कैलेंडर मेन कैलेंडर है, कैलेंडर है अलग से है ना, अपने लिए अलग से है, वो भी अलग ही है भाई। जरा आप जाओ ना नीचे, पैक कर लो ना भाई, पूरा साइड तो कर लो, बाकी पूरा उठा के रखना कचरा। मिसबा भाई बोले वाकी टाकी मिल गया, वाकी टाकी मिल गया है, लोग परेशान ना हो। आप मिल गया बोले, फिर मेरे को पास कर रहे हो, मिल जाएगा तेरा। किसके नहीं मिला? या सिद्रा मिला, मिल गया मिसबा भाई। इधर अपन दोनों फोटो लेंगे, मैं आपको देता हूं ये फिलहाल फुल कोई नहीं ले। हां वो नदीम का समझ में नहीं आया, उन्होंने किसको दिए, उन्होंने दिए के लिए समझ में नहीं आया। समीर तो नहीं लेके चले गए, कुछ काम नहीं आते बाकी निशानी भी है सबकी है ना, ऐसे समीर मुझे फोन लगाया। हाँ नो चलेगा चलेगा। आरिफ भाई यस आ गए वही भाई, नहीं चलेंगे घर पे चलेंगे।
Hello, hello.